This is our All-Star game. Tonight and tomorrow, that's it. Because once Friday comes around, baseball is back. Mike is calling from Long Beach. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, Sal? Thanks for taking the call.
Thanks for making it.
Yeah, I've been listening to you and a lot of these other Jet fans anointing the Jets here as, a Super Bowl favorite, a conference championship contender, even a playoff contender. And I feel like you guys are all delusional here. And I'll tell you why. You guys have a 7-10 team bringing in
Well,
a
who's you
freaking
guys? You say you guys. You talk about the Jets.
Jets fan. I'm talking about the Jets fan. Sorry. I'm talking about the Jets and the Jets fan.
Jets, okay, yeah, Jets are fine. I'm not the Jet fan. I'm not even a Jet fan. So when you say you guys, I'm not a Jets fan.
Well, either way, you're talking about the Jets, 7-10 team, bringing in a 4-year-old Aaron Rodgers coming off the worst season of his career, where he led the Packers to an 8-9 record with quarterbacks like Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins, and Justin Fields, and the other guys in his division. And you think he's going to be the savior that gets the Jets over the hump here? I mean, all I keep hearing is, oh, well, the Packers had no weapons. Well, meanwhile, the Jets went out and brought in two of his top receivers from last year.
Well, they also have Garrett Wilson, though, who's a stud
You
receiver.
got Garrett Wilson, you're right. But again, I hear that a lot. And again, it's as if Devontae Adams, one of the best receivers in the league, didn't play with him for 8 years and never win a single thing. It's not like he's never had a top 5 receiver. He's had great running backs with the Packers. You talk about Nathaniel Hackett coming in. Nathaniel Hackett, it wasn't even his offense. He wasn't even calling the plays. And as soon as he got to go call plays out in Denver, he gave it up by the end of November because he was awful at it. So you have all that. Then you hear about the defense, and I'm just so tired of hearing about the Jets defense. I'm Big Sauce credit. He's fantastic. Quinn Williams, fantastic. But the Jets last year played Jared Goff, Trevor Siemian, Mac Jones.
Yeah, but the Jets last year are different from this year. The Jets didn't have a quarterback last year. They had no offense.
Okay, but the whole thing is, the reason why, I mean, that's
So you don't think the Jets are going to make the playoffs this year?
I do not, no.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
And what team do you root for, Mike?
I'm a big Dolphins fan, so obviously I'm a little ranted there. But
When was the last time, just refresh me, you're a big Dolphin fan. Can you refresh me, because I don't know, I can't look it up, my computer's not working. When was the last time the Dolphins won a playoff game?
last year, not the Jets, this year.
Wait, I'm just curious, though.
Years are not the Dolphins of this
Wait,
year.
when was the last time they won a playoff game? When was the last time the Dolphins won a playoff game? Because you just said my computer's broken. I can't, it's not working.
2000.
Oh, okay, thank you, Mike, for the call. I appreciate that. That's the same 2000 that we saw the Yankees beat the Mets in the World Series, right? In the Subway Series? Gosh, that's a long time ago. It's like, you're talking like, what is it? It's 2023. It's like, if I do the math real quick, man, that's over 20 years ago since the Dolphins last won a playoff game. I can understand you being better. I understand it. I get it. Hey, look, let's see Miami. Miami was supposed to be a team that's supposed to step it up over the last couple of years. Let's see it. They chose not to get in the Aaron Rodgers sweepstakes. Maybe because Rodgers didn't want them. Maybe because they just believed in Tua. I like Tua. And Tua proved a lot of people wrong last year. I didn't think he had it in him. He proved me wrong. He was great. When healthy. Got to keep him healthy. And then we'll see. I'm looking forward most, not to New England, not to Buffalo. I'm most looking forward to the Jets and the Dolphins. Because I believe that Aaron Rodgers coming to the Jets will take them another level beyond Miami, who I think is a solid team. And their offensive genius, the head coach, all that stuff. Miami's got issues to worry about, too, with Tyreek Hill. It's not just about Tua. It's also about Hill. You want to make sure that situation works itself out. So we'll see about Miami. But I understand why you hate the Jets. Because they're getting all this attention. They're the team that's going to be featured on Hard Knocks. They're the team that's going to be featured on Primetime Football a ton this year. Monday night, Sunday night, Thursday night, Friday. Black Friday along with the Dolphins on that Black Friday. And you hate them because they went out and got the best quarterback that they could get, which was the clear missing piece. But that's why I like them. That's why I believe the Jets are going to have a successful season. And regardless of how it works out with the results, it's going to be fun watching it. And that's all I care about. I want to be entertained. I want to have a team to watch that's relevant. And the Jets are relevant. They're the it team. They're way more relevant than Miami. Nobody cares about the Dolphins, especially here in New York. But nationally, it's the Jets. They're the it team. And it's going to be fun for Jet haters to root against them. And it's going to be fun for people who like the Jets to root for them. That's what sports are about. Linda's calling from Long Beach. What's up, Linda?
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I can't wait to hear you and your new compadre start your new show soon.
I'm enjoying doing these shows by myself.
Well, I can't say as I blame you. I enjoy listening to you as well.
Oh, I'm just kidding.
But I will say this. I would have liked to have seen.
All of them out and let them continue fermenting at room temperature. And yes, you absolutely can. These are live living products. So when you put your
I was just eating my dinner in peace when, boom, this trailer just dropped and I had to stuff my face and I've ran to the computer to make this breakdown, so let's get to it. If you remember, in the ancient times, I made a video about the countdown teaser. Well, that was only a few hours ago, and as I said, I'd be back. So, here I am. As predicted, the teaser and poster for the upcoming Godzilla film have released, and it looks incredible. Although Toho threw one huge curveball, and that it's not called Godzilla Zero, it's actually called Godzilla -1. Once again, Toho, you really know how to subvert expectations. So let's not waste any more time. Let's get to it. What's up, residents? Alistair here, and the long-awaited first trailer for Takeshi Yamazaki's new Godzilla film has just released, and it's everything I'd hoped it would be. It has tension, action, scenes of an apocalyptic scale, and the setting, oh my god, the setting, it just looked perfect. The trailer starts off with a headline: Post-war Japan had lost everything. Obviously in reference to the absolute devastation caused by the atomic bombs. We hear Godzilla's iconic footsteps in the background as we get an overview of the city. This is actually Ginza Clock Tower in Tokyo, which tells us this is the wrath of Godzilla, not the atomic bombs. It seems that the king of the monsters had unexpectedly risen from the ground and walked straight through the heart of the city, causing unmeasurable levels of death and destruction. This bird's eye view of the carnage really gives me Godzilla 2014 vibes, bringing me back to that first teaser when we saw all the damage the monsters had made. So, if this film can truly deliver on the solo Godzilla mayhem that Godzilla 2014 unfortunately lacked, then I'm going to be extremely happy. In the next shot we get an even better look at the sheer levels of destruction. What was once a bustling city with busy roads and millions rubble with massive massive holes left where Godzilla once stood. Smoke from recent fires still choke the air, which tells us this destruction happened within the last day or two. Next up, we get a more up-close and personal view of the destruction. The skyline, which was once filled with buildings, has been reduced to ash. A rescue crew searches the rubble for any survivors, which is reminiscent of the real missions that everyday civilians went on in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, despite the harmful radiation surrounding them. It's not clear if Godzilla leaves a trail of radiation like most previous incarnations of the character. Considering there's a protest fighting to get a closer look, I'd initially say no, or they're at the very least just blissfully unaware of the harmful chemicals currently being shot through their body. Though one of the signs in Japanese, translated, says danger, do not enter. And if you look closely, it seems like these first responders are wearing a type of film over them to protect them from the chemicals. So chances are this was the first attack, and the civilians just don't simply know about the radiation yet. The trailer cuts to black and shows us a quote, from 0 to minus, before hard cutting to a shot of Godzilla cutting through a block of buildings, crushing the civilians running for safety. The sheer scale and intimacy of the destruction gets my blood pumping. This visual style is exactly what I want from a Godzilla film, and seeing Godzilla tower over the people is terrifying. We then see a train carriage thrown across the tracks by some immeasurably powerful force. And next up, buildings cracking open, throwing civilians down to their deaths. Following this, we get another intense POV shot from the eye levels from those running from the destruction. This stuff is haunting, and we can just see the faces of those panicking, fighting for their lives. And now the body shot, this classic scene of people running from Godzilla's feet, and he looks massive. I really like the almost Monitor Lizard-like feet, and you just know these people are dead. Godzilla stomps his foot, and it cracks open the ground, buckling under the sheer immense weight of his body. There's panic all around, people running in all directions, not knowing what to do. And in the middle of it all, the tragic sight of a lost girl searching for her parents. States,
Alright, let's talk a little bit of Godzilla x Kong, or Godzilla vs. Kong 2, or whatever you want to call it. It's coming out here in the next year, and there's a lot of leaks coming out for the movie that are pretty exciting, pretty awesome to read about. And I thought they were worth discussing. I always like to discuss leaks, whether they're real or not. It's always just fun to theorize, and I'm one of those people that it doesn't really kill the movie to read about the leaks. I still get excited going to see the movie, but I understand the principle of people who hate leaks and hate spreading leaks or whatever. So if that's you, you can click off the video now, but if not, well then let's get into the leak. Okay, so before I get started, I want to credit a couple different sources. For one, War Stew has an amazing YouTube channel. You guys should go check it out. He talks a lot about different leaks and stuff like that. Other tidbits I got from Reddit and just different YouTube videos, but apparently there was a test screening for Godzilla vs. Kong 2. And before I even get into these, I just want to say that apparently the early reviews are very good. And I guess maybe similar to Fast X, like the Fast and Furious franchise, Godzilla vs. Kong, or the MonsterVerse, is really leaning into the more fantastical elements of that universe, which I think is good, because Godzilla's always been that way in all the different eras. I mean, I guess other than like the very original 1954 Godzilla, but after that, Godzilla's always had sort of a exaggerated element to the movies. It works for them and it makes it better. So that being said, let's talk a little bit about the leaks. Now, like I said, the early test screenings coming out are saying, first off, that the movie is very, very good. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited to read that. But even more than that, it goes into detail about the plot of the movie. Now, starting off with this creature here that we saw in Call of Duty Warzone, kind of scribbled on the wall in the Warzone event. This is apparently the first Titan to ever exist, and that is Shimu. Now, apparently they're going to build this up for the movie, and it's sort of this colossal, undiscovered threat. But I guess the MonsterVerse is really leaning into using more unknown monsters or creating their own original monsters, probably because of rights issues with Toho and honestly corporations and big movie production studios really don't want to shell out the cash to buy rights for different characters, which is what they'd have to do. So I'm guessing that they're just going to be introducing new villains, which is a little disappointing, I won't lie. I wanted to see Space Godzilla and stuff like that, and there was actually another leak that apparently said Space Godzilla was going to be in the movie, but who even knows at this point? But this is all coming from the test screening that came out. Alright, so this originally, like I said, comes from a Reddit post, but I did discover the leak from watching a video from War Stew. Now, it says in the beginning that the new Empire's tone is exactly the same as Godzilla vs. Kong, the same director, but twice as goofy and crazy and very bombastic. Now, that's good to hear. Adam Wingard was a great choice for Godzilla vs. Kong, and you can sort of tell he's a little nerdy about the franchise, and that's what you want from a director, right? You want a director that's passionate about honoring the original tone and honoring the original characters and designs and stuff like that. Now, it says that the
Stop the car! You must think I'm stupid.
Have you lost?
The brand new second trailer for Ahsoka is finally here, and we here at the Archives are eager to break it all down, discuss brand new characters such as Shin and Baylan, and analyze some of the evolving relationships with characters from Star Wars Rebels. The first thing that really struck me about this definitely feels like a sequel series to Star Wars Rebels as Dave Filoni originally pitched. For those of you that don't know, originally Rebels was going to get another season, or a sequel series in lieu of the Clone Wars, but Dave Filoni eventually took a lot of those ideas and made it work with Ahsoka, and this trailer certainly goes a long way to illustrate that this is a story not just about Ahsoka Tano, but about the wider galaxy at large. The trailer opens up with our two villainous Dark Jedi, Shin and Baylan. Baylan the Master, and Shin the extremely ferocious apprentice. The two of them raid a New Republic ship, with many of them stating that in the background there appears to be a modified X-Wing as well as various A-Wings. The characters of Baylan and Shin are very mysterious. However, thanks to a character profile a few months ago, we learned that Baylan was an Order 66 survivor and has been working as a mercenary in the time periods between the end of the Clone Wars and the fall of the Empire. Towards the end of the trailer, he even mentions to Ahsoka Tano that Anakin always spoke very highly of her. This line to me is especially intriguing, and may indicate that Anakin and Baylan became friends after Ahsoka Tano departed the Jedi Order, in those few months that were left of the Clone Wars. Many of the writers behind the Ahsoka series made the clear distinction that Baylan and Shin are not entirely dark side in nature. They do of course wield the dark side and are dark Jedi, but their goals are not entirely nefarious, and Baylan seeks out a power that Thrawn possesses to reshape the galaxy in his own peaceful image. Speaking now about the dark side apprentice Shin, her origins are completely unknown. However, I speculate that she was a young Force sensitive that Baylan likely rescued during the era of the Empire. Whether she was a youngling that was rescued by Baylan at the Jedi Temple, or a Force sensitive that he discovered after the fact is unknown. But she's been described as very ferocious and extremely powerful, and Baylan is promising her new power that Thrawn possesses in the unknown. Later in the trailer, we see Ahsoka adventuring to some sort of Jedi or ancient ruins. Many people on Twitter have indicated that this could be a nod to the Mortis arc and the more mystical side of Star Wars lore. Ahsoka and Obi-Wan were with Anakin on Mortis, and the daughter of the three Mortis gods, formed a strong connection with Ahsoka, and has even been following her around as a convor throughout all of Rebels, and is likely to appear in the Ahsoka series. Later in the trailer, we see Baylan and Shin approach what appears to be some sort of map, a map operated mystically by Magistrate Elsbeth. This is especially compelling because Magistrate Elsbeth put up a pretty good fight against Ahsoka in The Mandalorian's second season, with many fans not liking that Ahsoka Tano had such a difficult time with a seemingly non-Force sensitive. However, it appears here that the Magistrate may actually hold some Force sensitivity, and there are even theories going around that she is one of the survivors of the Night Sister Coven, which would give her a similar story to that of Baylan, and a Force-sensitive group that the Empire and Sidious attempted to eliminate. After this is a crucial moment not only for Ahsoka, but the entirety of the Star Wars galaxy, and is a meeting between Hera, Mon Mothma, and a group of New Republic officials, as Hera is begging for the fighting to stop, but urging the New Republic that a war is coming, and that they need to not demilitarize as quickly as Mon Mothma and the New Republic want to. This was actually a major flaw that Thrawn and later Darth Sidious would exploit in Legends continuity. The fact that the galaxy at large was so sick and tired of fighting that they lowered their defenses extremely, to a point that made them very vulnerable. This is in fact the same argument that Leia would have with the New Republic several years after Ahsoka. The fact that they are so exhausted from the war that they are willing to not look for darker forces at play. The same thing that allowed the Sith to hide under the Jedi's noses in the galaxy for centuries. Following this moment is a major reveal, that being that Ahsoka Tano took upon herself an apprentice in the form of Sabine Wren. This is unique and a popular fan theory for some time that many believe that Sabine had some sensitivity with the Force. Sabine is of course directly from Mandalorian heritage, and wielded the
I decided to choose medicine because I felt a very early calling in life to serve other people. Work is rewarding to me because serving others.
A-Rod goes into left center field. Back at the wall, Alex Rodriguez has hit one over the monster to make it 2-0 New York. A two-out hit by Jeter, and Rodriguez just went deep for the second time in this LCS. First pitch swinging, and A-Rod did not miss it. Be a 2-2. Swung on, hit high in the air to deep left center. That ball is high, it is far, it is gone. The 1-0. Swung on and into the air to deep left. Back goes Anderson, away back. She's gone. Another A-bomb from A-Rod. It'll be a 3-2. With the bases loaded, 2 out. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to deep center. Finley back. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Off the block. It's a grand slam. An A-bomb from A-Rod. His third homer of the game, and he has all 9 RBIs. And the Yankees have a 10-2 lead. There's the 2-2. Swung on and driven to deep right center. It is high. It is far. It is gone. It is the 400th of his fabulous career. Alex Rodriguez lines one deep in the lower seats in right center. His second homer of the game, the 400th of his major league career. A 1-2. Driven deep to center field. Going back Patterson. Still back. See ya! A game-winning walk-off grand slam for Alex Rodriguez. Single probably wins the game, the 1-0. Driven deep to center field. Going
back Sizemore, still back. See ya! Another walk-off home run for Alex Rodriguez. A 3-run shot, and the Yankees win 8-6.
Never happened, man. For Alex Rodriguez puts the Yankees in front.
And the 3-2. Drill deep to left. There it goes. See ya! A long home run into the bleachers. A 2-run shot for A-Rod, and the Yankees lead 2-1.
Fly ball center field. Well hit. At the track. He's done it again. Fly ball well hit right field. That ball is over at the baggie, and it is gone. Alex Rodriguez has tied the game. An opposite field home run. The third at bat again is the charm for the Yankee third baseman. And the Yankees have tied it up.
In the air to right. Back is Abreu at the wall. That's gone. Game tie. It's a home run. Tied at 3. That is a rocket. Just blasted into left field. It's 2-0. And number 69 against Angel pitching.
It is a real problem for any pitcher to fall behind Alex Rodriguez. The reason for that is you can't come inside with that fastball when you're behind in the plate.
To the second baseman. Here comes Kendrick. Throw home too late. Rodriguez gets under the tag, and it's 1-0 New York. The throw was high, and Napoli could not get the tag down, and Rodriguez seems to be picking up the ball really well as he hits one into left. Back at the wall. Rodriguez goes deep, and it's 5-0 New York. Number 5 of this postseason. And a playoff renaissance continues for Alex Rodriguez.
He even said that going 0 for 0 with 4 walks would be a perfect game.
Here's one down the right field line, and it's high off the wall, a fair ball. Teixeira is at third and held there as Ward gets it back in on a double off the wall to right and the first World Series hit for Alex Rodriguez. And now Joe Girardi is going to go out and talk to the right field umpires. We take another look. Looks like we're sticking over the wall, and they're saying home run. So it's 3-2 now. Philadelphia, as the umpires overturn the call on the field, and now Charlie Manuel's going to argue.
I think because they called it so quickly, they weren't in that room very long. And this is, I would imagine, the shot that they had.
0-1. Ripped into left field. Alex Rodriguez has delivered for New York. In to score is Damon. Headed to third is Teixeira. And to second is Rodriguez. And the Yankees lead 5-4 in the ninth.
Solid if they're going to help the pitching staff as a whole. Hot shot up the middle. Base hit for Alex Rodriguez. Jeter scores. Here comes Nick Johnson. Here's the throw. He's out. 2-0. Line drive, a base hit to right center. That'll score Curtis Granderson. Alex Rodriguez with a big turn, and he picks up an RBI single, and the Yankees have a 1-0 lead.
His base is loaded.
High drive, center field. Going back, throw, track, wall. See ya! A grand slam for Alex Rodriguez. And the Yankees have broken it open. They lead 6-1. Against the Twins, they intentionally walked Teixeira. Against the Indians, they intentionally walked Teixeira. And he hits a grand slam. And that is the 20th grand slam of his career. And it breaks a tie with Eddie Murray. One more, and he ties Matty.
And explode, throw a lot of runs out quick.
That one is laced into right center field. It is going to be trouble. Cut off in the gap by Crow. Pena scores. A-Rod goes to second with an RBI double. Teixeira stops at third. With a walk. 2-2. Line drive, base hit. Down the left field line. That will easily score Teixeira. Alex Rodriguez is going to go to second, and he will get himself a double. RBI double for Rodriguez. Yankees now trail 6-3. The 2-0. High drive, center field, deep, going back Wells, looking up. See ya! There it is! Number 600, Alex Rodriguez, the youngest man, able to get to 600 home runs. And now one of just 7 big league ball players in the history of the game to hit that many home runs. 600 is a 2-run shot and a 2-0 Yankee lead. Atchison, and the 1-0. That one is drilled deep to left center field. Going back hard, looking up. See ya! A 2-run home run for Alex Rodriguez. And the Yankees are making it interesting. The Red Sox now lead 10-7. Hit a couple out during BP. And there's a drive to left field. To the outside softball on the track. At the wall. See ya! A home run for Alex Rodriguez. And the Yankees have tied the game at 1.
Now he hits a deep drive, straightaway center field, and gone.
That ball, right field. Hangs back. Track. Wall. See ya! A grand. A drive to left field. To the outside softball on the track. At the wall. See ya! A home run for Alex Rodriguez. And the Yankees have tied the game at 1.
Now he hits a deep drive, straightaway center field, and gone.
That ball, right field. Hangs back. Track. Wall. See ya! A grand slam for A-Rod. A record-breaking 24th grand slam. And the Yankees lead 5-1. That one is drilled to left field. Is it high enough? It is gone. See ya! A pinch hit. Home run for Alex Rodriguez. Number 660, tying him with Willie Mays for 4th place on the all-time home run list. High fly ball, deep left center. There it goes. See ya! Home run number 661 for Alex Rodriguez. That breaks the tie with Willie Mays, and it breaks the tie with the Orioles as the Yankees lead 3-2. Going somewhere?
Your favorite suits have arrived for the biggest event in Call of Duty history. They don't need powers to show their super. Never doubt that America's greatest heroes are here to save the day. I'm so glad you're here to save the day.
Yeah, I'll cauterize this later.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is that T.B.E? How did they get T.B.E? We're all f***ed.
Go ahead, take it. I'll still crush you. I'd feel bad about this if I cared.
Mainstream is hit the rocks. Outrage is finally come of age. Tone shirts and sexy ladies are carrying fashion from the page. The girls are waving fancy feathers above the hair of rainbow colors. The guys are looking good in leather. Oh, it used
REM sleep, so you know all you need for recovery.
You are?
I'm an investor in Invesco QQQ, a fund that gives me access to NASDAQ 100 innovations like wearable training optimization tech.
How long?
I'm done.
Become an agent of innovation with Invesco QQQ.
I'm okay.
Before investing, carefully read and consider fund objectives, risk, charges, expenses, and more in prospectus at Invesco.com.
I have revealed a truth long buried. A path to power, concealed by thrones and hidden by councils. Overshadowed by a war with no true victor. I have seen a vision of the future. A galaxy in flames. Agent Gray
Yep.
will tell you that to seek power is to embrace darkness. The Empire will tell you that power is a reward for deception. Belong to those who are unafraid to take it. Those who are bold.
That's what I spit in my hand. It was, I was spitting my hand. I get the phone way back. Huh? Ooh. Yo, cool. The season been finished. The season been ended. The season's from October to May 1st. You gotta get 10,000 wins. You gotta get 2,000 losses. Yo, you be bugging out, Freddy. You gonna miss your equal. I was trying to tell you something, but you didn't want to take it. Because you want to claim yourself. The true king never claims himself. He earns it.
Team deathmatch. All Saber, you've got the nod. Weapons free.
She was higher.
Taking the lead.
Watching your six. I'm taking fire! I'm reloading!
We've lost the lead. Hostile UAV in the area.
Nah, this is what's going on, man. You must be playing yourself as the greatest player of all time because you playing him. You need to go play it.
Taking effective fire!
Ah, that's okay.
UAV
Enemy
active.
down. Reloading. Red on ammo. Changing mags.
Alright, hold that double. It's mom.
Got your 6.
This board is hot, nigga.
Enemy UAV overhead. UAV standing by.
Coming in home. Ah. Dang, you can't complain about this game. This game is forbidden. Just complain that, you know what it is? Everybody want to be famous, yo. You know what it is? I'm famous. When you famous, that's up,
Took a round.
Overclock online.
That could have been bad.
it's my prerogative. It's the way I wanna feel. It's prerogative. It's the way I wanna feel. It's prerogative. It's the way I.
Incoming.
Ah! Everywhere I go. Ah! Ah! Let's go. Upstairs in the window.
Enemy UAV active.
This fucking board is hot, yo. This is the greatest Call of Duty ever. Ever. No! Fucker!
The enemy's gaining ground.
The time I left it. Coming this way. Fuck out of here! Fuck out of here!
Changing mags.
You got in the fucking window, man.
Enemy down.
Where you at, man? Fucking call it out. Where the fuck they at, man? Behind the fucking white van. Yo, you still mute, man? Oh, everybody, shit, man. Niggas fucking ban me, bro. It's this time of time, I know, hey. I know how to sing. I know how to sing. A couple of songs, trust me. I'm about to get signed up.
Contact.
Hostile UAV in the area.
I'm fading here. Throwing grenade. I'm hit.
Fuck out of here.
I'm reloading. Enemy contact.
Nah, I niggas nice.
I've got your back.
Yeah.
UAV ready to deploy.
A fucking window, bro.
Reloading.
Mastermind ready to deploy. ahead. Enemy UAV active.
I'm reloading!
Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Reloading! Dropped him!
I'm out of here, Papa.
They tagged me!
I'm gonna kill him. You know what he did. You don't know what he did.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online. We're getting hit hard. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO. Hostile cruise missile launch.
Man, yeah.
Mission failed. Return to base.
The book club is back for the next chapter with all new bonus features.
Filming in Italy is just fabulous. It was so much fun.
Escape with the girls on an adventure of a lifetime.
What are we gonna do when we go see naked men? Where do I stuff the dollar bills?
Bad people. Y'all don't know who's the bad people.
Just happens to drive by.
Y'all heard Mr. White. I'm gonna kill him.
The next chapter, yours to own.
Ow! It's the Lost Boy. Hype. I can feel that. That boy is bad, nigga. I don't know the song.
Team deathmatch. Treasure 1, you are clear to engage all threats.
fellas. Help!
Friendly UAV on station. Friendly care package in the AO. Ready to deploy. Friendly cruise missile approaching target.
Life.
Friendly UAV online.
Don't shoot me, you bastard!
Our UAV is orbiting the area. Hostile care package in this sector.
It's close.
Overclock online. Hostile UAV in the sector.
Ah, man.
On your six!
Ah.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep fighting.
Nah, this is beautiful, bro.
Don't worry. I can take the guesswork out of it. I'll cover you! Pupped around at 5,000. Anything can be craveably puppy.
Changing mags.
This is what happening. My brother always think he know everything, so he stop bugging out, yo. Yeah, my brother, it's because I'm famous. You know what I'm saying? You play with people, they get mad. They want to listen, I didn't want this. But oh man, what was that?
Got them on the run. Keep it up. Hostile UAV in the sector.
I know that's coming soon.
Friendly cluster mine deployed.
It's nowhere.
Mission is complete. Good work.
Can't drink no more. Because I'm fucking busy. Fuck. Everybody's putting it in the middle. I don't have nothing in the bum. Nice and hot, yo. What it is? Hell, that's the best Call of Duty ever. Y'all not, listen, y'all guys are not from this.
Hard point.
No, you're not from
Secure
this.
the target area to win.
Y'all boys got a problem with me, yo. You understand?
Target
Three
area
times,
located.
Dookie.
Secure the hard
Don't
point.
do that to me. Understand me. I'm just a 3-time. And then I was gonna be like, yo, I don't stay home, man. I play with this. Listen. 3 times.
You secure the lead.
Yo, my brother acts the same way. Yo, my brother acts just like Alvarez. He's the
Enemy
same.
sector at the hard point. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
was like, what the fuck he came from? Ah! Fucking asshole.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Hostile UAV overhead.
What the fuck?
Hardpoint compromised.
Oh, these motherfuckers! Let's go!
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
Oh, good shot. Get inside, y'all. Get inside. The cruise is coming. I need to get a cruise,
Location
man.
updated. Capture the hardpoint.
I gotta fuck. My name is Tom Cruise. I don't got the cruise. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go.
Trophy system out.
Trophy.
Covering your 6.
I like this right here. Yo, this map is beautiful, man. Yo, this shit is hot, yo.
Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
You know what I'm saying? From PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, all that shit, man. Come on, man. Damn, I was trying to fucking take him out, yo.
Stand by.
What the fuck? Oh, they put me in the middle, man.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Struggling with it today. Man, the fucking front. We go this way. Then the
Enemies
fucking
inside
window.
the perimeter. Hostile UAV active.
Check that window. Okay. Fuck you, man.
Hostile Lorna strike in the area.
I did that shit fucking blind. Oh, I almost had him.
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready.
Where the fuck we gotta go, man? Ah, motherfucker.
Hardpoint located. Secure the enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Ah! He's on top of the window! Somebody shoot him! Love you. No, you, man, you won't be by yourself.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area.
Oh, I
Hardpoint
know that
relocated.
shit,
Stand
right?
by.
Man, wrong with the car, son. Sit, right.
Target area updated. Move to the hardpoint.
Man, stay away from that shit, yo. Like, yo, Isaac told me. Come on, tell me that shit ain't sick, yo. This is the fucking greatest game ever, yo. Ever.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
I don't care if it got PC players, non-PC players. I don't give a fuck what it is, yo. It's the greatest play.
Hardpoint compromised.
Greatest.
Secure the area.
Ah! He's behind me! Somebody shoot him!
The mission is half complete. Finish it.
See that nigga, yo? Ah, motherfucker! Where that nigga at? Ah, somebody!
Hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Location updated. Capture the hardpoint. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Triple fucking kill, man. You know what that means?
UAV overhead.
That's a fucking highlight, bro.
Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Where the fuck is you gotta go at, man? Somebody press something.
Enemies inside the perimeter. UAV ready for tasking. Locating the next hard point. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Damn, yo, switch that faster, man.
Moving here. Hostile UAV.
Oh, man.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Man, that shit's dope, yo. It's fucking boy. It's fucking yo. It's fucking dope, yo. I love it. Ah. The fucking greatest game ever, bro. Period. There's no better game than this.
Hostile precision airstrike. Get to cover. Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Fucking window.
Confirming next hard point. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter. Enemy personnel at the hard point. Target area up. Move to the hard point.
Yeah, playing Call of Duty. Then you get this. It's me, cause I'm a 3-time touchdown. Nigga, Alvis, man.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
That's
Hostile care package deployed.
time. Yeah, stay. Yo, y'all don't believe me, bro.
Y'all
don't respect me, man. Keep on playing Team Deathmatch. Come on, let's bring it. Hey, what is that?
UAV overhead.
Keep on playing.
Locating the next target. Ready.
Keep on playing, man. You're gonna find me there.
Hard point relocated. Secure the target area.
Stop watching me. You're fucking watching me.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Ah, I knew I should have shot the other one, yo. But this guy was closer. You were supposed to shoot close.
Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
What up? Ah, I feel like the Robocop right there.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
I need like an hour rest, man. I need to close my eyes and come back. And destroy everybody.
Cluster mine planted. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. Hard point relocating. Stand by. Victory secure. Good fighting.
Fucking dope boy, bro. Ugh. Tired. ¿Qué pasó? Ya se cansó. Hey, I'm not gonna watch that, bro. I'm gonna do that. Man, doing all these big ass arms, yo. Bro, we're talking about my story. My story. You guys coming from one of them, we're like, oh, yeah. No, stay over there when I need you, come get you. have 100. Solomon or something? We're gonna have 100 watts. What's that? No, you don't do that, yo. Stay not still to your zone. It's about me. The one above all. Darn it.
Hardpoint. Hold Strasser, capture and hold the target area. Target area confirmed. Get to the hardpoint.
Oh, flank them motherfuckers, y'all.
We've lost the lead. Hostile UAV active.
Switching back. Enemy now.
Resupply. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
Throwing Molotov.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by. Enemies inside the perimeter.
This gun right here is fucking sick.
Location upgraded. Capture the hardpoint.
Fucking sick,
Cluster
yo.
mine
Shit,
set.
yo. Got some around here.
I'm with you.
We have secured the lead.
Nah, I should have said, yo. Love the fireworks.
Locating the next hardpoint. Get ready.
I don't know who's looking out. He's talking about PCs and yeah. Looking out, he's talking about his PC and trying to make a point. Like, oh, I got a PC and this is not killing me. Yeah, good, alright.
Nature isn't fair.
Enemy.
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Overclock activated. Hardpoint relocating. Stand by.
I've survived worse.
Hostile SAE near your position. Enemies inside the perimeter. Hardpoint relocated. Secure the target area.
I
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Hard point compromised. Secure the area. You're halfway to mission complete. 5 enemies inside the perimeter. Our mortar strike is inbound. Our mortar strike incoming. Hard point compromised. Secure the area.
Taking effective fire.
Enemies inside the perimeter. Hostile UAV in the sector. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Can't get a fucking hook on this fucking gun.
Hard point compromised.
Look at that shit, man. Perfect, bro.
Location updated. Get to the hard point.
Oh, fucking this close.
Friendly cluster mine deployed. Enemy personnel at the hard point.
Nah, yeah, man. Nah.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Man, I'm a Jet fan. My neighbors know that. That's not to tell people like because y'all business is not. We know that because whatever. That ain't just something like, I'm here.
Friendly UAV online. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Jump the line, yo, jump the line. That's what he told me last time. He's like, jump the line.
Enemy personnel at the hard point. Hard point relocated. Secure the target area. UAV active.
In that contact, like, yo, I'm going for it.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
Fuck. Fuck, yo. I need a rest. I need like a 20-minute rest. Ah! Yo, tell me this fucking shotgun ain't fucking sick. I love it. This is the way. Here's the way this shotgun's gotta be, bro. This motherfucker went under the water, y'all.
Enemies inside the perimeter.
I'm with you.
Hard point.
Fuck, I'm fucking fell in the water, y'all.
Hard point relocated. Enemies inside the perimeter.
Did he take it too?
Relocated. Secure the target area.
Yes. Freaking family member. What's wrong with him, dog?
Hardpoint compromised. Secure the area. Enemy personnel at the hardpoint.
What the hell ain't that?
Confirming next hardpoint. Stand by.
You know I always tell you the truth. My word is everything. I know you have to do what you have to
I'll
do.
back you up.
I'm like, damn, you was telling me the truth. No, you even showed me.
Location updated. Capture the hard point.
Man, y'all, fireworks, bro. I hope I got the last kill. That would be nice.
Good work.
That should be dope. I get the last kill. Nah, man. What the fuck was that, man? Man, this fucking board is sick. This is the greatest Call of Duty ever. Just need to put all these maps in team deathmatch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Just like that. Back to back. Just going like that. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Depende de uno, yo creo que uno. Todo eso. Can't, uh, it's not gonna be an off because I can't play. Sorry. right here. Fucking cold, bro. Nigga, you're freezing here. Nigga, that girl's like my daughter. That's my daughter. Yeah, you only see what we went through. Ay, man. ¿Cómo que está hablando solo? Ah, ah. Never need you more. Come back downstairs. You alright? You okay? Monster. Look at this. What happened about me? Supposed to go down. Come. Yo no voy a manejar este carro aquí, papi. No en Nueva York. No me gusta manejar en Nueva York. Si yo voy a manejar, yo voy a manejar así en el bloque. En el bloque. No, yo no estaba ready para eso, papi. Si yo estaba ready, yo lo cojones hace mucho. No sé por qué. Comprando mío. Tú sufriste. Tú sufriste. Este es un carro mamón ese. Relax, papi. Le contaste, papi. ¿Cómo yo manejé eso? Lo trató así. Tú no viste, papi. Si tú ves cómo yo lo estaba tratando, ella lo dañó. Ella lo dañó porque quiere este carro. Ella no es estúpida. Si hay con esa mierda, bota, como tú montas un carro de un Lexus. Mira la calle, papi. Cuando tú ves un Lexus de que el mami tenía antes, ¿dónde? Está bien, nadie no lo tiene. Y Tashi no sabe nada de eso. Y es cuando Tashi se está comprando su carro. Y para ella entender eso, no coge el carro de mami, coge esto. Mami se te... Ya, coge esto. Yo está toqueado con esto. Yo no sé, ella hizo eso, ¿ok? Me toqueó con un carro. Estar poniendo este dinero en la casa. No, poner el dinero en la casa. Vámonos de aquí. Who's this? This broken heart. Ah, what was this late? This thing is, got a number or something? I want to.
You know what's great? New hands-free stretch fit Skechers slip-ins. You just step in and go. A nice stretch for the perfect fit. I wonder what else I can stretch. Now that's a strike zone. Try new stretch fit Skechers slip-ins.
sean las grandes alas con las que tú puedas emprender ese vuelo largo de tantas escalas y en alguna me puedas perder. Yo aquí entre la nada voy a hablar de todo, buscaré a mi modo continuar.
freshness meets peak flavor. The strawberry poppy seed salad is back at Panera.
flying outbound. For RTB to sky. We got a man down.
Alright, so if you want to see how I built this, just click the link below and go watch a slightly longer video where I explain it in depth, and I also cover how ChatGPT and AI in general can massively increase the productivity of your business.
The best thing about boating is getting out on the open water. You really can just spend quality time with the family.
Hey, give me my hands.
I look back to my dad introducing me to the lake, and all I think about is being able to do the same thing for my kids. My dad migrated here from Colombia and started from nothing. It really gave me the confidence I needed to do what I love for a living.
David, do you remember the first time I took you to the water?
I do remember wanting to go out every single weekend.
It was nice to raise the family with the boat, and that was important to me. And he's doing the same thing I did when he was growing up. I mean, taking the kids to the lake, introducing to the boat, in the water.
We would go out after our corporate jobs at like 5 to sunset, and then we started the business, and that was just life.
Now that I have kids, I really think about the opportunity that we're presenting for them. We're proud to have created something that we can hopefully pass down to them, but knowing that they can do what they love for a living.
think my ass need a rest, bro.
If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
At the Home Depot, we'll get your kitchen clicking with savings on top brand appliances like a new LG Counter Depth Max refrigerator with ultra large capacity on the inside and a seamless look on the outside, or an LG oven with built-in air fryer for crispier, healthier cooking. Plus, with convenient shopping in-store and online at the Home Depot, your innovative new appliances are just a click away too. Final days to get special buy savings plus up to $1,000 off select kitchen appliances like this exclusive LG kitchen package at the Home Depot. Ends July 12th.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together millions of things for our planet. During summer, be sure to use dishwashers and stoves in the evening to minimize the effects of heat. When we each share our one thing, it becomes a million things for our planet. What's your one thing?
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra, the perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is an important notice to consumers facing $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or other unsecured debt. You may not be required to pay it all back because there are special programs now in effect that will significantly reduce the amount you will owe if you qualify. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. These programs, which the credit card companies like to keep secret, exist to aid American consumers struggling with overwhelming credit card debt by offering tremendous savings and real debt relief. Accredited Debt Relief has established a special hotline for you to call and learn what savings you qualify for. They've helped qualify consumers with over $1 billion in debt and are A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau. So don't wait. Get the relief you need during these hard economic times. For this free information, call the Accredited Debt Relief Hotline now. Call 800-873-7171. 800-873-7171. 800-873-7171.
Getting engaged will be one of the most exciting times of your life, and the winning team at London Jewelers is there to help you pop the question. The cutting-edge technology and trained professionals at London Jewelers can help you select a ring from their 2x London collection or design the absolute perfect ring at any budget. So whether you're starting out or starting over, let the engagement experts at London Jewelers help you out. Visit London Jewelers at any one of their 7 locations, with their newest location at the mall at Short Hills in New Jersey.
Add WFA into your contacts to talk New York sports with us at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Oh yeah, Big Zoo behind the glass. So Big Zoo Wop on the 1s and 2s. I know I don't have to worry about, here's my beads playlist. He's gonna have good music coming in and out. He had that for Ricky Ricardo. I know he's gonna do the same for me. And I'm a dreadhead, long hair, don't care, Rasta looking boy. Not Jamaican, regular black, but always jamming. Let's jam tonight. 5-hour show, KM to AM. You know how this goes.
It's the vibes, baby.
All right, so I think I set the table pretty well. We got a bunch of calls, and I want to get to as many of you as I can. Miss you guys, seriously. Like going to Washington for the first time ever, going to Seattle for the first time ever, and running into people that listen to WFAN, that know you from New York, that you don't know, that tell you, oh man, I listen to you at night, or yo, when I'm riding home from my job, I listen to you. Yo, I'm like, awesome. So let's get back to work. 877-337-6666. Keith McPherson on the Fan taking calls. Josh in the Bronx is always ready to go.
Keith, man, welcome back. I just want to get your take on this new hitting coach for the Yankees, Casey. I'm just annoyed, like you say, when you're working till 2 a.m. and it's midnight and you say, I'm going to turn the page and everything, well, let's flip it now. It's the second half of the baseball season unofficially, and, let's start at 0-0 and take it from there and see what happens.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for taking my call. I just, it's your show. You know where to go.
Appreciate you, Josh. Josh is always ready, leading off. I think he's in the queue before I step into the studio. Look at that zoo like, yeah. Shout out to Josh on the Twitter machine, the Elon Musk machine. He's always firing me up, KM to AM tonight, baby. So, yeah, Sean Casey. What I'll say first is that he is a former baller. He's a former major league player. That means something, right? If somebody is trying to teach you something that has never done it, how are you going to listen to them, right? They always say, don't take advice from people that have never gone where you're trying to go. That's like somebody telling me how to do a radio show that's never been on the radio. Why would I listen to you? So when I look at him today meeting the media, and he's got his decorated wall, which basically is like, hey, if you didn't realize, like, I played the game, I was successful at the game, I was a good hitter, I got on base, I hit the ball pretty well, I had some success. It's like, okay, that's energy coming into the Yankees clubhouse, that's respect coming into the Yankees clubhouse. The players are going to respect him right away, and from all the clips that I saw, I don't know if we have any audio clipped up, he brought energy. He kind of reminded me of Nick Swisher. I think Brian Hoke said that, and shout out to Hoke. I did BXB live from Seattle with Brian Hoke and C-Mac. I don't even know what day it was because everything was a blur, but we did put a new Bronx baseball podcast out there talking about the Yankees, the Cubs series, the firing of Dylan Lawson and Sean Casey coming in. And I'm excited for him because, like I said, what does he have to lose? I like that he knows what time it is, right? He didn't come in here and sugarcoat anything or act like this isn't a team with World Series aspirations. They're in a championship window. You hear me say it all the time. And that's why I think they are going to go for it at the deadline, and they are going to try and get right. And Aaron Judge is coming back because you have guys making a lot of money in what is supposed to be their primes. And I think Sean Casey can step in and maybe spot some things, see some things, change some things, where we won't be looking at these guys on this team so much as like they're declining. It sucks to see a 33-year-old and a 33-year-old in Rizzo and Stan that are making the money they're making and not having the impact that we've seen them have. They can't decline yet. Josh Donaldson was brought over here, and Brian Cashman told you he's always been an above-average offensive player. Well, not in the last 2 seasons. Maybe Sean Casey can tap into that with him and even some of the fringe guys. Who knows? I think that Sean Casey is a good hire. I don't have any problem with it. And I also don't have too much stock in it. These guys got to get it done. They're Major League Baseball players. What else do you want me to say? I don't really even know. Like, he's going to have meetings every day. They're going to go over who they're facing. He's probably going to break down swings, look at film, try and help these guys out. I think his energy in the clubhouse, I think the respect that he brings as a former big leaguer, I think that means a lot. And you know what it is? It's just shaking things up, right? You have to have a sense of urgency. You fire a guy that's been with the team like Dylan Lawson was this year, he's removed, his life has changed, and then that makes everybody in the room say, okay, this isn't good enough. We got to perform better. Guys are losing their jobs because of us. And Sean Casey knows this is just a trial through the rest of the season. And I think he himself said something along the lines of like, okay, if they keep performing the way they are and then miss the postseason, so what? But if he comes in there and helps and changes some things and they get to the postseason and beyond, he's the hero. So, got nothing to lose. Alex is in Bethel, Connecticut, next up on The Fan. What's up, Alex?
Hey, Keith. I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener.
Ding. Appreciate you. Thanks for calling my show.
Yeah, man. I just got to say, I totally respect your grind and your hustle, making it all the way up from where you did to be on the air right now and have your own show. So it's definitely awesome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not done. Not far from done. More motivated than ever after that trip.
I hope not. I hope not. I hope to see you be doing Yankees World Series coverage one day real soon.
How sick would that be? Like, everybody in the Yankee universe that covers the Yankees, if they actually got back to a fall classic, everybody that covers the Yankees would get a huge boost.
And, you know, that's what I wanted to call about today, man. Like, everyone, like, I'm an Amazon driver, so I'm in the van 8, 9, 10 hours a day listening to the phone. People just call and call and call. All this negativity. In the last 2 weeks, we had a perfect game. We saw Spain blast one off the top of the building. And then Donaldson hit one that day, too. Like, we have a decent team. Like, you know, people need to lighten up, you know, especially the ones that aren't on the field playing the game.
You know what it is, Alex? Similar to how I'm talking to the Jets fans to lower their expectations, Yankee fans have the highest expectations. They expect this team to win every game, win every series, sweep series, even without Aaron Judge. And, you know, the Yankee fan base hates the front office, hates the team, and hates each other. That's why I came on air a couple weeks ago. I'm like, no one person can be the voice of Yankee fans on air. There's too many dumb fans. There's too many angry fans. There's too many fans that just rather be negative and see the team fail so that their takes on Twitter can be right. Like, I'm with you, though. You're supposed to enjoy this, right? You're supposed to watch the games, root for the team, and it's supposed to be entertaining and fun. And that's what I hope the second half becomes. I hope that it's a different tune. I hope that Sean Casey does his thing, and that Aaron Judge returns, and, I don't know, Nestor Cortez returns, and Rodon is good, and it's like, okay, here are the New York Yankees, and the fans will be behind this team. And that's the thing that the Yankees have to realize, right? They have the greatest fans in the world. They have an advantage. Get to the postseason. You have the Bronx Zoo on 161st Street. And then the fans also look at guys like Brian Cashman and Hal Steinbrenner and the things they say in the media, and then they see the product on the field, and they're like, how could you say you don't know why the fans are upset? And then how could you say, oh, don't quit on us, when you lose a game when you're up 4-1 like that you had no business losing? That's why the fans are upset. But it's all right. They're still above 500. They're still right in the hunt, and they still have the rest of the season to get Judge back, to get some other guys back, the trade deadline to improve this team, and maybe they do make a run at it this year.
And I just had one point I wanted to make about Shohei. You know, everyone's talking about how bad they want him, but they really need to take into consideration that he's been playing professional baseball since 2013 for the Nippon Home Fighters, you know. So he's not, you know, 6 years, 5 years in a major league career. You know, he's been doing that. So, you know, selling the entire farm system to get him, it's not something that I hope the Yankees are even considering.
I don't think they are. And they're not going to pay him. Thanks for the call, Alex. The Yankees would never pay Shohei Ohtani. Show me the money. He's going to break the bank. He's going to set records. The Yankees just paid Judge. And if you hear me talk about the Yankees, you get one of those every 3 years, right? You get Giancarlo Stanton in 2017 going into 2018. Then you get a Garrett Cole going into 2020. Then you get Judge, big contract now going into 2022. Every 2 to 3 years, the Yankees will spend like that. They'll use their superpower, which is bankroll. I don't think they're going to be in on Shohei. I don't think they're going to be in on him at the trade deadline, giving up the assets, right? They're not going to pay as far as giving up the players. And then I also don't think they're going to have, they're not going to pay him. And he already turned the Yankees down once. He doesn't want to be here. He doesn't want to be in New York. He wants to be on the west side. It's a quicker trip home. And me being out in Seattle, I see there's definitely some things out there in Seattle that Japanese Shohei Ohtani would be interested in. That reminds him of home. Restaurants, different places, like his culture is there. And I know it exists here in New York, but that's across the country. I honestly think there are 2 destinations for him, maybe 3. I think the Dodgers, I don't know if they're trading for him, but I think they have a chance to sign him. The Padres, I don't know if they're trading for him with the mess that they're in right now. They're going to try and get some pieces off, but I think they have a chance to sign him, and I don't know where they get all this money from. They offer Judge $400 million. And then last but not least, the Mariners now, I think, are in play. Because the Mariners, I think, after their GM got exposed, I forget, he was doing like a Zoom with like a gun club, and it leaked his strategy on players and service time and what they were doing. After that, I think their organization made some changes, And that's why I said, you saw them go get Luis Castillo at the deadline. They went and got the best pitcher available to end their postseason drought. And then they have Julio Rodriguez, and he burst on the scene last year. They lock him up. They pay him the money. I think that those are the three teams in the hunt for Shohei. And last but not least, the Angels. He may just want to be a career Angel. The Angels may present him something where he doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to move. I don't think he's coming to New York, folks. It's okay, but I just don't think. There's nothing that tells me he's coming here. I don't think they're trading for him, and I don't think they're going to pay for him. Maybe Steve Cohen. Let me not lump the Mets and Yankees together. The Yankees are not going to pay Shohei Ohtani what he's going to demand in this market. Steve Cohen could set the highest offer, but I just don't see Shohei Ohtani, who the world saw how competitive he was in the World Baseball Classic. I don't see him stepping right up to meet the Mets, especially the state of the Mets right now. I don't think he's looking to come here to New York and take Steve Cohen's money and be in up and down. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if we're going to be competitive. I don't know the direction. We'll see. Greg is in Toms River, New Jersey on the Fan. You got it, Greg.
Hey, Keith. Couple of things. In your opening, it's ironic, I think, that two of the biggest things, the themes that were talked about were, in my opinion, was the greed now we have in sports. And I was glad that you brought it up as far as the All-Star jerseys, that really it might be cool, but it really, the bottom line was it would come from money.
Absolutely.
And I don't know. I'm an older guy and I'm an old school guy, but I'm not averse to moving forward with things. But I always found that one of the beauties of the All-Star game was to see all those different uniforms. The old traditional uniforms.
Those pictures have been resurfaced, and they're amazing to see legends of the game standing next to each other with the iconic uniforms. You see it a little bit in the Home Run Derby, but I'm telling you, they're never going back to that because they put these All-Star jerseys on sale a month before we get to the All-Star game, and people buy them. And then I see it every year when I go. They clear out the team store. You can't get the jersey. I think last year or 2 years ago in Colorado, there was like XXX Mike Trout jerseys left on the last day. And they probably made 5,000 Mike Trout jerseys because of Mike Trout.
Yeah, I mean, but it's just, I don't know, it's just the greed. And to hear that patch going on a Yankee uniform from an insurance company, I mean, there's going to be what are they going to put a picture of Flo on their sleeve or something? Come on.
No, honestly, I will say, after we saw the New York Presbyterian Hospital patch that the Mets first did, and that was a miss, and they changed that. I think they changed the colors. The Yankees made it small. They made it match the jersey. People are going to forget about it, but it just went to the highest bidder. And I think that's what took the Yankees so long. They probably had a price, and they were waiting for someone to come in and match it. And that's why I said congratulations to Star Insurance. You got it. You're literally the first brand company on the Yankee jersey. Someone thought that would never happen.
Yeah, it's and one last thing on what I consider the greed of baseball is, I remember the old days where we used to watch the games on Channel 11 with Phil Rizzuto and Bill White and had a great old time. Then cable came out, which is great. I love cable. Everybody has cable. So you have to buy a sports package to get the Yes Network for the Yankee game. Okay, I'll buy the sports package. I'm not going to watch the Cornhole Championships or anything, but I'm going to watch the Yankee game. Now some of the games are on MLB Network. You can't get them. Now some of the games are on Prime. You can't watch them.
Yep, keep going.
I mean,
Apple TV on Fridays. Peacock. They do a Peacock early game on Sundays.
Right. For a sport that wants to bring in new people, they're making it hard to attract new people by just making it out of the reach for some people. And forget about the greed. Forget about that part of it. The traditions, the Ghost Runner. I don't know. The relief pitcher's got to face three people. You can't shift. They're trying to make baseball like football and basketball, and it's not football and it's not basketball. It's a lazy day game to go sit in the stands or to watch a game on TV. And I don't know, it just breaks my heart. And like I said, this insurance tag on the jersey is just like the last.
I won't buy a Yankee jersey with a Star Insurance. I'll never wear one. I have Bernie jerseys, Mariano, Jeter. There's no reason for me to buy one of those jerseys with the patch on it. Somebody will though. Thanks for the call, Greg. I'll say this, as far as the other leagues, when I was in the MLB fan cave in 2014. the energy that Major League Baseball had towards other leagues. I remember we got in trouble. We played an April Fool's joke, and we showed up to the fan cave wearing our favorite basketball teams. So, of course, I pull up in a Vince Carter jersey. My homies from Chicago show up in Pippen and Jordan. And we played a joke on them. It was April Fool's Day. They were really mad. They didn't even let us enter. They sent us back to our apartments, and they were like, don't ever do that again. Because I would say, like, a decade ago, it was like, we're competing against these leagues, but we're in third place, and we can't shine any light on them. That's not the same anymore. Like, now there's some, cross-promotion, right? In the Celebrity All-Star Game, you're seeing Donovan Mitchell and Zach LaVine. You're seeing Bobby Wagner. And now their business model is getting more and more like the other sports, which that's what they have to do. If you also remember, MLB hoarded their content online. You couldn't share videos or make GIFs. It was like all under BAM. And they were slow to adapt to the internet. They were slow to accept that social media was the way and it wasn't going anywhere. But the NBA and NFL, they took right to it. When you see these all-star jerseys, there have been Pro Bowl jerseys for the NFL forever. There have been NBA all-star jerseys specifically for each city or whatever year it was forever. So now they have these jerseys. They're $200 to buy one online. I bet they were $200 in the store. I didn't even think about buying these weird jerseys with the waves in them, but this is baseball trying to adapt and evolve. And if you've listened to me over the last, 2 years that I've been on the fan, I've been telling you that they are going to shorten these 162-game seasons. Bob Nightingale put a tweet out this weekend. He said the Players Union would be interested in potentially reducing the 162-game schedule, but certainly not at the expense of rolling back players' salaries. Money drives everything. Is greed. Money is power. Money talks. And I talk sports, so call me up, 877-337-6666. We'll be right back after this.
Sure, you see news everywhere. But if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE to 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand and #1 at GNC and #1 at Walmart's. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Beaner Ford is emphatic. This month, they will simply not lose a sale to price. And with over 200 cars and trucks in stock and ready for immediate delivery, at Beaner Ford, you can shop with confidence in getting your best price, period. Beaner's exclusive best price guarantee is only available for a limited time, and some restrictions do apply. So see them today for details. But visit Beaner Ford in their beautiful new showroom in Great Neck or online at BeanerFord.com.
This is Tiki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
Do you find yourself stuck in a timeshare? Get the real facts about the timeshare industry and your options for cancellation. Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, has put together a free information guide that reveals the secrets the timeshare industry doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get rid of your timeshare. Call now and get this timeshare cancellation guide absolutely free.
Call 800-838-6161. That's 800-838-6161. 800-838-6161.
Hey, I'm Andy. If you don't know me, it's probably because I'm not famous. But I did start a men's grooming company called Harry's. The idea for Harry's came out of a frustrating experience I had buying razor blades. Most brands were overpriced, overdesigned, and out of touch. At Harry's, our approach is simple. Here's our secret. We make sharp, durable blades and sell them at honest prices for as low as $2 each. We care about quality so much that we do some crazy things, like buy a world-class German blade factory. Obsessing over every detail means we're confident in offering a 100% quality guarantee. Millions of guys have already made the switch to Harry's, so thank you if you're one of them. And if you're not, we hope you give us a try with this special offer. Get a Harry starter set with a 5-blade razor, weighted handle, shave gel, and a travel cover. All for just $3 plus free shipping. Just go to harrys.com and enter code TRUST at checkout. That's harrys.com, code TRUST. Enjoy.
Start your engines. It's time to scratch it rich at Empire City Casino. The $880,000 extravaganza is going on now through July 29th. Thousands of winners will scratch their way to win a share of $880,000 in cash, trips, gifts, and a 2023 Genesis GB70. Drawings are on Thursdays and Saturdays from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. More prizes, more ways to win. Only at Empire City Casino. Must be 18 years of age or older to play New York Lottery games. Please play responsibly.
And paid for by OpenJar Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters at military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
How do we measure road trips? In miles traveled and memories made. In scenic views and back roads that don't show up on your GPS. It's not about how far you can go, but how far you're inspired to move. The 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid goes the extra mile with the class-leading 53 MPG combined. Farther for all. The 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid. Kia. Movement that inspires.
2023 Niro HEV SX fuel economy claim based on EPA estimated combined fuel economy for entry CUV class. Actual mileage will vary with options, driving conditions, driving habits, and your vehicle's condition. See fueleconomy.gov for more details.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together millions of things for our planet. This summer, try some eco-friendly water sports like paddleboarding, swimming, or diving. When we each share our one thing, it becomes a million things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Speak your mind at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Your boy KM on the fan. A couple minutes here before we go to the break and act with the update. I won't take a call because I like to make sure you guys get the time to get your thoughts across, and I don't want to cut you short, so I'll just lay out here and talk about the Players Alliance. It feels good to be connected with them. It feels great to be riding around in a Sprinter van with Curtis Granderson, Michael Bourne, Edwin Jackson. Curtis Granderson was talking about Tim Tebow, and I'm sure he doesn't care. This wasn't like off the record stuff, but you guys remember Tim Tebow being with the Mets at spring training, and he was telling a story about how like big Tebow was and like Tebow mania down there, and how everybody knew that like he couldn't really play, but the draw, like the people showing up, was like rock star level. He told a story about how, they knew he couldn't play, and I think they faced Max Scherzer, and Max Scherzer was almost offended that he had to face him and just threw him 3 straight fastballs to get him out of there. I'm like, I wish I was watching that to recall. Maybe some Mets fans recall. What else did he say? He said they had a break at some point in spring training. Curtis Granderson just wanted to go to, Disney World with his kids, and, everybody's talking about what they're going to do on the break, and Tebow's like, yeah, I got to go to New York for this event. They're going to fly the helicopter in to get me out of here. And he's like, this guy lives a different kind of life. He's just flexing on us without even knowing it. And we're all like, helicopter? Like, there's not even a helipad out here. You're taking a helicopter out of here? He's like, yeah, I got to go up and do this. They're paying me to do this event. And it's just funny to think about T.B.E. and his career, and even his last stint with the Jacksonville Jaguars. But enough about that. Curtis Granderson, the man, I met him in the fan cave, so it was just great to see him again. He's one of the main people in the Players Alliance, and if you haven't heard of the Players Alliance is like the black coalition in baseball. They are trying to get that percentage number up. I think that's the #1 goal, right? It's 6% African Americans in Major League Baseball as far as the players and the participation. That's a super low number. It's never been that low. And I've done a lot of research. I've done podcasts. I've done papers on, what happened to the black heroes in baseball. There should be more. And it's a, multi-layered thing. So, I got to have those conversations with people in the Players Alliance, and, it's an even smaller number of black media members that cover baseball, right? I got to meet my OG Dave Sims. I think that was the highlight of everything for me, meeting Dave Sims, because Dave Sims paved the way for me. Dave Sims was on the radio in New York, and when I first got this gig, he reached out to me, and I didn't know he knew who I was. Dave Sims is the John Sterling for the Seattle Mariners now. He calls their games. He's, hey now, like firing up the Seattle Mariners on the radio. And when he first heard of me and saw the news that I got the WFAN gig, he said, great to see another brother in the evening sports show on WNBC in 1986 to 1988 before joining the Fan in September '89. Best of luck, have fun. He sent that message last year, and I got to meet him, and I got to talk to him. I got to connect with him out in Seattle, and it's just so great to kind of bridge the gap and to see someone proud of me without even meeting me or knowing me, but just seeing representation, right? Representation matters. So shout out to Dave Sims, the Players Alliance. Shout out to Rob Manfred, the Players Association, right? I think the reason that they were able to fly me out and put me up and take care of me, MLB and MLBPA committed $10 million to the Players Alliance and their initiative. So it's only the beginning. The Players Alliance has only been around for 2 or 3 years. And, man, I feel blessed and thankful and honored to be a part of their initiative and what they're doing. I got to interview Pedro Martinez, CC Sabathia. I already told you I was with Curtis Granderson and Edwin Jackson. Of course, I interviewed them. Adam Jones, Michael Bourne, Dylan Betances. I put it all on my YouTube. I'm working on editing and chopping it all up to get it out there for people to digest. But, yeah, the Players Alliance, look them up. We're working. Keep McPherson on the Fan. We'll get back to your calls and all the New York sports talk after we go to this break and act with the update. Hit it.
You trust the Fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3. WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app. WFAN Sports Flash.
Sponsored by Superbook Sports. Go to superbook.com at 8 o'clock. This is Rich Ackerman. The Mets and Yankees don't return into action until Friday, and when the Yankees come back, their offense will do so under the watchful eye of Sean Casey, the team's new hitting coach, will be charged with trying to spark a lackluster attack. As of now, he's only in the fold for the remainder of the season and well aware of what the expectations are.
I love the expectations. I love the chance to get these guys right and to be with them every day and to give them as much confidence as possible and get their swings going and be one of the best offenses in baseball.
According to reports, the Jets will be the featured team on this year's HBO's Hard Knocks. while the Giants hope to have a new deal done with Saquon Barkley by the time they report to camp next week. Monday, the deadline for a long-term extension between the two sides after the Giants used the franchise tag on the former second pick overall. ESPN reports his status for the season opener against the Cowboys uncertain if a deal does not get done. And 6 former Giants have been named semifinalists for the Pro Football Hall of Fame class of 2024. Leading the way, former coach Tom Coughlin, as well as Carl Banks, Everson Walls, O.J. Anderson, all of whom were part of Super Bowl championship teams. And that's what's happening. I'm Rich Ackerman.
Talk New York sports with us. 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
McPherson hosting till 12. All right, we're going to get right back to the phones. We're mostly talking about the All-Star game, the MLB trade deadline, the Yankees hiring Sean Casey, and the greed in baseball and all these other things while baseball is on a break. And we won't spend the entire night talking about baseball because you also probably want a little bit of a break from it. We'll get into some NFL talk right now. Lawrence is in Austin, Texas. What's up, Lawrence? You're on the Fan.
Keith, what's up, man? Good to hear from you. Hope you're doing well.
I'm great, man. Thanks for calling in.
Glad to hear it. Listen, so with Barkley, man, I've gotten just as many 1,000-yard seasons out of Ahmad Bradshaw as I have with Barkley. I'm not saying I don't want him. He's a great leader of men. He's a true giant in the way he represents the team and himself, and I want him, right? But dude, he's getting paid $14 million. That's already in the top 5 of the running backs, and he's ranked top 5, and I think that's being maybe slightly generous. You know what I'm saying? So if we can't come together with a deal for him, I'm not pressed, but that means we got to trade him because if he can't come together with a deal, I don't want him.
I understand.
What can we get for him?
I don't know. In this league where you don't need a running back to win the Super Bowl, and they're valuing running backs less and less. Thanks for the call, Lawrence. I'll say this. It's bigger than, and then that's a bar right there. Oh, I got as many 1,000-yard rushing seasons from Ahmad Bradshaw as Saquon Barkley. Okay. Saquon Barkley is a way better running back than Ahmad Bradshaw, and he has a much larger impact. He's not splitting carries with anybody. He's the captain of the team. He has been the bridge through all these different head coaches, coordinators, changes, and the quarterback you just signed to all that money needs him. What's a quarterback's best friend? A good running game, a good running back. A guy like Saquon that can pick up some yards and make it 3rd and short. A guy that on 3rd down can pick up the blitz. A guy that on 3rd down, if you can't make your first read, second read in time, you can drop it off, check it down to Saquon. He can go pick up the 1st down. I don't know. I don't think they trade him. Saquon has been very open about the fact that he wants to be a Giant. I just think he feels like right now is his time to get paid. This guy has gone through knee injuries, ankle injuries. He's not going to be young forever. He just had the camp in Jersey City where he spoke very openly with the media, almost like he was sending a message to the Giants and Giants fans. And I personally don't think any running back should be making $16 million. You guys know I rock with the Dallas Cowboys. The Cowboys cut Ezekiel Elliott. Why? Because he was about to make $16 million this year, and he's lost a step from 2 years ago. That would have made no sense. But it made no sense for Jerry Jones to pay the money that he paid him back when Zeke held out and went to Cabo. You had Tony Pollard, and you had Dak, and you had some other weapons, and you probably could have figured it out without Zeke, but Zeke finessed a year before his deal was up to get the $90 million contract for 6 years out of Jerry Jones, and I think everybody knew that contract wasn't going to be smart. The running backs, they take the most hits. They get worn down fast. And then once you're over 30 in the NFL, there's a new crop of running backs coming in every year. They're battering rams. There's somebody with fresh legs that's ready to go. So I don't know, the Saquon Barkley thing can get interesting. I don't think that they'll trade him. I think that this is a stalemate that could go into the season. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to come to terms, but supposedly it's out there that the Giants offered him $12 million. They offered him $13 million. If he really wants $16 million, I don't think he's going to get that. But you know how you get that? If the team starts the season or the preseason or whatever, and they don't have a running game, and then defenses can key on Daniel Jones, who this is a huge year for Daniel Jones. I mean, he had the prove-it year last year, but this is a huge year. Now you got the weapons. It's your second year in the system. Daniel Jones needs Saquon Barkley, and that's how Saquon will get paid. If they see what Daniel Jones looks like, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Daniel Jones doesn't need him. Maybe he takes another step forward where he's like, hey, I can run the show. I got Waller now. I got Paris Campbell. Hodgins should take another step forward. We'll see if Wan'Dale Robinson is recovered. We'll see if any of these other guys like Jalen Hyatt that's there now, rookie, can make an impact. Maybe Daniel Jones is ready to take that next step now that he has the money to say, oh, yeah, well, I'll be like the other quarterbacks in the league that have had success no matter who's toting the rock behind them. Let's go to Philip in Jamaica, Queens on the fan. What's up, Philip?
Oh, thank you for taking my call. It's always great to speak to you, so you have a lot of respect. And I respect. I want to talk to you about football too, but I want to talk about the other team, the New York Jets. I know the Jets signed Aaron Rodgers, and I know he has a quick release, but I've called about this before. They did not address the offensive line. I think that's the key, because everyone's claiming, oh, the Jets could make the Super Bowl. If Aaron Rodgers does not get protection, I don't care who you are, you're not going to be that good of a quarterback. And God forbid, if Aaron Rodgers gets hurt, who's going to replace him? Zach Wilson?
Tim Boyle. And I said that in my open. Who's blocking for this guy? They still got to work on this offensive line. I think AVT coming back is a huge plus, but what about the tackles? I don't want to hear about Mekhi Becton. You know, who's blocking for him is very important. Thanks for the call, Philip. We'll talk about the Jets situation now. The hype isn't good, man. I'm telling you, the expectations are so high for a team that has done what? They failed over and over and over again. And you got to crawl before you walk. You got to walk before you run. I can't believe that one man is going to come in and just lead them to a Super Bowl. It's giving me similar vibes to, oh, we got Max Scherzer. Oh, here comes Justin Verlander at 39 years old. They're not what they once were. Their names and their resumes and their accolades are in the past. It's been a long time since Aaron Rodgers went and won that Super Bowl. And like I said, go look at his numbers last year. Yeah, I know he had the thumb injury, and you know he was complaining about the rookie receivers and young receivers he had, but he didn't have the best year. So you're expecting him to turn back the clock 2 years, 3 years, and go back to 2020, 2021, which I said were COVID seasons. I know you guys forget. The league was a little weird. And he had the chip on his shoulder to prove the Packers wrong. I know he's got another chip on his shoulder now, but like, this is a brand new team. It takes time for them to gel. And if you've been listening to me on the fan, just look at their schedule. I'm gonna do this every time we talk about the Jets until they actually start the schedule. And I know you can't look at the schedule and say that's a win, that's a loss, that's a win, that's a loss. But you can look at what should be the strength of schedule. And they've got a tough road for a new quarterback with a new team. And I get it, he's got the offensive coordinator, the lingo, and the system down. But they opened the season with the Buffalo Bills. The Buffalo Bills was everybody's Super Bowl pick last year. What happened to them with all the hype and expectations? They fell short. So the Bills come to town. You got to handle Josh Allen and those guys. Then you go to Jerry World. I was just looking up flights today. I just took a flight to Washington and back, and there was a crying baby on my flight. I'm like, all right, I can take my kid on a flight because people bring these babies on a flight. They do not care about me trying to sleep. I was just looking at flights. I'm like, maybe my son will be ready to go to Jerry World when the Jets face the Cowboys on September 17th. That's the opening game for the Dallas Cowboys in their stadium. The Cowboys are a unit. You've been hearing me say this. Their offense and defense, their offensive line, their defensive line, their secondary, their receivers, their quarterback. Dak Prescott is now the longest tenured quarterback in the NFL. As far as being with his team the longest, it was Aaron Rodgers. Now he's with a new team. These units that have been together in football, that is important. They play together. They are all connected. 11 on 11. It's a chain. Okay. And then the Patriots come to town. And you know Bill Belichick is going to be ready to go. Don't sleep on the Patriots with the receivers that they have
with the different offensive coordinator that they have now with Mac Jones, and Bill Belichick's not looking to have another down year. He hates the Jets. It's documented. He hates the Jets. He's looking for revenge. Oh, and then it's great to be playing at home 3 out of the first 4 games, but then here comes Patrick Mahomes and the Super Bowl champion Chiefs. I'm supposed to believe Andy Reid and those guys are going to lose to Aaron Rodgers and Robert Saleh? I don't know about that. Then you got to go out to Denver, mile high, altitude, and face Sean Payton's version of the Denver Broncos, which they're not going to look like they looked like last year. It'll be Nathaniel Hackett's revenge game, but the Broncos might get the last laugh. Oh, and then the other team that went to the Super Bowl to represent the NFC comes to JetLife Stadium, and their fans from Philly are going to drive up the turnpike, and you're going to hear E-A-G. I don't even want to finish it because I hate the chant. They're going to be in the stadium. There's going to be a ton of green, but I would bet there's going to be 40% Eagles fans. You got to face Jalen Hurts and those guys. Their defense, should I keep going? That's just the first 6 weeks. They could be 1-5 or worse. Then you got the crosstown rivalry. Jets-Giants. These Giants fans right now are chilling. They like that all of the attention is on the Jets and Aaron Rodgers. There are Giants fans that tell me the Jets aren't making the playoffs. The Giants will. And we're just going to quietly handle our business, go to work, without all the glitz and glamour. They're the first team in the city. The Jets are second. Okay, and then the Chargers come to town from L.A. Justin Herbert is one of the best out here. They've got some guys on that offense and that defense. They were able to keep Austin Eckler happy. I'm looking at the schedule. That is the first 8 weeks. The Jets could be in trouble by week 8. It's the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. And you mean to tell me that this 39-year-old quarterback is going to stay healthy this whole time? You mean to tell me that this team that took a nosedive last year and lost 6 in a row, that already had locker room problems where they're wearing T-shirts against their franchise number 2 pick quarterback, they're wearing Grinch costumes and bunny costumes the week of Halloween and then getting smoked on national television? Those guys are going to be on Hard Knocks, and that's who all the spotlight and attention is going to be on, and I'm supposed to believe they're going to win the Super Bowl? I cannot. Brian in Millburn, New Jersey on the Fan. Go for it, Brian.
Hey, you know what? I told the guy, I think it's I don't know who's the guy picked the phone. I'm a huge fan of yours. I always listen to you. I just be coming from work, so I can't call you. You're my favorite Dallas Cowboy fan. I hate the Cowboys, but I like you. So you're great.
I hate the Cowboys as well. Thank you.
yeah, I know. The Jets, I kind of agree with you. The hype is a little... I want them to succeed, but you're right, bro. That's the gauntlet to go through, and the Hard Knocks in their building is not a good look.
And Brian, this is New York. It's the hardest place to play. The media coverage, the fans, we make it even harder. So if they do struggle week 1, 2, 3, 4, people are going to be throwing the season away.
Yes, they are. But I believe that they probably can make the playoffs, but it's a gauntlet. NFL is hard. Thank you, man.
Thanks for the call. And thanks for the compliments, Brian. Didn't mean to cut you off right there. But I'm just saying, the writing is on the wall for this to be harder than it is. And so I understand the optimism. I understand glass half full, but we do have to be realistic. This is going to be challenging. It's not a cakewalk. And Aaron Rodgers at 39, he told you he was thinking about retiring when he was in that darkness retreat. And then when he came out and saw what the Packers had to say about him, that motivated him. And Bill Belichick, who I told you hates the Jets, Bill Belichick says, if you're thinking about retiring, you're already retired. You're 1 foot out the door. So if things get treacherous, if he gets hurt, and the whole state of New York and New York City and Jersey and Connecticut and everybody starts turning on him, Tim Boyle, here you go, buddy. You're up. And if you get knocked out, Zach Wilson, we're back to the nightmare that is Zach Wilson quarterbacking the Jets. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I would say taper your expectations. Proceed with caution. We spent all of this time talking about the Jets from the end of last year when they failed
to Aaron Rodgers saga with the darkness retreat. Where is he going to go? Are they going to trade for him? They've traded for him. He comes to New York. He embraces New York. He goes to see the Rangers, goes to see the Knicks. He goes to every red carpet he could go to. Remember when Zach Wilson was parading around doing similar things? He was popping up at Yankee Stadium, Islanders games. Yeah, it was all good just a week ago. It was all good when you were popping up and you were taking the fanfare in. But then when you got on the field and you stunk the place up, fans were throwing your jersey from the stands down to the turf. Tommy in New Hyde Park on the Fan. Go for it. You got it.
Keith, always a pleasure. About the Cowboys and being nice and quiet, which I like, but I want to talk about the Jets for a minute, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about Hard Knocks? Would it distract them? I mean, I don't mind watching it as a fan, but would it distract them with Aaron Rodgers and company?
So the thing about Hard Knocks is we can't predict what the distraction will be. There's always somebody on Hard Knocks that becomes a star, and it's not because of their skills or what they do on the field. It's because they have some type of quirky thing that they wear or something about their background or they eat. Like Hard Knocks, the whole thing is, it's the Hard Knocks of the NFL. They try to show you how hard it is to actually make the team.
Well,
so
you
they
know,
really focus on the fringe players.
Keith, when they had Rex Ryan, I thought it was hilarious.
It's going to be entertaining for us. But I'm telling you, I lean more Jets than Giants as a Cowboys fan. I've gone to see more Jets games. I have friends that are Jets fans. I literally have gone to Jets games rooting for the Jets. I'm like, hey, take it easy. It's going to be awesome to get that behind-the-scenes look because there's a lot of compelling storylines. I just want to see the quarterback room with Zach Wilson learning from Aaron Rodgers. But what I'm saying is it doesn't bode well for a team and a fan base that's hungry for a postseason berth to get back to the playoffs and are talking Super Bowl. It's just a lot of things stacking the deck against them. And just the fact that no team has ever gone to the Super Bowl and won it after doing Hard Knocks, that's just like a weird omen. It's similar to like a Madden curse. I don't know. I'm looking at it. If I had to bet on it, I would bet that they, just with that schedule, their first 8 weeks, they could be in a position where they're not looking like a team that can make the playoffs.
Oh, what a rough schedule by far. They had the Cowboys, what is it, week 2?
Week 2, and the Cowboys draw like 90,000 people. So their home opener in Jerry World is going to be full of fans. And you know what? The Cowboys hate Aaron Rodgers. Cowboy fans hate Aaron Rodgers because what did Aaron Rodgers do in the playoffs with the Packers twice in 2014 and 2016? Yeah, knocked them out. So there's going to be a little bit of payback there. And now the Jets fans are lumped into that. The payback for the Packers and Aaron Rodgers.
Always a pleasure, Keith. Nice to talk to you.
Thanks for the call. I want the Jets to win. I want the Jets to be successful. I want to watch the Jets offense actually be an offense that can move the ball and get first downs. I live 20 minutes from the stadium. I'm telling y'all, I'm in there. I'm in there. If you see me on social media with my green Yankee get up, I'm not going to put any Jets gear on. If they got Lamar Jackson, I would have went and got that green Lamar Jackson jersey. But I have a green Yankees fit that's going to be my Jets fit to wear in JetLife Stadium. I want to see them win. But I'm telling you, proceed with caution. You have to proceed with caution. Because all of the hype, like that hype is a drug. That hype might as well be the ayahuasca that Aaron Rodgers is promoting, whatever he's smoking. You got to be on ayahuasca if you think that they're going to just waltz to the Super Bowl. The Jets, the same Jets that we watch have like miserable seasons over and over again, have all these random things happen, all these random news stories, just find ways to lose. They can't draft. Where's Quinnen Williams right now? Quinnen Williams still doesn't have the Jets in his, as we talk about Saquon Barkley, what's the update on Quinnen Williams right now? They need that guy. If we're talking so highly about the Jets defense, right? You got to keep that same unit that was together last year pretty much together. Shout out to Sauce Gardner. If you see my Instagram, Twitter, I'm getting on the flight. I'm looking around. I'm like, yo, Sauce Gardner? Nobody else recognized Sauce Gardner in the clear line? I'm the only person that sees Sauce Gardner right here. None of y'all care? All right, well, hey, Sauce, let me get the flick. Where you going, brother? I'm going to Detroit. Oh, you headed home. Where you going? I'm going to All-Star game for baseball. I'm Keith McPherson, WFAN. Cannot wait to talk about you guys this season. Cannot wait to cover you. I said I saw your Rookie of the Year trophy came in. Congratulations on that. Do it again. And they're hating on Sauce. They're hating on Sauce because people already view him as one of the top corners in the league. He's a target, though, now. They're going to be going at him. Guys like Tyreek Hill are going to be going at him to prove, hey, this youngin', he did it 1 year. The NFL, you got to do it again and again and again. Proceed with caution, Jets fans, because you had your heart broken with less going on. Now you got all this going on. The expectations are super high, and the world is watching. The whole world will get a look into your locker room. And like I said, I'm not sold on Rob Saleh. Rob Saleh let those guys wear Mike White t-shirts. Mike White is on the Dolphins. Rob Saleh let those guys wear costumes going into Christmas. I don't even think it was Halloween. And then they had to go to Chris Streveler. So now I'm supposed to believe one guy that does darkness retreats and goes to Denver psychedelic drug conferences promoting ayahuasca. I'm supposed to believe that man at 39 going on 40 comes in and just changes everything. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm looking at everything as a, just like non-partial, and I'm like, this is going to be a tough hill to climb. It'll be a tough hill to climb. I'm not saying you don't be optimistic. I'm not saying you don't be excited, don't be happy about it. The Jets never have a quarterback. At least you can watch your team on Sunday put up points. At least you could probably draft some players on their offense to play on your fantasy team. You could put some parlays together, some anytime touchdowns with Garrett Wilson, McCole Hardman, Alan Lazard, and yeah, they're going to compete, but that doesn't guarantee they're going to win. Aaron Rodgers did not have the greatest year last year, and I'm supposed to believe that he's going to be an MVP this year, reunited with Nathaniel Hackett. I can't wait to watch, and that's why we watch. And the NFL and New York media, or whoever it is, has been forcing the Jets down our throat since the whole Zach Wilson debacle, since the whole prospect of potentially landing Aaron Rodgers, since Aaron Rodgers has come through New York and hasn't hid for a second. It's good and bad. There's two sides of it. On one side, if they win, what a great story. But the other side that's more likely is they lose and they come up short, and it's just going to be bad. And I have too many friends that are Jets fans that I'm like, hey, pump your brakes. Pump your brakes. I think we got to pump the brakes. Should I take this break right here, Zoo? We're about halfway through the 8 o'clock hour, 877-337-6666. I'm in here watching Summer League. I think the ESPYs are on. The soccer I'm not really that much into. But I'm into talking sports, and I'm into talking to you. So we can continue the conversation around the Jets and their future, which we're going to see real soon. Saquon Barkley and the Giants in their future. Do you think the Giants will be fine without him? Do you think that they go ahead and pay him? Do you think that's a wise decision? And then also, we're obviously talking about the Yankees, Sean Casey, Aaron Judge returning the second half prospects for the team in the Bronx. And then for the Mets, they did make a run at the end here. I don't expect them to sell. I think with this payroll and in this Steve Cohen 5-year window, they're going to try and go for it. Who do they target at the deadline? It's Sports Talk. It's New York City. It's WFAN. This is Keith McPherson, your nighttime host. We'll take this break, and when we come back, just taking your calls and talking sports right after this.
Sure, you see news everywhere, but if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
By now, you've heard all of our ads. America's largest injury law firm. But what does that really mean for our clients, for you? It means that when you hire us, you don't just get a lawyer, you get a legal army, almost 800 lawyers alone. Your case is a big deal to us. When it comes to law, size matters. We're America's largest injury law firm, Morgan & Morgan. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Get ready to save with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum Internet delivering fast and reliable speeds for $49.99 a month. Free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced privacy and security. And a free Spectrum mobile line with unlimited talk, text, and data. Plus nationwide 5G. Go to spectrum.com/save more and use the Spectrum One savings calculator to see how much you can save today. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
Come out to Yankee Stadium on Saturday, July 22nd to see the Yankees on a very special day. It's Military Appreciation Day. The first 18,000 guests, 21 and older, will receive a camo Yankees cap, courtesy of Budweiser. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Don't miss out on Military Appreciation Day on July 22nd. The first 18,000 guests, 21 and older, will receive a camo Yankees cap. Support our troops. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
This story is called The Ugly Truth About Timeshare. If you think you've done your family a favor by buying a timeshare, you need my help. Hello, I'm Chuck McDowell, CEO and founder of Wesley Financial Group. 10 years ago, I started helping folks cancel their timeshare. And in the process, started what's now called the timeshare cancellation industry. Timeshare is the only thing that you can buy that you can't tell me how much it's going to cost or when it's going to end. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check to fill out any amount they want for annual maintenance and assessment fees. The crazy thing is, this never ends. Even when you die, your family's now going to be stuck with this burden. Stop the insanity today. Call my office now. If we take you as a client, I guarantee we'll cancel your timeshare or you'll pay nothing.
Call for your free information kit. 800-981-4455. That's 800-981-4455. 800-981-4455.
And paid for by OpenShare Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters at military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
This is Tiki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
Are you tired of your current ride, but you would rather schedule a root canal than go to a dealership? Don't want to waste hours of your time dealing with a pushy salesperson? If you're tired of dealing with dummies, you're invited to experience the smart way to buy at Route 22 Toyota. Qualified buyers can save big with financing as low as 0% on some of your favorite Route 22 Toyota models. Call 973-221-2525 for details. It's 973-221-2525 to upgrade your ride without the hassle at Route 22 Toyota in Hillside, New Jersey.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early, so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Parents, are you tired of helping put your kids' shoes on? They're squirming, watching cartoons, anything but helping. Luckily, it's Skechers to the rescue. Introducing new hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Footwear you can just get your kids to step into and their shoes are on. You don't need to bend over. You don't need to sit on the floor and try to wrangle them on. And they're available in all types of Skechers styles with and without laces. And most are machine washable. Find Skechers slip-ins for kids or mom and dad at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish shoes are sold.
It's overtime all the time at the 3-Ice Hockey Tournament at the Prudential Center on July 19th. Go to WFAN.com to enter to win a family 4-pack of tickets. 3-Ice, the best part of hockey.
We know what we think. What do you think? Call the fan at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
It's like 8:32, 8:33. Keith McPherson on the fan. Big Zoo-Wop behind the glass on this Wednesday. Hump day, just trying to get over the hump. With no baseball and really nothing to watch. I'm in here watching the New York Knicks versus Orlando Magic in Summer League. Don't know majority of the players. Doesn't matter. Summer League I can never really get into. And it doesn't matter. So let's stick to the script here. 877-337-6666. We talk sports. We take calls. And I'm ready to get right back to the phone. Steve is in Highland Mills on the fan. Hello, Steve.
Hey, Keith. I love your show, man. I listen every night, bro.
Thank you. I'm sorry for taking off the last 2 nights, but they sent me to Seattle. I had to handle business for us out there.
Oh, that must have sucked. Okay. Bottom line, I want to get back to the Yankees for a minute. How much longer are we going to have to watch them march Josh Donaldson out there? I mean, I don't think that Sean Casey's going to be able to fix this guy. I mean, he gets a hit 1 in every 10 at bat. I don't care about the money. They just signed up this insurance company to make up for it. So let's end the misery and just get rid of him already. Because it's getting, I can't watch it anymore.
Yeah,
I can't. It's almost like you think that you know they're going to lose right before the game because he's out there on the field.
Unfortunately, Steve, I think he finishes out the season with the Yankees. Unless he's just, I mean, he can't really get too much worse with his batting average. They hope that he runs into a home run, but I think the Yankees are 1-6 when he homers. Brian Cashman brought him here. Brian Cashman made that trade. Brian Cashman is the one that literally was on record saying Gio Urshela is no Josh Donaldson. He's always been an above-average player. I want him to get more at-bats. We've seen the more at-bats. They're going to keep running him out there for his glove at third. The only other options at third are DJ or IKF. I don't think they want IKF there every day. Well, I know they don't want IKF there.
Why not?
Because they want him to be this super utility. They love throwing him in center field, in left field. They want him to come off the bench and be able to spell guys at third base, shortstop, second base, and now he's part of the bullpen. This guy's pitched 4 times this year.
No, I get it.
DJ LeMahieu.
Left field's an honor.
If they can fix DJ LeMahieu and put DJ there every day, I'd be cool with that as well. And then the last missing piece of the puzzle is Oswald Peraza. You hear fans talk about where is he at? We want the youth. We want a young guy like him to get a chance. You used him last year. I always mention the fact that they went into the ALCS with Peraza as a starting shortstop. That was a fail, and now the kid is buried in AAA. What were you doing? There's a disconnect there. They're going to see it through this year with Josh Donaldson. They're going to keep forcing him on us. You're going to keep watching his at-bats. You're going to keep watching him either strike out being late on pitches or stare at pitches right down the middle of the plate, and then every once in a while hit a meaningless homer, and that'll be enough to keep him alive and in the lineup by 2 out of 3 games every series.
I mean, he's missing balls right down the middle. I mean, he's swinging.
I know. I've watched it. I never wanted him on the team. This is the guy that called out Garrett Cole. This is the guy that started the whole sticky stuff checks. And Brian Cashman said, "Oh yeah, that's the guy I want. Send him."
He was on 3 different teams before they got him.
Yeah. I mean, word around the league is that he's not that likable of a guy. I can kind of see that. And that contract that he signed with the Braves, that was a terrible contract. The Twins got it off their books so they could go get Carlos Correa. And, of course, Brian Cashman was the guy to help them do that. And he dies hard on his trades and his contracts because he's the smartest guy in the room. So Yankee fans are going to have to continue to watch Donaldson. And the thing is, watched Donaldson always gets booed. So that negative energy that comes with him striking out at the stadium and the Bronx cheer, you can expect to see that too.
Agreed. It's the negative energy. I agree.
And they're fine with it.
Keith, I appreciate the time as usual, bro. Keep up the good work, man. I'll be on tomorrow.
Thanks for the call, Steve. I've just kind of come to terms with it this season. And I think this is his last year on this deal anyway. They're going to see it through with Josh Donaldson. And I gave him credit for hustling. I wasn't mad at him with what he did from the Oakland series to the Cardinals series and even this past week with the Orioles and the Cubs. I'm mad at Cashman for trading him. Or for trading for him, or taking a trade with him. That trade gets worse and worse. IKF, not for nothing, like IKF has won over some fans, but it's IKF. Like, ball will find you. If he's in center field, he's in left field, yeah, he's serviceable, but the ball doesn't lie. The ball tells you he's an infielder. This is a guy that was a Gold Glove third baseman. He should be playing his true position, which is probably third base, but they ask him to play 6-7 different positions. We've literally seen IKF at second base, shortstop, third base, left field, center field, right field pitcher. IKF, bro, and like not knocking IKF because, like I said, he definitely redeemed himself this year. He's been serviceable. He's done some good things, and he's kind of shaken that Yankees fan hate off of him, which, like, it wasn't his fault. That was, again, Cashman's fault. Missing on who was going to be the shortstop. The apple of their eye was IKF. So much so that they took on Josh Donaldson and that $22 million contract or whatever it is to get IKF, and Minnesota was like, really? All we got to do is take Gary Sanchez for a year and Gio Urshela for a year? Neither one of Gary Sanchez or Gio Urshela are on the Minnesota Twins this year, but IKF and Josh Donaldson are Yankees this year. Dominic in East Rochester, my guy, how you doing?
Hey, my man, how are you? Hello.
Sorry about that. My headphones got disconnected. It happens at times. What'd you say? Dom, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I got you now. My headphones got disconnected. I missed what you initially said when I put you on.
Oh, and come on, you got the top guy behind the glass there, too.
Nah, Zoo went to the bathroom. I knocked my headphones out. I missed that. Let's restart. Here we go. Dominic in East Rochester, my guy.
Hello, my man. Say, listen, first things first. When they replace or when they find a substitute for Keith McPherson, it's got to be a top guy. They had to bring in Ricky Ricardo to replace you.
Ricky's a legend, and like that's why I started off. I'm like, shout out to him for holding it down. I love Ricky, man. Every time he went in and out of breaks, he made sure to say he was filling in for Keith McPherson. He doesn't have to do that. He's a legend. He could just say, this is Ricky Ricardo on your radio.
He said it 100 times. Yeah. But I'm just saying, you know, in order to fill in for you, it's got to be an A guy, and he's an A+, Ricky.
Well, I had the paternity leave, and we all felt that for the 2 months I was out, and there was a lot of different fill-ins. And
you know I'm going baseball. You know I'm going Yankees. But yeah, listen, I know you like your action a little bit. Where can I bet my house that the Jets are not going to the Super Bowl?
You don't need a FanDuel or DraftKings app for that. There's plenty of bookies that you could go to for that. There's even Bovada, or I don't know. I would bet everything on it that they're not going to go to the Super Bowl and win it.
Seriously, I got to tell you a quick story. I hope you don't mind it. It's about my mother. Can I do it?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and you know, I always learn something on your shows. I learned that you like it better going to the All-Star game when it's free than when you have to pay for it.
Oh, yeah, and when it's a surprise, when I wasn't even planning on going. No, we need you to come out here.
So anyway, when I was a kid, I was a teenager, young teenager, and I hadn't seen Mickey, of course, yet, not even much on television. And we didn't even have a car. We didn't fly. But my mother wanted me to see Mickey Mantle before he really, you know, bit the dust. And she took me to Boston on a train for the one of the two All-Star games. There were two All-Star games each year then. And she took me on a train, and we went to Boston, and I got to see my man Mickey Mantle. It didn't go well because he only came in and he was already banged up to beat the band. But, and by the way, my mother was not a baseball fan. My mother didn't know nothing about baseball. My mother worked in a factory, you know.
But she loved you, and she knew you loved baseball.
Oh, she took me all the way to Boston just to see Mickey Mantle. So it took me on the train. Unfortunately, he only pinch hit. He struck out, of course, and the game ended in a tie. It was the only game to ever end in a tie until Torrey and them screwed it up on one of the All-Star games. So, you know, anyway, God bless my mother. I've lost her.
God bless her.
Yeah, 102 though. So
she's living through you. Her memory is on WFAN right now.
It is. My memory's on WFAN. True story. All right, listen. Put me down. You know, honest to God, day one didn't want Donaldson. Day one didn't want Stanton. No way, Jose, did I want Stanton. With Donaldson, Keith, maybe at this point, for the next couple of weeks, they're playing him to see if he can look like anything and somebody might be interested in him. It's a possibility, isn't it?
It's a possibility, but it's not. No one is seeking him out. Like, that's the same way, I think the Minnesota Twins, like I said, they were like, wait, you're interested in Donaldson? You'll take him off our hands to get IKF? Here you go. Like, the Yankees have to dump him on somebody in a package deal with some other players, probably.
Boy, oh boy, what did I got Stanton as Cashman's worst deal ever, and I got to put Donaldson. He's right in there. Now, of course, in your absence, you missed the 4-1 game that my boy Herman.
I watched it.
Oh no, I know, but I don't think you were on that.
I wasn't on to speak on it. I'm good. A lot of people follow me on Twitter. I know a lot of the older people aren't on Twitter, but I was live tweeting it on Twitter. I was mad that day.
Well, shame on Herman. He gave up a hit and a walk.
74 pitches. Guy pitches a perfect game. A week later, we got to get him out of there and go to the pen.
You got to get him out of there because Keith, a game right before the All-Star game is not as important as a game in September.
Yeah, no,
right?
might as well be an exhibition game. We're 1 foot into the All-Star break. Let's just get this guy out. Boone's justification is, I wanted him to end on a good note. Instead, every Yankee player and fan ends on a bad note.
Yeah, if we lose, we lose. And, listen, we still got a 1-game lead at Boston for last place. So what's the big deal? Keith, last thing for me. I know you're hoping with me that the proverbial switch is out there and they can just flip this mysterious switch.
That's all we can hope for. It's Hope Week every week. Hope it flips. Hope Sean Casey fires him up. Hope they hit. Hope Judge comes back. Hope Nestor comes back. Hope that everybody just lays down and bows to the New York Yankees so they can get back to the World Series.
They got to flip this switch, and I'm with you. I mean, Sean Casey, so they made a change. I don't care, but for the most part, these guys aren't really going to listen. Maybe he could tweak somebody a little bit. Of course, the real hitting coach we need is in the dugout in Toronto, but that ship has sailed. But maybe he can tweak them, this, that, the other thing. I don't care one way or the other. We'll see. But there's got to be a switch to flip there. Keith, because I guess I gotta say it, baby. This ain't working.
There it is, Dom.
It's not working. So let's flip that. And listen, I'm not talking about 15 in a row, but let's start doing 10 out of 13.
Win the series. If you have an opportunity, and thank you for the call, Dom, and thank you for the catchphrase. It's not working. It ain't working. You go up 2 games on the Baltimore Orioles at home with a chance to gain ground on them in the standings. Go get 1 out of those next 2 games. Don't blow them. Okay, you dropped the first game against the Cubs. That's what the Yankees have been doing all year. Losing the first game, winning the second game, taking the rubber match. You were up 4-1 in the rubber match. Go and win that game. Oh, I just saw Omar Minaya at Summer League. Did you see him, Zoo? He's in the crowd at Summer League, maybe 5 rows back. His son plays, I know that.
Yeah.
But, he's enjoying his All-Star break and going to see some hoops instead of...
I think he's got a legit contract now with the Magic, his son.
Yeah, good for him. I actually got to meet him last week when I got to meet Mr. Lontrose and Randy Levine. And shout out to the Yankees, man. The Yankees have shown me love. And I tell them straight up. I told all the Yankee brass that I've been able to meet, I love the Yankees. I've always loved this team. Never actually thought when I was a kid I'd be in this position, right? Even one of my friends was like, did you think when you were 10 that you'd be interviewing Pedro Martinez? I'm like, no, there's no way. But, I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it funky. I'm going to keep it real with you. They piss me off. I love the team, but as a grown man, I'm like, man, when are they going to get back to doing what made all of us diehard fans? What brainwashed us? When are they going to get back to saying, hey, we're winning at all costs? A lot has changed, and I don't know when they're going to get back to it. But when you see guys like Josh Donaldson making the money he's making and Stan making the money he's making and these guys are on the decline, it's like, that ain't it. It ain't working. So my hope is that Hope Week continues, which shout out to the Yankees. Hope Week was amazing. I'll spend some more time talking about that. I don't think I, leaned into that enough, how much I enjoyed everything they did for Hope Week, all jokes aside. But Hope Week continues. I hope that they actually make moves at the deadline, that they go fully operational Death Star insurance, and they actually insure this team with hitters and with actual outfielders and maybe a third baseman or some other pitchers coming out of the bullpen so that we feel like this team can make a run at the World Series. Because the Tampa Bay Rays, I don't fear them. The Texas Rangers, they're never here. The Orioles, I can't take them for real. Anybody in the Central, get them out of here. The New York Yankees could make a run to the World Series this year and end the drought. But they got to be serious about it. They can't look at the fan base and act like, oh, we're spoiled and we're complaining, and do what I always say, piss on our leg and tell us it's raining. Go out there and make the moves around your generational talents in Garrett Cole, in Aaron Judge. Stack the deck around these guys while they're in their primes and get back to the World Series. You want to sell a patch on the jersey? Get back to a World Series. You print money. You get back to a World Series, ton of money. You get back to the World Series and win it, it's money for the next 10, 15 years. There's a whole crop of young fans that have never seen one, never been to one. And then the rest of us that are all older now are like, oh, those days are gone. I'm not ready for that, bro. I rep this. I go to Washington, I got Yankee logos on me. People know me as a Yankee fan. I'm coming out of New York. And the whole reason that a lot of us are Yankee fans is because we grew up watching them run through October. It was the most wonderful time of the year. And now, I'm dreading October most of the years. Keith McPherson on the Fan. 877-337-6666 is the number to dial to get involved with the show. We got to take another break. I'll be right back after this.
You trust the Fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3.
Total Orthopedics is Long Island's premier orthopedic practice. Whether it's a sports-related injury or something far more complex, Total Ortho has locations throughout Long Island, with their newest location in East Meadow. They have diagnostic equipment on site, and Total Ortho Express offers convenient walk-in service with no appointment necessary. Visit TotalOrthoExpress.com. That's TotalOrthoExpress.com, because time doesn't heal wounds, they do.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE to 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand, and #1 at GNC, and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The Summer Festival of Savings is on at Nielsen Dodge. Get a great deal on the new Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge, or Ram you really want, with 0 down payment or 0% financing available, plus the credit help you need. Save today the Nielsen way. Shop online at nielsendodge.com. Make this the summer. Water damage happens fast. So can the cleanup when you call on the restoration specialists at 1-800-SERVPRO to help make it like it never even happened. That's 1-800-SERVPRO.
Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? Just go to 4hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, and the process is 100% online. To start your free online visit, go to 4hims.com/joy. That's FORHIMS.com/JOY.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
You don't plan for a computer virus. You don't plan to lose files. You don't plan to knock your laptop off the counter. And you don't plan for your PC to crash or your screen to freeze. But Staples has a plan. A plan for unlimited virus protection.
solution. A plan for help when you need it 24/7. Staples Total Support Plans are your tech plans for the unplanned, starting as low as $199.99. And although you didn't plan for this, right now at Staples you can also get $250 off select computers. N729 in-store only. See associate for details.
You could throw your flip-flop at a bug.
Ew, a bug, get it.
But the chances of actually hitting it
Over there.
are statistically
It's still alive.
unlikely. Good thing nature's got your back. Stem bug killers combine powerful active ingredients found in plants like lemongrass and geraniol and scientifically engineer them into effective bug-fighting formulas, safe for use as directed around people, pets, and throughout the home. STEM. Rooted in nature, optimized by science.
And paid for by OpenJar Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters at military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
It'll be overtime all the time with the nonstop excitement of 3-on-3 Pro Hockey hits the Prudential Center Ice on Wednesday, July 19th at 7 p.m. 3 Ice is bringing the best part of hockey to Newark with a new brand of the game the whole family will love. The speed, the skill, the hair-on-fire hockey action. It's the coolest thing out there this summer. Buy your tickets today at 3ice.com or prudentialcenter.com and see what the hockey world is talking about. 3 Ice, the best part of hockey.
This is Siki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
Baseball is here, and it looks like we're going to get thrills from both teams this year. The thrills are nothing new at Bay Ridge Mazda. Tired of that clunker you've been driving? Just bring it into Bay Ridge Mazda for up to $2,000 over book value all month long. The time is now to make a trade. Head over to the place where everybody wins, Bay Ridge Mazda. Located on 4th Avenue and 90th Street, buy your car direct at BayRidgeMazda.com and have it delivered to your door. That's Bay Ridge Mazda, 4th Avenue and 90th Street in Bay Ridge, Brooklyn.
Add WFA into your contacts to talk New York sports with us at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
When you think about behind the scenes, the way our killer lose our voice when she trying to scream. We from the trenches, we moved on to the finer things. Now you don't went from H&M to a designer thing. Okay. Games got you dancing in the middle of the club, got you dancing in the middle.
Polo G.
I know what you chasing, you can only get
that first Polo G GOAT mixtape. I really don't listen to Polo G that much anymore, but when he came on the scene with this and some of the other flows, melodies, I'm like, all right, another one out of Chicago. They got one. Keep it fishing on the fan in New York. Taking calls, talking sports. We're going to come up on the break and the update here. So, like I usually say, I don't want to take a call and cut you off or not let you get your full thought across. Again, we'll kind of reset the table. We've been talking about the Jets, talking about the Giants. The main story is that the Jets are going to be on Hard Knocks. And, you know, I am telling you to embrace it. You're going to enjoy it. It's going to be great to watch that production, putting a spotlight on Florham Park, New Jersey, and the New York Jets. But this season's supposed to be about getting to a Super Bowl, getting to an AFC championship. And I keep telling you, don't think like that. Think that you want to end the drought this year. Think that you want to get to the playoffs this year. And then let the chips fall where they may. If you're so lucky, maybe you get to the playoffs and somebody's quarterback goes down
or you get a cakewalk, or you gotta walk before you run. With Saquon Barkley, I think he is a huge need for the Giants. I think he's a huge part of the Giants that we don't even realize. I don't know if they're going to pay him that huge money because he's a running back, but I don't think we can simplify it and just say he's a running back. This guy can do it, or they can get it. You can't get his production, and you can't get what he brings to that locker room and what he means to the fan base anywhere else. You need 2-6. Giants fans got that 2-6 jersey. I guess, you need to go pick up 8 jerseys now or get Dexter Lawrence number. But no, Saquon is the guy. He's the face of the franchise, and I know he's going to want his money. I don't know if he's going to get it, but I expect that this could go into training camp and into maybe even September, because this is his time to get paid. This is a young man that's been injured, and he's fought through injuries, and he's healthy now. And he spoke about it, and he's been pretty vocal about it, that he wants to be a Giant. But he knows his worth, he knows his value, and they're going to have to put the money on him. Let's see who flinches first. We're obviously talking about the Yankees and Sean Casey being hired. Sean Casey is an MLB Network guy that I've run into at the gym in MLB Network and in passing. They call him the mayor. He's a former ball player. I think he's just going to bring good energy into the clubhouse, and I think he's going to have the respect of the guys. I'm not saying Dylan Lawson didn't have the respect, but I think that this is something that they needed to do after they failed the way that they failed on Sunday to close that series out against the Cubs. It's like, okay, now somebody's head has to roll. They fire Lawson, they bring him in. And Sean Casey said he's already spoken with Judge, Josh Donaldson, Anthony Rizzo, Volpe, a bunch of other guys. Obviously, he played with Boone, so there's a relationship there. He confirmed that it's only a half a season. Really, his contract is to the end of this year. Let's see what he can do. Let's see anything that he can do to turn this around is great. If the Yankees all of a sudden start hitting, and these older guys that are looking like they're washed start hitting, he will get the credit for that. If they keep doing what they're doing, striking out, or not getting runners on and having games where they can't score more than 3 runs, then it won't really matter. He'll be out of here. Other than that, we've been talking about the All-Star game, All-Star weekend. I was out in Seattle. It was awesome. Shouts to the Players Alliance for bringing me out there, reaching out to WFAN last minute and saying, hey, we need Keith to come cover our event and some of the festivities. It was awesome. I'll never forget it. It was the best All-Star game that I've been to. Not the best city. I still think LA was the best city. But the best All-Star game I've been to, because I didn't think I was going this year, and they hooked me up. So shout out to them. And I don't know if you watched the game. I watched the end of the game. I never get too into those games. I think it was the same score last year, 3-2. I like the fact that Diaz won it because, it shed some light on him and his story, a lesser-known player, not a superstar in the game. But I do think the game is healthy. And when I say the game is healthy, you got guys like Shohei Ohtani, guys like Juan Soto. They're one-of-one guys. They're generational players, and they might be up for sale. They might be up for grabs, but I don't think they're coming here. I don't think the Mets or the Yankees are going to ante up. I don't think they're going to pay the price at the deadline to get one of those guys, and I don't think they have to. I think they have enough talent anyway to figure it out. They can get some lesser-known names, some other pieces to the puzzle, and I expect both the Mets and the Yankees to contend. I expect both of them to fight for a wild card position. I don't think either one can win their division, even though Tampa slowed down, and that is another thing that grinds my gears. Like, okay, Tampa finally slows down, and the Yankees aren't playing a consistent enough baseball to jump the Baltimore Orioles and close the gap on them. Of course. And with Judge being out, fingers crossed Judge comes back. I've circled August 4th against the Astros for his return, but nobody knows with this toe injury. I was glad that he didn't make the trip to Seattle for the All-Star game. It shows that, he's working on recovering and not going out there for all the glitz and the glamour. 877-337-6666. Talking Giants, talking Jets, talking Yankees, talking Mets, talking All-Star game on this Wednesday night with no baseball as we get through the baseball break. Keith McPherson on the Fan. We'll be right back after this.
Sure, you see news everywhere. But if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
This story is called The Ugly Truth About Timeshare. If you think you've done your family a favor by buying a timeshare, you need my help. Hello, I'm Chuck McDowell, CEO and founder of Wesley Financial Group. 10 years ago, I started helping folks cancel their timeshare. In the process, started what's now called the timeshare cancellation industry. Timeshare is the only thing that you can buy that you can't tell me how much it's going to cost or when it's going to end. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check to fill out any amount they want for annual maintenance and assessment fees. The crazy thing is, this never ends. Even when you die, your family's now going to be stuck with this burden. Stop the insanity today. Call my office now. If we take you as a client, I guarantee we'll cancel your timeshare or you'll pay nothing.
Call for your free information kit. 800-543-3399. That's 800-543-3399. 800-543-3399.
WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the Free Odyssey app. Speak your mind at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
WFAN Sports Flash.
Brought to you by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com. Good evening at 9 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. This report brought to you by Surf Pro. Cleanup, restoration, and construction. Visit surfpro.com. The new Yankees hitting coach Sean Casey met with reporters via Zoom today. He's already noticed something wrong with the lineup.
You know what? I looked at a few of the games. I watched a little bit, especially the Sunday game, and I have watched some film. One thing I see right now is I see some tension.
Yankees open up the second half of the season Friday night in Colorado. The Mets begin their second half Friday against the Dodgers at Citi Field. The Yankees announcing a partnership with Star Insurance, making the insurance company the first jersey patch partner. Their logo will debut on the Yankee uniforms July 21st. The NFL reportedly selects the Jets to be on Hard Knocks. Jets were last on that show in 2010. The availability of Giants running back Saquon Barkley for Week 1 will reportedly be in serious question if he does not agree to a long-term deal by Monday's 4 p.m. deadline. After that deadline, Barkley cannot be re-signed to a long-term deal until after the 2023 season. Hockey, former Islanders goalie Thomas Greiss announcing his retirement after 14 NHL seasons. WNBA, the Liberty beat the Fever in overtime 95-87. Major League Soccer in the second half, the Red Bulls lead Cincinnati 1-0. And that's what's happening with Sports Flashes. At the top of the hour, I'm Peter Schwartz.
Talk New York sports with us. 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Count up my ones, lacing up my favorite ones. One of a kind, one of one, the only one.
All right. Inside the 9 o'clock hour. Are you listening for all 5 hours? We're already 2 hours in. Keith McPherson on the fan. As we head to halftime at 9:30, this is a 5-hour sports talk show. I call it KM to AM. Keith McPherson to morning time, midnight. Call up, be a part of the show. Get your thoughts and your takes off. If you agree with something I said or disagree, it's wide open for you. And we've got plenty of calls to get through. Let's get through them faster. Pat is in Suffern, New York on the fan. What's up, Pat?
Keith, what's going on?
Holding it down, trying to, have a mix of everything for everybody that's listening. Some people are Jets fans, some people are Giants fans.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. You're doing a great job. I just want to say, I was listening to what you were saying about Saquon. And, and I don't even know exactly how it works, but the whole thing about they get paid after their rookie contract thing. And I think maybe they got to re-examine that for a position like the running back. Because think about it. Most of these running backs, come on, there's like these freaking natures like Frank Gore and Marshall Faulk. But like you were saying, most of them, they're in there a couple of years and they're gone. And, that whole thing about, you got to wait to get paid and all that. So those guys, their careers are over. Look at jumping over to baseball. Look at Matt Harvey. He never really got that big fat contract, and he played his guts out. I don't care. He took the ball. He could have, he threw the inning count out of the window. And, you look at that with Saquon. I don't know what's going to happen with him. And I hear what you're saying about the fact fans and the locker room guy. But maybe they need to, maybe it shouldn't be that way for running backs that they have to wait to,
You know what? The stance that Saquon is taking, it really isn't just a stance against the Giants. It's a stance against the league. It's a stance against the fact that running backs are undervalued by the league. Josh Jacobs has been speaking out about it as well. After the year Josh Jacobs had, he got franchise tagged. The best running backs in the league all got tagged. Tony Pollard for the Dallas Cowboys, right? I was surprised. The Cowboys tagged him, and he took that deal because he's hurt. But I'm like, Tony Pollard was a free agent. If he didn't get hurt, he might have been able to go somewhere else and get some more money. It's really a stance that he's taking for all of the running backs to come in the future and the running backs that are trying to get paid right now.
Think about this, though. As long as you got these guys coming in ready to take the rock, you know what I mean? They're going to be able to...
Isaiah Pacheco, I had a show... Thanks for the call, Pat. I had a show right after the Super Bowl, and I went back and I looked at every Super Bowl winning team and what their leading rusher was making, and I don't think there was anyone making more than like $2-3 million a year. And I was doing that to say, like, you don't need a high-paid, high-profile running back to get to the Super Bowl and win it. That's not the formula. But at the same time, like, there are these guys coming, like Patrick Mahomes, obviously is Patrick Mahomes. That's why they're able to get to the Super Bowl and win it. That guy is ridiculous. He's 101. But he was able to get it done with Jerick McKinnon and Isaiah Pacheco. Isaiah Pacheco was a 7th-round pick out of Rutgers. And he was very effective for the Chiefs and Andy Reid in that offense. He's got speed. He ran hard. And, like, those guys are coming into the league every year. There are undrafted running backs that do well. Saquon Barkley was the number 2 overall pick. He got paid more than the average running back. But like I said, he is taking a stance for all the running backs in the league, their value in the league. And it's just unfortunate. Guys like Ezekiel Elliott, Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, that were a little bit, older than Saquon or ahead of him, they all got paid and kind of messed up the running back market where the league does not want to pay these running backs that much money. They don't think that's the way. And here comes Saquon, who knows, all right, man, at my age and this many years in the league and the value that I put on tape last year for the New York Giants, like, I'm not just an Isaiah Pacheco. And I'm healthy again, and who knows how long I'm going to stay healthy. I just put together a career year at 26. I may realistically only have 4 or 5 more good years in the NFL to make the most money I can make. I have a family, I have kids, like I'm trying to have $100 million in the bank, and I got to sign that big deal now. I can't go out there and risk it on a $10 million tag and have another ACL or an ankle or any kind of injury that stops me from getting to the bag. So, I mean, the Giants supposedly have offered 12, 13 million. I think Saquon's looking for 16, but they got to get crafty. His agent's got to get crafty, and the Giants got to get crafty where it's incentive-based, maybe. Where it's like, okay, if you're all pro again, if you lead the league in rushing, if we make it to the playoffs, if we make it to the conference final, if we make it to the Super Bowl, all of those things add some more money to your contract, because right now it makes the most sense for the Giants to move forward with him at this $10 million tag. Like, what was the whole story around the Giants last year? They did more with less. They didn't have enough talent on the roster, right? How are they winning games without the talent? With good coaching, they were prepared, and they snuck up on people. They ain't sneaking up on anybody this year. They might fly under the radar here in New York because all we're talking about is Aaron Rodgers, the Jets defense, hard knocks. Yeah, okay. Like, that's going to change in a couple months. The Giants are not sneaking up on their opponents anymore. Brian Daboll is the coach of the year. In my opinion, they need Saquon Barkley. That offense needs him, and specifically Daniel Jones, who you just gave the bag to, right? Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley still working out. They're still friendly. And Saquon was very happy for Daniel Jones, but at the same time, he wants his money too, and he knows what he's worth. He knows his importance to that franchise. In the clubhouse, on the field, and, off the field. in the community. Saquon, I think, deserves it, but it's just tough. This is where the running back market is, and they may call his bluff. They really might. I think that Brian Daboll is a good enough offensive coach, and Mike Kafka as well, that they did what they had to do last year with what they had, right? You have the best offensive player you have is Saquon Barkley. Of course your offense is running through him. Daniel Jones takes another step forward. It's his second year in this system. Maybe they lean on him more, where they say, all right, we're not running the ball as much. We just need serviceable running backs. We need running backs that can pass protect. And it's on you, Daniel Jones. We're going to ask you to throw the ball 30 times a game. We paid you to do that, and now you got the weapons to do that. You got one of the best tight ends in the league. We added some receivers. You're not going to be throwing to David Sills and Richie James. That might be the plan. Like, we can't give Saquon this money because it's going to stop us from doing other things in the future. It's on you, Daniel Jones. We gave you the money. You got to go out there and produce. But I just think it's going to be bad vibes, bad energy. It's not going to be a good storyline. It's going to be, a cloud hanging over the Giants this year where they're not sneaking up on anybody and they're expected to get back. Giants fans expect them to get back to the playoffs. You can't take a step back. After getting to the playoffs and winning a playoff game, Giants fans are expecting them to run into the Eagles or the Cowboys or, maybe even win the division or, be a wild card team that can get to the NFC Championship. They're not expecting to step back, but without Saquon, it's going to change the look and feel of that offense, and it's going to change the way that these guys look and feel about their team. Let's keep it rolling and go to Robbie out in Brooklyn on the Fan. What's up, Robbie?
Hi, Keith. How are you?
I'm good, man. Having a good time. Glad to be back.
Oh, you're not going to like this. I want to talk about the Jets first.
I might like it.
And you're not going to like this, but I happen to like Zach Wilson.
Okay.
So, but this is my prediction. This is what I'm going for. Aaron Rodgers is going to teach the Jets how to get to the how to get to the Super Bowl. And at one point, the Jets are going to get into the playoffs. They're going to do very well. They'll probably win 8-9 games in the season. But when they go to the Super Bowl, it's going to be Zach Wilson to play in the Super Bowl.
Oh, you on that ayahuasca. you on that ayahuasca. They're going to win 8-9 games, go to the Super Bowl, and Zach Wilson's going to win? What else you got?
That boy's got talent.
Nah. That guy played at BYU against Western Michigan and Coastal Carolina. I don't know what the Jets are thinking. I hope that he does learn from Aaron Rodgers, though. I said that's something I'm interested in. The mentorship, their friendship, I'm interested in seeing that in Hard Knocks and the YouTube show that the Jets have. Like, Aaron Rodgers taking this kid under his wing could literally save this kid's career.
Okay, so that's one point. The other point is the Yankees. Now, I was talking to Sal Licata, and he was saying that, like, we got to get Shohei Ohtani, and I'm trying
Sal said that the Yankees got to get Shohei?
Yeah, he wants to get Shohei Ohtani for the Mets or for the Yankees.
Nah.
And I was trying to explain that the guy within a year or 2 years, his arm's going to turn to jello because he's playing. He's hitting, he's pitching, he's hitting, he's pitching. His arm is going to get messed up, and it's going to mess up throwing money out the window.
Nah, no, it's not. Because this guy, he's a main attraction everywhere. Thanks for the call, Robbie. Some of y'all really hitting that ayahuasca, then you're hitting 877-337-6666.
I think they think they're calling it 900 when they do.
They said, all right, let me call Keith up. Keith's show is rolling. Let me throw some curveballs in there.
Keith's show's rolling, so am I.
Ah, man, that was funny. That was good stuff, though.
Let's just trip together.
Yeah. Let me just troll Keith. I'm tripping. Let me troll him real quick and see if he bites on any of this. Like, nah, I'm not going for it, bro. I'm with him as far as, like, the Jets might win, like, 8-9 games, but that's not a Super Bowl team. And then Zach Wilson. Did you guys watch Zach Wilson? There is a Zach Wilson highlight tape that I found from BYU because I didn't really watch him too much that year, which was also a COVID year.
Who did watch
No one did. Not in New York. You didn't have access.
Even outside of New York. I mean, I get it.
No one watched. There was no one at the game.
Exactly. They don't even watch it in Utah.
So I found this Zach Wilson highlight tape on YouTube, and there were flaws even in the highlight tape. I remember one night, I was on an ayahuasca trip late after like a 2 a.m. show, and I'm like, let me go look and see what I was missing about it. I'm watching the highlights. They have clips in the highlights where like there's incompletions, there's like bad throws. I'm like, why would this be in there? What did the Jets see? The Jets saw his pro day. The Jets saw his shorts workout.
Yep, they saw him throw a ball 50 yards downfield off his back foot. And they were like, oh, whoa.
They thought he was going to be what Brock Purdy was in that system for the 49ers.
They thought he was going to be the short Pat Mahomes.
Yeah, no. There's only one Patrick Mahomes. That's why I keep telling people. People keep, like, even Jordan Love, right? As we're talking about the Packers and Aaron Rodgers, they think Jordan Love is going to be A-OK out there because when he came out of Utah State, no one saw him play either, but he had these, like, intangibles that they connected the dots to him being the next Patrick Mahomes. There's no other Patrick Mahomes.
Bro, and the greatest thing about Jordan Love, too, is the Packers had so much belief in him that they re-signed Aaron Rodgers to another contract.
Nah, and that pissed Rodgers off, and he went and got MVP because he's like, oh, yo, yeah, I can't draft me a running back. I can't draft me a wide receiver.
Now we got Jordan Love.
Jordan Love was drafted before Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts just signed the richest contract in NFL history. Jordan Love was signed before him because they saw Mahomes-like qualities.
What? Bro, and this is a tangent right now, but I'm sure you probably agree with me to a degree. The overvaluing of quarterbacks in the NFL draft is just out of this world at this point. I mean, there are guys that probably, not even that long ago, probably would have went in the 6th round that are getting drafted in the early 2nd round now. Like, legitimately.
It's easy to miss. It's easy to miss at that position.
Because they're forcing it.
It's easy to miss at that position because you want to believe so much. You see one or two throws, one or two games, and you're like, what's the kid that, I'm blanking, the kid out of Kentucky that dropped this year, the Titans ended up getting him, Will Levis. Will Levis. Well, I went back and looked at some of his stuff, and I did see him play. And when people were, the night before the draft saying, the Colts might take him, I'm like, what? No way.
Like, why?
No way would I'm like, the Colts would be throwing that pick away. This kid is a project. He could be good, but he's not worth that high of a pick. Even Anthony Richardson, I think he's got the athletic ability. He's a freak as far as his size. But playing quarterback in the NFL is so much more than just being an athlete. If that was Vince Young and Jamarcus Russell and guys like that who were overvalued would have had more success.
I mean, think about Russell Wilson when he got drafted. He was in that same draft class with RG3.
3rd round.
He was 3rd round. He would have been the 3rd pick in this draft if it was today. That's like, what are we? I mean,
it's easy to miss. Evaluating quarterbacks is easy to miss.
It used to be good though, because it used to be like, okay, I can draft Russell Wilson in the 3rd round. I can give Russell Wilson an opportunity, but at the same time allow him to grow without all the fans being like, oh, this is a number 4 pick. Why isn't he playing? Why is he sitting?
Yeah, got to be ready to play right now.
Like, yo, you're putting this pressure on. Like, Anthony Richardson, Levis, those are 2 guys that if you gave them 2 to 3 years, they legit could be good players. But they're not going to get that, and it's going to destroy their careers now. People are going to go, oh, well, we got to draft another quarterback. We got to draft another kid. There aren't that many kids that are ready to step out of college and start in the NFL. That's like, I mean, that's
hard.
A lot.
It's hard to do.
That's like stepping out of college, out of business school, just even masters for business, and going in and you're the CFO now for a company. Like, that's just, no, you can't handle that. That's not where you're going to be in that moment.
I always let people in on the fact that I played quarterback in high school. I was all state. We won the state championship, whatever, not singing my own praises. I went to college, and I was like, whoa. This is harder. There's so many more plays. There's so many more formations. There's so many more defenses to learn. Everybody's bigger. Everybody's faster. That's just the next level in college. I was like, it doesn't matter what I did in high school.
Exactly.
You could break runs in high school. You could sling the ball around in high school. Nuh-uh. You got to actually watch film. You got to know what the defense is doing. You got to know what your offense is doing, everyone on your offense. And then you got to handle the pressure of, it's hot out here. There's thousands of people watching. And these big boys are trying to take my head off.
Yep. And
it is not easy.
And they're legit. That's not, okay, here's the Texas A&M line where 1 or 2 of the guys might go pro. This is the NFL where all of these dudes
the best of the best.
Yeah, legit all Americans or all conference in their league.
All of these guys are running, like these D linemen are running
4'5".
Yo, it's crazy out here now. I mean, these dudes, like, the big boys, too. It's not even like, oh, okay, he's
no,
like...
the D tackles and D ends are running, like, they will run you down.
Like Quentin Williams, even Quentin Williams, that dude probably runs like a 4'6".
And they're strong. They're squatting 500, 600 pounds. They're bench pressing 400 pounds. Like, these quarterbacks, like Zach Wilson,
no chance.
Just the fact that he's even survived this long is a miracle.
Especially with the offensive line he had to play with. I mean, we got it. On that point, I will give Zach Wilson a lot of credit. That man has taken a lot of hits.
He's taking some hits. He's gotten up.
And he's a little dude.
He's not a big guy.
Yeah,
but see, you know, what also happens in the draft is, right, the Jets should have had Trevor Lawrence. But they wanted to be goofy, and they wanted to go win some games, and they missed out on Trevor Lawrence, who was a surefire guy, like surefire prospect.
McVay.
So then what do you do?
McVay.
Okay.
I think he threw that game. He loves Adam Gase. That's his boy.
Whatever. They have to pivot then. So it was tank for Trevor, and it was like, oh, who's the next best? And people were talking about Justin Fields and Trevor Lawrence were the number 1 and 2 quarterbacks from the time they were juniors in high school on. But they went and got Zach Wilson. Where did Zach Wilson come into the picture?
Bro, that was... I mean,
you got to pivot, and you're trying to make something out of nothing. I don't know. Check my boy Kenny Pickett, bro. Shout out to Kenny. I text Kenny for, you know, Kenny got married. He went to Puerto Rico, had his honeymoon in Puerto Rico. I did the same thing. And I try not to blow Kenny's phone up because I know everybody be on Kenny like that. So I text Kenny literally like last week, like, yo, I you know, congrats. I'm proud of you. Saw your wedding. Saw you're out there in Puerto Rico. You know, now, like, that's out of the way, lock in, bro. Lock in. I have a Steelers jersey in my closet for one reason. I watched Kenny Pickett come up. Kenny Pickett wasn't the biggest kid, wasn't the strongest kid. He put in a ton of work. He's still putting in work.
That's what you got to do.
To be an NFL quarterback, the book is still out on him. I think he's a dog. I think he's going to show people this year. He showed people last year in some of those wins against the Ravens, against the Raiders. But Kenny Pickett went 20th overall. He's the only quarterback taken. And now I'm blanking on the other kid that they were saying, oh, might go, the Titans also took him out of Liberty. They were saying this kid might...
Malik Willis, who's about to get cut.
Exactly. So that's how... Imagine if the Steelers went Malik Willis and not Kenny Pickett. That would have been a huge miss. It isn't just like, okay, this one guy is this close to this guy, because they will find any intangibles, any game on film or whatever to say that this guy is just as good as this guy. No, that's not it. So... here we go. NFL approaches training camp 2 weeks. We'll see who is who and what is what. I love football. I love the NFL. I can't wait to get into it because there's a good chance in 2 or 3 weeks the Mets and Yankees are still cooked, and I know you'll be off that. 877-337-6666. It's halftime of my 5-hour show. We'll be right back after this.
You trust the fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3.
When you have trouble sleeping, it's tough. When kids have trouble sleeping...
Mom, I can't sleep. Dad, just one more story?
For nights like this, try Vicks Pure Z's Kids. Our great-tasting gummies are specially formulated for kids with a unique blend of botanicals and a low dose of melatonin to support their natural sleep cycle. Best of all, they're drug-free and non-habit forming. Help your child fall asleep naturally with Pure Z's Kids Gummies. Consult with a doctor before use. For ages 4 and up.
When you get nachos, tacos, empanadas, spicy queso with jalapenos, Pepto-Bismol's there. Pepto-Bismol provides fast, effective relief from nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, and diarrhea. All the things that can happen unexpectedly on vacation. So before you travel, pack the Pepto. Pepto-Bismol.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You gotta love the juice at Jersey Mike's. That zing of real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend is even better than the zing of a first kiss. No offense to Brenda DeMarche. It was a fine first smooch for me behind the bleachers. But there's nothing like when that zing of the juice hits your lips for the very first time. Years later, Brenda and I shared a Jersey Mike's sub with extra juice. We had a better time because neither of us had braces. Add a flavor zing with the juice. Jersey Mike's. A sub above.
They say consistency is the key to success. They weren't wrong. So how about grabbing a beer that's consistently smooth, consistently refreshing, and consistently light? You might just find that the road to success can be pretty enjoyable. Michelob Ultra. The perfect balance of taste and refreshment, and only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Michelob Ultra Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're looking for the best deal on Nexen tires, go to Town Fair Tire and get an unbeatable combination of Nexen tires at the guaranteed lowest price and more free services for life than anywhere else. With over 100 locations, Town Fair has over 600,000 tires in stock. So we buy Nexen tires for less, and we always sell them for less. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire, and I mean nobody.
Name brands and discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
How do we measure road trips? In miles traveled and memories made. In scenic views and back roads that don't show up on your GPS. It's not about how far you can go, but how far you're inspired to move. The 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid goes the extra mile with the class-leading 53 MPG combined. Farther for all, the 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
2023 Niro HEV SX fuel economy claim based on EPA estimated combined fuel economy for NPCUV class. Actual mileage will vary with options, driving conditions, driving habits, and your vehicle's condition. See fueleconomy.gov for more details.
Can you imagine being a superhero?
With a sidekick?
Can you imagine you can fly?
Your sidekick shows up wherever you are.
In a fancy blue truck.
And whatever you point at disappears.
1-800-GOT-JUNK is your sidekick.
We're twitching in anticipation.
Vibrating with energy.
We haul away whatever you point at.
Any home or apartment.
Workplace or job site.
We're industrial strength sidekicks.
All you have to do is point.
Call 1-800-GOT-JUNK.
Or visit 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com.
Ad paid for by OpenChar Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters have military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
Delivery's at the door. Can someone please unlock?
It's been an eventful afternoon with a spike in bookings at Claudia's event space.
We'd love to host Mermaid Fest.
She was already planning on having more event planners on hand.
500? That's a lot of tails.
Indeed can help her hire great people fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our hiring platform instantly connects you with quality candidates, and you can schedule and conduct virtual interviews right from the Indeed dashboard. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you struggle with occasional nerve aches in your hands or feet? Try Nervive Nerve Relief from the world's #1 nerve care company. Nervive tablets contain alpha-lipoic acid to relieve nerve aches, weakness, and discomfort, plus B-complex vitamins to support healthy nerve function as you age. Live life with less nerve discomfort with Nervive Nerve Relief. Learn more at nervivehealth.com. And try Nervive Pain Relieving Cream to block nerve pain signals at the source. Use as directed.
Did you know that feeling sluggish or weighed down could be signs that your digestive system isn't working at its best? But taking Metamucil every day can help. Metamucil supports your daily digestive health using a special plant-based fiber called psyllium. Psyllium works by forming a gel in your digestive system to trap and remove the waste that weighs you down. Metamucil's gelling action also helps to promote heart health and slows down sugar absorption to promote healthy blood sugar levels. Start feeling lighter and more energetic by taking Metamucil every day.
We know what we think. What do you think? Call the fan at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Ride, ride,
Keith McPherson on the Fan. Good to be back in my rightful spot, hosting a 5-hour KM to AM on a Wednesday night. No baseball during the break. Freshly back from Washington. First time going out there. I loved it, you know. Seeing the city, the Space Needle, public market, just the structure of the buildings, the architecture. It was weird, you know. I talked to a lot of people out there. They said the city still hasn't fully recovered from COVID. I would say New York has. New York is right back to the shenanigans and the same as I remember it. But, you know, I think it was Sunday night after the Players Alliance did their Game Changers event. It was funny. I'm walking out and not flexing. It's like me, T.O., Dylan Betances, CC, like everybody. We're all walking out because they shut down the bar at like 12:40. The event was over at 1. They stopped serving liquor at 12:40, 12:45. And we're all just walking out of there. Edwin Jackson, Curtis Granderson. It's like, what do we do now? So everybody goes back to the hotels. And as we're in the vans and the Ubers, whatever, going in the city is crickets. Like, it is quiet. There's no foot traffic, nothing open, everything closed. And for me, coming out of New York, I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, yo, I can't even get any food anywhere right now. There's nowhere to get a drink. I'm trying to keep the party going. I'm rolling with Jerry Harrison's brother, Scott Harrison, and he's with the vibes. He's like, yo, let's go try and find someone. We go to our hotel, the Hyatt Regency. They only have one door open. The main door is closed to the hotel. We got to go around to the other door. We come in where, like, the bars are closed. It's 1 o'clock. It's like, at this point now, I think when we got back to the hotel, it was 1:30. So the bars are closed in the hotel. There's nowhere to get a drink in the hotel. So then we walk to the Westin. The Westin has police outside the front, and the door is locked. Like, I walk up to open the door, they're like, you need a key card. I'm like, we're staying in the Hyatt, but there's other MLB people staying here in the Westin that text us to come through and get a drink because the bar was still open. So the cop, believe me, was nice enough to, you know, swipe a card and open the door. We go in there. I get one drink. Who was in there? I think Eric Davis was in there. There's a couple other OGs in there that I forget now. We get one drink. It's like 1:40, and then they start cutting the lights on at the bar. Granted, it's Sunday night. We're just like, people are coming from all over the country. We're not used to this. I'm like, it's All-Star Weekend. Aren't the bartenders trying to get money?
Yeah, aren't we trying to take advantage? Isn't that why the city bid on this event, is to make money for all the local businesses? You have all these people, you know,
flying in for 4 days.
Tourism?
Whatever. It's not New York. And
hey, I heard everybody chanting, come to Seattle. I guess that was just for Ohtani.
Come to Seattle meant for Ohtani. Do not come to Seattle thinking that you're in New York or LA or anything like that, because they don't want any shenanigans. They don't want any riffraff. They close it down, and supposedly because of COVID, that enabled more places to just be like they changed their hours then. They didn't change them back. It's like, no, we're done at 11, 12, 1.
Places here tried to do that, bro. I don't know if you remember. At first, they were trying to do that, and then
didn't last long.
A couple places bent a little bit.
The population here is different. The people that are here are different. If you want to do business here, you got to, you know, open up, and you got to be open late. Yeah, so that was interesting. But you know, New York is the best, and I said that on my Twitter. I said that when I first opened, because when you go to another city, yeah, it's beautiful out there, the Pacific Northwest, the mountains, and the pine trees, and the Pacific Ocean, and the water, and all that. But, you know, there's nothing to do at night. And when you're coming from New York, the city that never sleeps, you kind of take it for granted going elsewhere when it's like, yo, I can't even get a taco. I can't even get some halal food. I can't get anything. I can't get a drink. Wait, they're shutting down everywhere to get. You can't get a beer. You can't get a shot. You can't get anything. What are we doing? So I'm just going back to the hotel to go to sleep. All right. And then tomorrow's the next day. There was a dope party at like the Showdown, something like that. I went to. I'll get the name of it. If you follow me on Instagram, like, I'm a partier. I drink, I party. I've always been like that. I'm a former DJ. I've always been in the club. So whenever I go to a city, I want to see what the nightlife is like.
Nocturnal animal.
Shout out to Anthony from T-Mobile, who listens to the fan, who reached out to me and said, yo, come to the party. I did go to the T-Mobile party. It was Julio Rodriguez's party. Pete Alonso was in there. I saw Pete Alonso in VIP. My guy Miro, the kid Miro, in there. Tino Martinez. bunch of like MLB Network people, MLB front office people, just everybody that was there. It was called Derby After Dark. Anderson .Paak like performed, but he didn't play his instruments. He just DJ'd and opened up. And I forgot, Nelly came through. And Nelly came through and performed every song that Nelly ever made. It made me want to pursue a rap career. I'm like, this guy is making money. I was listening to Nelly in middle school. Nelly has not put out a new song in years, but he's got all these songs to do a full set for like an hour, and he had it rocking. And then when he was done, we kept it going. I can't find the name of this place, but that was the coolest place that I saw in Seattle as far as partying. Oh, the Showdocs Sodo. That was the coolest place, and that was the best time I had. But yeah, New York. Something else I wanted to add about New York, I said I was going to lean into the Hope Week stuff, and 877-337-6666 to get involved with the show if you want to say something about the Yankees or the Jets. I want to say this about the Yankees because I was just scrolling, and I got to try and find ESPN in here because I'm not watching the ESPYs. Okay, Big Zoo, my man knows the channels by heart in here. I'm not watching the ESPYs, but I wish I saw this live. So DeMar Hamlin came out to present the Pat Tillman Courage Award for service, and he was brought to tears because he was presenting this to the Bills training staff that literally saved his life. So I'm watching this, and he's crying, and they come out. It was a powerful moment, and it made me think about the Yankees and how they kicked off Hope Week. So of course they were on Good Morning America with Aaron Boone, Aaron Judge, and Garrett Cole. But then on Monday of last week, they had the DeMar Hamlin on-field CPR training at Yankee Stadium. Anthony Volpe went viral because he was pushing on the doll too hard. That's not how you do it. But then Tuesday, they had Sarah Langs and other women living with ALS come out, and they had Sarah Langs' parents throw out the first pitch, and they also celebrated Lou Gehrig. It was the 84th anniversary of Lou Gehrig's Lucky Man speech. I just thought that was so well done. Sarah Langs is someone that I've worked with at MLB Network. I've watched on SNY. I was like one of the first people to shout her out on MLB Network when I heard that she even had ALS last year. I haven't met her yet, but she was out there in Seattle on the field, and the Yankees honored her on Tuesday. Then the Yankees went out to Patterson, where when I was on my paternity leave, if you follow me online, I was invited to go to Patterson, New Jersey for the relaunch of Hinchcliffe Stadium, which is one of the last Negro League baseball stadiums. There's another one down in Alabama where they're actually going to play a game next year. My fingers are crossed that they do either a Yankees-Mets, Mets-Yankees, some kind of game in Patterson. But the Yankees went out there and they held a baseball skills clinic for kids in Patterson. And like those kids, man, they never have stuff like that come through Patterson. It was the 76th anniversary of Larry Doby, Patterson native, breaking the American League color barrier. So like, props to the Yankees. They just lined all this stuff up. Then Thursday, they did the Dancing Dreams dance class with young people with physical and medical challenges in Queens, out in Bayside. And then Friday, they had the Street Lab pop-up play space on the street for local children in the Bronx. And I just think the Yankees go above and beyond to give back and to maximize Hope Week. And I really liked what they did this Hope Week. And shout out to my guy, Ray Negron, who always talks about George Steinbrenner. And he said, George said every week is Hope Week. We're the New York Yankees. Like, we're supposed to give back. We're supposed to help the less fortunate. We're supposed to use our platform and our status to change lives. And I think that's important. So when you hear me joke about it, it's always Hope Week for the fans. Yeah, we're hoping for a World Series, but there's no need to hope when it comes to the Yankees and their service and them giving back and what they do for the community. They go above and beyond with that, and I really did enjoy all the things that I saw from Hope Week last week. 877-337-6666. All right, enough of me. We're going back to the phone. George is in Manhattan on the Fan. Hello, George.
Hey, good evening. Listen, I want to, you touched on George Steinbrenner a moment ago, and I just want to say, back in the 80s, late 70s, he was so emotionally involved with the product on the field, and I just want to draw the analogy to the idea like the guy, he understood that the guy preparing the room for surgery was as important as the orthopedic surgeon. You get my analogy there? Whereas I feel like Hal and doesn't quite grasp that in the same way that the elder George did. Will you give me that point, or
No,
what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and what I'll say to that is that Hal is not George, and rest in peace to George, but those days are gone of having a owner who has a hand in every single thing and loses sleep over losses. Like, I don't think Hal's losing too much sleep over some of these losses. He literally came out in June and said, it's the third week of June. I don't know why fans are so upset. Maybe because you got swept by the Boston Red Sox in Fenway. Maybe because you let the Boston Red Sox come into the Bronx and beat us. Maybe because we're losing series, we're not scoring more than 2-3 runs, we're getting blanked. Like, this is supposed to be a championship team. This is supposed to be a team that's supposed to win and contend in a championship window.
Right, and I feel like there's just too much of an emphasis on analytics. It's not about being in the moment for these guys, whether it's Hal, or
that's the new way, because they look at the Tampa Bay Rays, who do more with less. Their payroll is nothing, but through analytics and numbers, they're able to field a competitive team and win games. And so the Yankees don't want to be the Yankees anymore. They want to get crafty, and they want to look at numbers and analytics and use that to justify how they rest players, how they change the lineup all the time, and which players they rock with. Like, they literally told us Aaron Hicks was going to have a bounce-back year. You'd be crazy to think Josh Donaldson wasn't going to have a bounce-back year. We're like, come on. What?
Right, but also, but Keith, the thing is that do you feel sometimes just Boone is not in the moment in handling the pitching staff? He's got his agenda.
No, it's a script.
Like a guy with
There's a bucket of things he can and can't do. They follow a script for a game that you cannot script. Sunday, we did not know that 4-1 game was going to turn like that, but there was a script that said, hey, if Domingo puts a runner on, he's at 74 pitches, it doesn't matter. We have the best bullpen in baseball, even though their numbers are different with inherited runners. We're going to go to the bullpen. That was already predetermined. That was already predetermined, and they got cocky.
No, I realize that, but aren't you wearing down this bullpen, Keith, if they don't make sure, you know what I'm saying? I mean, by September, these guys, they're pitching so many innings, you know what I'm saying?
If you let Boone tell it, the reason that they use the Nick Ramirez's and Albert Abreu's is to not tax the bullpen, right? We heard Boone on Talking Yanks talk about, no, you're going to wear guys out, you're going to burn guys out if you don't always go to your high-leverage guys, the Clay Holmeses, Wandy Peraltas, Michael Kings. That's who we're looking to be the first out of the bullpen in some of these situations, but instead they go Ian Hamilton. They might not go Tommy Kahnle when you want because they're thinking of this longer game.
Right. But I don't know. I mean, you would love to see Hal be more emotional like George. Wouldn't you love to see those?
I got over it a long time ago. They're not the same guys. He's not his dad.
No, I understand that. I mean, he's a different man, but I'm saying that you would hope that because
there's good and bad in it. I know we leave out a ton of the bad that George did, but sometimes when you lead with emotion, sometimes when you react off of emotion, it could be negative. I just think there needs to be a sense of urgency. Okay, they fired someone, and I think that they need to go off of more feel. I think you got to kind of read the game, but like they're not allowing Aaron Boone necessarily to do that. I feel like he comes into a game with a script, a meeting that they had prior to the game. And, Dylan Lawson is a part of that, and Matt Blake is a part of that, and whoever in the front office is a part of that, whether it's Cashman or Brian Sabian or Omar Minaya, and they have a plan for each inning and what they're going to do. And they lose a lot of games because you can't predict baseball. There is no script. And sometimes you got to measure guys' heart and will to win and, stick with guys and not just think, we're going to go to the bullpen and get these outs. And it doesn't always work that way.
And it's almost like a corporate puppet, isn't it? I mean, I'm not saying Boone's a puppet, but I'm saying it's almost like a corporate puppet.
It is, and that's why people call him a data applicator. And then also when there's things like Gleyber Torres, how come Gleyber Torres doesn't get benched for a game? And like even the game that he got benched against the Oakland Athletics, they had to pinch hit him, and he got a hit, and it's like, he hasn't been reprimanded or hasn't been held accountable since. So yeah, he's going to go into a game that you need, and he's going to boot a double play ball because he's trying to, I guess, take it himself. Then just make the play. Watch the ball. That's a routine ground ball.
A fundamental
play. Yeah. And you know what? They're going to keep playing him because he's one of the better hitters on the team, and they believe in him. And if you hear Boone talk about him, he's in his prime, and he's one of this and this and this. We're like, yeah, but, old school baseball says you pull a guy off the field like that. You got to discipline a guy like that or it'll keep happening again, and it does.
Of course, and that's why you love Tony La Russa sometimes, right?
No, I never loved Tony La Russa, but like I understand that old school manager mentality. It isn't even old school. All the people criticizing Glaber pointing to Kevin Cash and Wander Franco and how they benched him. He's their highest paid player. He's a phenom. He's an all-star. They benched him because he was immature. He must have did something off the field or even on the field where they had to teach him a lesson, and they benched him.
Sure.
Now, it didn't cost the team any games. He came back the next game and homered. But Glaber has literally done stupid things, cost us outs on the base pass, errors, lazy throws, and he keeps doing it. It's consistent because he can get away with it. If you reprimand him, if you sit him, if you bench him, then he's locking in. I would hope he's locking in those moments of saying, I got to be on my A game. I can't mess this up, or I'm not going to play, or I'm going to get traded. I'm not against him trading Glaber Torres at this deadline. Go ahead.
Right, and back to my original analogy that the guy preparing the room for the orthopedic surgeon doing the knee surgery is as important or more important than that surgeon, right? Because without the guy preparing that room properly,
it's all connected.
It's not done.
Yeah, it's all connected.
That's what it is, yeah. Thank you, sir. Always a pleasure. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the call, George. I mean, call me up if you want to talk about Glaber. Whew, I'm sitting in the hotel. I'm mad as hell. I'm like, I should have just listened. You could hear the free Odyssey app in Washington. I'm like, I should have just listened to the call. I should have went out and been a tourist and explored and saw the sights. Instead, nope, I'm sitting in the Hyatt Regency in a beautiful room on the 37th floor watching the Yankees waste my time. Up 4-1, you get home runs from Volpe, Higgy. Everybody's feeling good. It's Hawaiian shirt day in the Bronx, and 74 pitches. They love taking Domingo out. Garrett Cole, never. You're never going to see that with big money Garrett Cole. But with Domingo, they love to hook Domingo. Man, let this man compete. He pitched a perfect game. 74 pitches, yeah, because, you know, the ball don't lie. Once again, you're 1 foot into the All-Star break, and I think what it was Suzuki homered off of him, so they didn't want him to face him again. So what? You're up 4-1. I forget how many guys were on base. I don't think he could have hit a 3-run bomb to tie the game, or whatever. The Yankees end up botching that game, losing that game, off of Glaber not making a double play, which would have ended the inning, and the bullpen not having it when we don't know if Herman would have been able to get those outs or continue whatever. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That is analytics and your plan and your script backfiring on you, and you lose that game, you lose the series against a Cubs team that they're fighting too. They're fighting to get higher up in their division in the wild card. They didn't, they didn't waste any time, getting after the Yankees and stealing that game. They were waiting for the Yankees to do something stupid like that, and they capitalized on it. Andre is out in Patterson, New Jersey on the fan. What's up, Dre?
How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you?
I'm doing well. I see what you did right there with the fantastic. I like that a lot. So, I heard you talking about Hinchliffe Stadium. It's a point of pride for all Pattersonians. We brought the stadium back after 26 years of being fallow, and our goal is to ultimately get the Major League Baseball Field of Dreams game to be played there.
I mean, I've been talking it up for weeks now. My producer just let me know that you're the mayor. I obviously saw you there. I think I put some pictures of you on my Instagram. You were comedic on the microphone. You did a great job with the humor and just lightening the mood, making everyone feel welcome. And it was a movie, and there's more movies to be made. But I love being on the field that day with everyone and covering it. And I love that the Yankees came out and literally brought players like Nestor Cortez to those kids and the kids in Patterson. And now there's a shiny new stadium that for years we've thought about. And you were at the forefront of making that a reality. So thank you for that. And I really do hope that Major League Baseball comes there. I was talking about it out in Washington. I've been talking about it on the radio. They're doing a game in Birmingham, Alabama, I believe, next year. I'm like, why can't that?
Field.
Why can't that happen up here?
Well, I believe that bodes well for us because we should be on deck, pun intended, to get that game in 2025. And that's what our goal is. And we really appreciate the fact that you have provided such steadfast support for our stadium. And if Rob Manfred or anyone that knows him is listening, please, we would like to see that game materialize at the real Field of Dreams. And I'm going to keep referring to it as the real Field of Dreams because with all due respect to Iowa, That was a movie set. That's a cornfield. I love that film. Kevin Costner and James Earl Jones of Ray Liotta. But this is where 20 Hall of Famers played. We're talking about Monty Irvin, Cool Papa Bell, Josh Gibson, and Patterson's own Larry Dopey.
Yeah, so here's a question for you, Mayor, because you'll be able to answer this one. I was talking about it, and I physically went there, and I saw, obviously there's a neighborhood, and there's that one street, and someone said to me, oh, they're not going to be able to do a game there. Where's everyone going to park?
Yeah, that's actually a fair point, and we would make those accommodations. We have a parking garage there for 313 spots, but then there's also the Firefighters Hall. That's another 100 spots. The Great Falls, that's a part of the national park, so the Great Falls has parking on the other side. I don't think there's any problem with just walking to the game.
Right.
It's going to
shuttle, maybe, if there's a,
yes, we would make the as far as transportation is concerned, we would make the necessary accommodations for that game, even if the dimensions of the field are not appropriate for the game. We would do that as well. It means that much to us. And quite frankly, Major League Baseball invested several million dollars in that Field of Dreams game.
Right. And you know what? I wanted to go to that game, and I remember the tickets were scarce. I think they had a total of 8,000 tickets. How many seats and how many people can we fit in Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, you almost hit the nail on the head. We got 7,800 seats.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're right there.
It could happen.
And look, what I'd love to, and by the way, we do appreciate the Yankees investing their time and resources in our community, especially to uplift our youth. How many kids in this country can say that Nestor Cortez or Gleyber Torres, or even it was Jose Trevino was here as well? Not many kids can say they learned how to catch and field and hit by the New York Yankees. And today we had Jay Horowitz, or I'm sorry, yesterday we had Jay Horowitz here, longtime public relations director for the Mets. We want to get them invested as well. And who knows, maybe the New York Mets in that Field of Dream game, they could be the New York Cubans who called Hinchcliffe Stadium home, and the New York Yankees could be the New York Black Yankees who played at Hinchcliffe as well.
I mean, I have a T-shirt that says New York Black Yankees. I've worn it here at WFAN. I'm all on board with it. I'm looking up now, the game that they have scheduled between the San Francisco Giants and St. Louis Cardinals down in Alabama. It's a 10,000 seat place.
Yeah.
It could happen. I think the more we talk about it, the more the logistics will actually come together and it'll get done.
Put it out in the ether, speak it into existence, enough people will hear, and then act on it as well.
Mayor, I'm also now involved with the Players Alliance. They just flew me down out to Washington, and the Players, I'm blessed. The Players Alliance, their whole initiative is to raise the black culture in baseball, to raise that small number, 6.2% of African Americans in the game, and that starts by putting bats and balls into the hands of young African-American kids in places like Patterson, and finding the next CeCe Sabathias and Adam Joneses that came out of the inner city. I mean, we can get them involved. They just got $10 million from the MLBPA and MLB for their initiative. I'm connected. I don't know. They could be listening right now, and I have all their contacts. I think this is something that we could definitely make happen.
Yeah, no, and I appreciate your enthusiasm and your positive energy and your positive outlook. Hopefully it'll lead to a positive outcome for Patterson and Hinchcliffe Stadium. On June 10th, MLB Black held a clinic for our kids at Hinchcliffe Stadium. We are looking for future clinics for our kids, because the point I like to make, and this is accurate, the Houston Astros and the Philadelphia Phillies played in the World Series last year. Not a single African-American on either roster. So we need to improve upon that. And I also want to extend an invitation to you, because we had Sam Pollard at Hinchcliffe Stadium last week. He worked with Spike Lee on a number of films, whether it was Juice, Jungle Fever, Mo Better Blues, and now he's got a new documentary out called The League, and it is about the Negro Leagues. In fact, Rotten Tomatoes score is 100%, and we are going to have, I'm going to be hosting a free screening at our theater, the Fabian, on Tuesday at 6 p.m. of The League. So that'll tell the story of Oscar Charleston, it'll tell the story of Judy Johnson and some of these other stars who ultimately got into the Hall of Fame but were never allowed to play in Major League Baseball.
Awesome. I'm interested. We'll put you on hold when we break, and I'll give you
my number.
Yeah, producer, the last thing I'll leave you with, just to, tell you more about, what I was doing out there in Washington at the All-Star game with the Players Alliance. They have a team comprised of the top black high school softball players, and they named the team Tony's Promise. That team went out there and won the Jenny Finch Classic. I got to meet Tony Stone's niece. Tony Stone is a woman who played in the Negro
Clowns.
Leagues.
Yes, he played for the Indianapolis Clowns.
And you know what I was able to reference? The fact that you brought Whoopi Goldberg out there, and she spoke about that in Patterson at Hinchcliffe Stadium, and it just all connected, was all tied together perfectly.
And if I may dovetail on that, because I'm reading a book right now about the 1948 Cleveland Indians, where they had Bob Feller and Bill Veeck, but then they also had Satchel Paige and they had Larry Doby, and they won the World Series. But they do reference the Indianapolis Clowns, Tony Stone, Connie Morgan, and May Peanut Johnson, who was the only woman to pitch in the Negro Leagues as well. But I also want to let you know that this October, it's tentatively scheduled for October 26th, we are opening up it'll be a African-American museum with a focus on the Negro Leagues.
Right, I think I saw the building out there. And I mean,
yes, it's there on the second floor, and we invited Bob Kendrick, who's the president of the Negro League Baseball Museum.
I was also with Bob this past weekend. Yes.
So he's coming. You're going to come too. So you put me on hold. I'll get all your information. I'll send all that to you, and you and I are a team now.
Wow. I mean, through the power of the radio. Were you just listening, or did somebody tip you off that I was talking about this?
You really want to know what I was doing?
Yeah.
So we were watching Sister Act 2 as a family, and someone texted me and says, wait a minute, they're talking about Hinchcliffe and Patterson. You better call. And I said, I'll do it right now.
Well
so we were watching Whoopi Goldberg.
Well done. Awesome.
Who's going to help us get this MLB Field of Dreams. We need all hands on deck in this effort.
Mayor,
but you're leading off.
Can you say your last name so I don't butcher it?
Yeah, not a problem. Saya.
Andre Saya, the mayor of Patterson.
Yes,
He's done a ton to make this a reality. There's more work to do, and we're doing it. You're hearing it right here on the fan.
You got it, sir. I'll hold and give you all of my information and give me your information as well.
Yes, sir. I'm putting you on hold right now. 877-337-6666. We have another 2 hours of my show to talk sports. You never know who's listening. You never know who's going to call in. You never know what we're able to do with the power of the radio and WFAN. Keith McPherson on the fan. Call me up. 877-337-6666. Whatever you guys want to talk about, it's open mic for the next 2 hours. Talking Yankees, Mets, Giants, Jets, even the Negro Leagues, Patterson, Hinchcliffe Stadium, right here on the fan.
Sure, you see news everywhere. But if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
Hey, it's Tiki Barber. You know when you get those late-night cravings? I got a solution for you. Think Wendy's, because they're open until midnight or later, which means all of your favorite menu items are up later, too. That's right, that Baconator still tastes just as juicy and bacony under the night sky as it does during the day. And don't forget about the Frosty. Nothing better than a Frosty after dark. When the sun goes down, Wendy's stays up. Listen to that craving and turn in for the night. That is to a Wendy's drive-thru, open until midnight or later. I'll see you there. Hours may vary at participating U.S. Wendy's.
Hey, Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Sunday afternoon, July 23rd, where the Yankees take on the Kansas City Royals. The first 18,000 guests in attendance will receive a Yankees Oris Bear mug, courtesy of Oris. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, it's the Yankees Oris Bear Mug Day on Sunday afternoon, July 23rd, against the Kansas City Royals. Don't miss out. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE to 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand and #1 at GNC and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Yankees baseball is in full swing.
He's gone! Oh, Anthony Volpe hits a 2-run home run to right field.
With the free free Odyssey app, local fans can listen live all summer long, whether you're at the grill or at the pool.
Yankees! OM!
Yankees baseball, Yankees announcers, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. AUDACY. Get in the game and download it today.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go, shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit NoTimeToWait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
You know Gunner for their unbeatable customer service in roofing, siding, and window installs. But have you tried buying your roof online with them? It's a total game changer. For all of us juggling busy lives and kids, the last thing we need is the hassle of a traditional roofing process. No more home visits. You can now choose your roof, get a quote, and schedule your start date and purchase seamlessly, all online. When it comes to your home's first line of defense against the elements, trust Gunner Roofing. Grab your free online estimate at GunnerRoofing.com today.
Beaner Ford is emphatic. This month, they will simply not lose a sale to price. And with over 200 cars and trucks in stock and ready for immediate delivery, at Beaner Ford, you can shop with confidence in getting your best price, period. Beaner's exclusive best price guarantee is only available for a limited time, and some restrictions do apply. So see them today for details. But visit Beaner Ford in their beautiful new showroom in Great Neck or online at BeanerFord.com.
Ad paid for by Open Jar Concepts. Attention firefighters, members of the military, and airport workers. For decades, first responders and firefighters at military bases and airports used a chemical-based foam to fight fires. Studies have shown that chemicals used to make aqueous film-forming foam, or AFFF, are highly toxic to humans and have been associated with several types of cancer. If you or someone you know was exposed to AFFF and were diagnosed with any of these cancers, including kidney, bladder, prostate, pancreatic, lymphoma, leukemia, testicular, and neuroendocrine, then you should call us immediately because you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us at 800-303-8349. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve, and you pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call us now, 800-303-8349. Operators are standing by 24/7, so don't wait. 800-303-8349. That's 800-303-8349. Again, 800-303-8349.
Getting engaged will be one of the most exciting times of your life, and the winning team at London Jewelers is there to help you pop the question. The cutting-edge technology and trained professionals at London Jewelers can help you select a ring from their 2x London collection or design the absolute perfect ring at any budget. So whether you're starting out or starting over, let the engagement experts at London Jewelers help you out. Visit London Jewelers at any one of their 7 locations, with their newest location at the mall at Short Hills in New Jersey.
This is Tiki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
At the Home Depot, we have laundry appliances that just fit. Fit your space, fit your needs, and fit your budget. Like a new GE Profile Ultra-Fast Combo Laundry Machine that can wash and dry a large load in about 2 hours, without you ever having to transfer the load over. Final days to get special buy savings like the GE Profile Ultra-Fast Combo Laundry Machine, plus an extra $100 off select laundry sets, in-store and online at the Home Depot ends July 12th.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
WFAN Sports.
brought to you by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com. Good evening at 10 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. This report brought to you by Winters Bros. For help with your next cleanup or construction project, visit wintersbros.com. The All-Star break continues for the Yankees as they return to action Friday night in Colorado, and that's when new hitting coach Sean Casey will make his debut. Casey met with the media today via Zoom, said the Yankees hitters are trying too hard right now.
When you struggle, you know, the anxiety kind of creeps in a little bit, and you're chasing a little bit more. Maybe you're swinging earlier than you would like, because you kind of want to, you know, do so well. You know, and if anything I see right now, you know, that's what I see.
Yankees have a jersey patch partner for the first time in team history. Bombers announcing a partnership with Star Insurance that will have their logo on the Yankees uniform through the 2031 season. The patch will make its debut on July 21st. Mets begin their second half Friday night against the Dodgers at Citi Field. Now to football, knock knock, who's there? It's the Jets. They have reportedly been selected by the NFL to be on Hard Knocks. Training camp begins next week. Giants Saquon Barkley facing a 4 p.m. deadline on Monday to reach a new long-term deal, or there will reportedly be a serious question as to his availability for Week 1. Hockey, former Islanders goalie Thomas Greiss announced his retirement after 14 NHL seasons. WNBA, the Liberty knock off the Fever in overtime 95-87. Major League Soccer, the Red Bulls lose to FC Cincinnati 2-1. That's what's happening with Sports Flashes. At the top of the hour, I'm Peter Schwartz.
Add WFAN to your contacts to talk New York sports with us at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Back to the show inside the 10 o'clock hour. We're making things happen. I'm talking to the Mayor Patterson. I'm also talking to Peter Schwartz about his son. If you don't know, his son might be one of the best long snappers in this area. We're, you know, sharing stories, talking about the whole recruiting process. I remember when I was getting recruited, you know, you got to go to these camps in the summer and you got to showcase yourself, but sometimes they're far. You guys have probably heard my stories about going to UVA and meeting Russell Wilson and Joe Hayden and even Ryan Mallett, rest in peace. I saw him there. I've gone to Rutgers. I've gone to UVA, UConn. I put on at UConn. I remember I went to UConn my junior year, well, my sophomore year, going into my junior year, and balled there at the Randy Edsel camp. Shout out to all the young football players that are getting ready for their season, that are going to camps, training camps, 7-on-7s, and that are gearing up for their high school season. You know, you got a couple weeks here, and then your summer's over. You're locking in for two-a-days. You're locking in for hot practices with coaches yelling at you, guys trying to take your head off, some guys trying to take your spot, man. But it's a good time. I love football. I love the game. I wouldn't be on this microphone if I didn't play football, because if I didn't play football, nobody was going to pay for me to go to college. That's why I say I'm rooting for Peter Schwartz's son. I'm rooting for his kid because he's one of the best long snappers. And that's a unique skill that obviously you need in football. You need somebody to snap that ball on extra points. You need somebody to snap that ball on punts. And not every offensive lineman can do that. So there are some opportunities and some money out there for kids that can throw the ball upside down between their legs. I never tried to do that. I was a quarterback. Played quarterback until I got to Monmouth University. And I knew they weren't going to let me play quarterback. So I was like, whatever. Put me anywhere. Well, anywhere that I could get the ball. I was never a defensive guy, honestly. Football hurts, and I never was, like, trying to tackle guys. I was always trying to run away. I was always trying to score. I wanted the glory. I remember when I was young, I used to tell people there's no better feeling than getting in the end zone. Nothing better than scoring a touchdown. So I went and tried to play slot receiver, play outside, play the eggs, kick return, punt return, whatever to get on the field. And then I was wrestling with my brother on my 24th birthday, broke my foot, and the rest is history. I said, all right, you can have the scholarship my 5th year. I'm going to focus on school. And when I focused on school, on campus at Monmouth University, there was a radio station, 88.9 FM, WMCX, and there was a TV station, Hawk TV. And that's where it all began. That's where I started getting my reps in what I ended up doing. You know, there used to be this commercial, like, not all student athletes go pro in sports. They go pro in something else. So I knew back then. I'm like, all right, I'm going to have to go pro in something else. I'm not going to the league. I'm not going to the league. It hurts. Ball hurts, man. I was talking to Curtis Granderson about that. We were talking about Antoine Randall L. and Peter Warwick and how many stories there are of young black athletes in America that end up going the football way that could have been baseball players, or, you know, they go the basketball way. That's another layer to it, why the number of major leaguers is so low. Because if you're, you know, Kyler Murray and you get drafted to go to the Oakland A's, you're not going to Oakland A's. Even at 5'6", 180 pounds. Kyler Murray's going to the NFL. Kyler Murray is going to sign a mega contract in the NFL. He may never go to the Oakland Athletics, who are going to Las Vegas. That's another thing. Shout out to the Oakland A's fan base for coming out to All-Star and repping. Like, there was a full-on campaign, full-on protest. They were handing out things, cards. They had signs. Like, the Oakland fans showed up in Washington to protest the team. They want them to sell the team. And now there's more information coming out that, you know, the city of Oakland, the mayor of Oakland, you know, they had some things in place to rebuild a stadium, to get a new ballpark for them. But we were talking earlier in this show about greed and money in baseball and sports, and everybody's going to Vegas. I'm in here watching the, you know, Summer League in Vegas right now. They got this big sphere. What is that?
Bro, the MSG Sphere? I remember when I was concerts at MSG, bro. Well, what was that? Whatever that was, 5 years ago, something like that?
Yeah.
They were talking about it. They were like, oh, guys, we're building this big thing over in Vegas.
It looks ridiculous.
Yo, I was like, and I've been waiting for it this whole time. I'm like, when is this thing that they've
They made it look like a basketball for the NBA con and Summer League that was going on this past weekend.
It's crazy, bro. And what is it? U2 is opening that place.
That's right.
So, I mean, I don't know. That must be like a James Dolan favorite or something. I don't know how they got that gig. Good for them. I mean, anybody get that money. But...
Oh, wait, so Dolan owns that?
Yeah, it's part of the MSG.
Well, you're saying MSG Sphere, like the Garden people created that venue out there in Vegas?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's where all the money is, folks. They're not... There's no shot the A's stay in Oakland. The process has already begun, and Manfred says, oh, yeah, you know, that was a huge disappointment. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You're going to move the A's to Vegas, and then next thing you know, you're going to expand, and they're going to probably put a team in Nashville or Charlotte, or maybe they'll put, I don't know where they'll put a team there.
Hey, maybe Montreal gets one.
Maybe they'll put the Montreal Expos back, and then they're going to realign, and then they're going to make the season shorter, and we're going to be in a way different baseball landscape. One that I think the New York Yankees will have no chance at dominating. One that I don't think the Yankees will have any chance of returning to a World Series, because then it'll really be a crapshoot, and any team can figure out how to win. 877-337-6666. Let's hit the phones, man. I'm sorry for keeping you guys waiting. We've gone on tangents, but, you know, I'm trying to fill the show with a lot of different conversation and topics. It's 5 hours. We can't just talk about Aaron Rodgers. That's all we do here for the last 6 months. We can't just complain about Josh Donaldson and Brian Cashman and Hal Steinbrenner. That's all we do. But if you'd like to, call me up. Let's continue the show. Hector up in the Bronx on the Fan. What's up, Hector?
No, just kidding, man. What's up, Keith? How you doing, man?
Wow. Hey. Did Hector just hit me with the snore? Wow, Hector. Wow, Hector. I didn't hang up on you, Hector. I just put you on hold. You weren't snoring on my show. You were saying you were snoring because you were on hold that long.
I was just joking, man. I was just kidding, man. Hey, Keith, man, I want to make a quick points real quick, and then while I was on hold, you said something that kind of made me cringe a little bit that I wanted to get to. But as far as Donaldson, man, like people say, you know, it's a $25 million contract. Actually, it's only half of that because half the season's over with already, so we don't have to eat, you know, that much of a
contract. It's like 10 million, like 11 million. I think he makes like 21 or 22.
Yeah, so
we're halfway through it.
That's true. I'd rather eat the contract than have him keep doing what he's doing to us, man. And as far as third baseman, that dude from the
Nolan Arenado?
No, somebody more reasonable, like the guy from Washington. He's more, I think, obtainable than Nolan Arenado. And I'd rather get Soto. I know you say it's not going to happen, but we do need a solid bat, even when Judge comes back, because Judge is the only feared weird bat we have in our lineup. Everybody else is like horrible. Like we need another bat.
Yeah, Stan ain't in anymore. Rizzo is lost. Volpe, I guess, and Volpe is just figuring it out as a rookie.
Yeah, man.
Nobody's scared of the catchers.
Nope. So we need another formidable bat in that lineup, and I think Soto will be amazing to have in that lineup. Because think about it, Soto, Bader, and Judge, that'd be a nice outfield, man. And then Stan needs to play while Judge is gone because he never gets hurt playing the field. He gets hurt running the bases because, as you know, dudes that are muscular need to be warmed up, man. They need to be active and fluid and loose. They can't be sitting on the bench.
Sure, we've been over this a bunch of times with him, but they're gonna kid gloves him. He's worth a lot of money. They're trying to keep him available, and they don't want to run him out there too much. But we'll see in the second half.
And my Ohtani point was that I spoke to T.G.E and Chinny earlier about it. Like, you know, $60 million a year, so let's say 10 years, $600 million. Wow. Let's say he stops pitching in 2 years and becomes just a DH. You'll be spending $60 million on just a DH. I'm not interested in that, man. And then, God forbid, I'm not trying to jinx the guy, but God forbid, 2 years down the line, he has Tommy John surgery, and the dude is out of service for like a year and a half, and we're paying $60 million. And then now we don't just have a void now at a pitcher position, but now we got one also in our lineup. So we get a two-way player, but if he gets injured, we also get an injured player for 2 ways also. And
yeah, Ohtani already had the year that I think he got Tommy John surgery the year that he won Rookie of the Year. Right? Didn't he already have a major procedure like that? Maybe it wasn't Tommy John.
No, it wasn't Tommy John. It was something a little bit not as evasive, but and my little point that made me cringe where you said that this team is fine just the way it is to win the World Series. No, we're not, man.
Wait, what? Wait, I said the Yankees are fine to win the World Series as currently constructed?
I think you did say that, man, earlier. When I said, whether we make a big splash or not.
No, they have to make moves at this deadline, and they have to get healthy.
Yeah.
No way, bro. I'm at the stadium. I watch every game, even if I'm in beautiful Seattle, Washington. I'm wasting my time watching, the Yankees play for 4.5 hours stuck in a hotel. I'm watching them, and they're not a championship team. Now, they're supposed to be. They're supposed to be. You got 3 guys with $300 million contracts on the team. You're supposed to be a championship team.
Supposed to be, right, but in reality, we're not, man. Hey, and Keith, always a pleasure, man, and it was definitely a pleasure talking to Big Zoo today, man. You guys have a great night, man. Thank you.
Thanks for holding. Appreciate it, Hector. It's all good. He hit me with the... I got offended. I'm like, wow, is my show boring you? Am I putting you to sleep? It's after 10 o'clock. You can go to bed. No, but you held for an hour and a half. I appreciate it. And it probably wasn't an hour and a half, but we got to go to breaks here. We got to go to updates, and we got to keep it rolling. 877-337-6666. Rich is in Pumpton Plains on the Fan.
Hey, Keith, it's good to hear you back.
Thanks,
it was okay having Ricky Ricardo or Jorge, however you want.
Ricky's the man. Ricky's the man.
Yeah, nah.
But it's my spot. I'm the nighttime host as appointed, some time ago. I'm in my rightful spot. They sent me to Washington. Spike and Chris okayed it. I'm back.
Yeah, it's good to hear your voice. I just want to chime in with the whole Patterson thing, because I was born in Patterson, but I was raised in West Patterson, and I had a lot of just experiences in Patterson, but I just want to put out the other thing is one of their favorite sons is Lou Costello with the whole who's on first thing.
Yeah.
That kind of ties in with it too, And it upsets me because I still call it West Patterson because it's one of the most historic cities in this area, and people they want to disassociate themselves, and I'm glad to see that they're bringing some of this back. Another thing, when I was in grammar school, Sly and the Family Stone actually did a concert at Hinchcliffe Stadium. So, and I'm 66.
I was going to say, I don't want to date you, but what year was that?
Yeah, I was in 6th grade, so I'd have to do the math. I don't even know what year.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just wanted to put that out there, and yeah, it's good to hear you back. So, and I'm also a longtime Yankee fan, and I don't want to call and complain about anything. So I still enjoy. I sit in the garage, having a cigar, and listen to John and Susan on the radio.
Yeah.
So, I don't even watch them.
They always bring their A game, and they're disappointed a lot of times. You can hear it in their voices. They're disappointed with what they're seeing.
Yeah. But, like I said, it's good to hear you back. So, have a good night.
Thanks for the call, Rich.
We all love the Yankees. Like I told you, I'm getting to the point now where I'm getting to meet the people that are in the offices. I've been in the Yankees office twice in the last 2 weeks. You're not supposed to go up in there. You know, they have to, there's like security clearance. They got to unlock doors. They got to walkie-talkie people to get you in there. I'm blessed through this microphone on WFAN. Being a fan, they hear me. And I tell them straight up, I love the team. I'm dreaming of a World Series. I'm in here watching United States-Panama. If anybody's into soccer, they are in the penalty kicks part of the portion, and it's on FS1, and it might be entertaining if you like that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm dreaming of a World Series, bro. I was in college the last time the Yankees won the World Series. And you just heard me talk about my college football stuff and my career and how I got serious about what I wanted to do. And, you know, at that same time, I was still playing football. I chose to go to football practice, and I chose to go to class instead of going to the parade. Regret. I should have skipped class. I should have skipped practice. I should have told coach, whatever, bro, I'm not going to the league, and I'm going to give my scholarship back. I didn't know I was going to give my scholarship up in my 5th year. Should have went to the World Series parade. Took it for granted. Literally had the thought in my head at 21 in college, like, oh, well, when I get out of school and I get a job in the city, I'll be right there. We're going to have multiple parades. I honestly thought in 14 years we'd get 2 more at least. It's not so easy. The league has closed the gap on us. It's a crapshoot. All the other excuses and things you hear. And I love the Yankees, and I wouldn't be me without being a Yankee fan. It's a huge part of my identity, what I represent, my personality, all of that. And a huge part of the reason I'm even in the city. I didn't grow up in New York City. I grew up in the Shore area. My brother went to school at FIT. My sister went to school at FIT. I used to hate coming up here to visit. But honestly, I knew once I got my job in the city working at MTV, and I wasn't even making that much money there, the perk was, yo, I can get on the subway after work and get to Yankee Stadium in 25, 30 minutes. Growing up in the Shore area, it would be a 90-minute, 2-hour drive depending on the traffic. So the Yankees are a huge part of my story and what I represent and why I'm here. I was in the fan cave. Derek Jeter's final year, you know, that comes up when you go to All-Star. I run into all my fan cave people. Shout out to Mr. S. Shout out to people that remember me from the fan cave. This guy, Dan, who I ran into. I remember Dan telling me when I didn't even believe in myself, he's like, you got it, man. You got it. And I ran into him at the Derby party, the Derby After Dark party. And he's like, out of everybody that made it in the fan cave, you made the most of it. You might be the most successful person. And I'm like, I'm not done. I'm only getting started, but thank you. Wait till the Yankees get back to the World Series. Everyone that's a Yankee fan, that covers the Yankees, that has Yankee podcasts, that's in the media, we all are going to get a huge bump and a huge boost. And it's going to be a holiday and a festival like we've never seen. I need them to know that. I need them to know that, and I need them to feel that, and them to start applying the pressure on the league and at the trade deadline and with these contracts and dropping these players that don't perform and stop telling the fan base that it's going to be all right. No. Go. Push forward to get to the World Series. This is another year where I'm looking at the American League and I'm like, who do I fear? I don't fear any of these teams. And if we get into this crapshoot postseason and we're healthy, we have the rotation. We have the bullpen. And now we have a new hitting coach. Maybe add a couple other bats at the deadline, and let's see if 2023 can be the year. It could be. Because if it's a crapshoot and every year some random team gets there, the Yankees getting there shouldn't be random. The Yankees are the Yankees. They're supposed to do that. Ross in Bergen County, back on the fan. What took you so long?
Hey, what's up, Keith?
You know, watching soccer in here because there's nothing to watch.
Yeah, I got the Summer League Nuggets Jazz on right now. I couldn't name one guy in the court right now.
That's like watching guys play pickup on West 4th.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's 23-14, first quarter, 2 minutes left. You can't make it up. But anyway, man, I heard a couple callers ago call up, talk about West Patterson. I know I put on the screen Bergen County. That was when I first started calling in, but actually I'm from East Patterson, now Elmwood Park. I'm on the other side, actually.
So you know the area, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm always, you know, right past 80, you know, we kind of clip downtown, and I've never actually seen Hinchcliffe. Funny enough, I'm going to be there Friday this past week. I've been at, I don't know if it's the Bruce Beck one or it's the one in Montclair State. They got the broadcaster summer camp, and we're going to wrap it up. We're all going to, like, take turns calling some of the Jackal game on Friday.
Oh, wow.
So,
yeah, you know what,
yeah.
man, I kind of dropped the ball on that because I met someone I went back to Monmouth University, my college, to speak, and I met someone that gave me their card that works with that camp, and he was like, get in touch with me, we'd love to have you at the camp. Fast forward, here we are in the summer, the camp's going. I would like to be involved, but that's good to know that you guys are doing that, and you're going to get some reps going to the new home of the Jackals. It's a beautiful stadium, man. I got to walk through it. I got to walk on the field, walk through the corridor, see the locker room, see the seats. I'm like, this is literally a field of dreams. It's a dream come true.
Yeah, well, it's going to be kind of tough if they want to pull an MLB game off there. It's legit right on the street, right?
Yeah, it's right on the street in the neighborhood. That's why I asked the mayor about parking, because that's the first thing someone said to me, like, yeah, where are they going to park? But hey,
if they can pull it off,
if you build it, you know, if you build it, they're gonna come, they're gonna pull up, and they'll figure out where to have people park and the shuttle system and whatever. And like I said, it doesn't need to. It's not gonna be 50,000 people like Yankee Stadium. It's gonna be 7,000 to 8,000 people, and it's gonna be a select group. Like, everyone's not gonna get tickets to that. People are gonna have to watch from home, and there'll be select media members and fans that get to actually come and experience it.
Well, the Field of Dreams one, too. They only had people behind the plate. They didn't have anybody on the out. They had Zach Campbell was the only one crawling through the cornstalk for the BP ball.
That's the same thing. I remember checking on that, and there were no tickets really available. They had an allotted amount for the White Sox, for the Yankees, for media, and that just is what it is.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, speaking of these special games, you know, you headed out to Seattle, you know, right? That was like a last-second thing, right? You were telling me, you know, you weren't originally supposed to go.
I was saying it on the spin. I'm like, I was talking myself out of it. I wanted to go. In L.A., I was telling people, see you in Seattle, Seattle next year. Julio did his thing in the Derby last year. I'm like, hey, look out for Julio next year. Julio sets the record for most home runs in a round this year. I wanted to go, and then I was talking myself out of it. At the All-Star game last year, I did not know I was having a kid.
Yeah, that's true, but you saw J-Rod go on Twitter after, you know, you knocked off Pete with the 41, tweeting out the popcorn, and then, of course, who else but Vladdy beats him, and it only brought back for me you remember, I think it was 2021 going into 22, Vlad put out the quote last year was the trailer that's used for movies. That's kind of, you know, that kind of brought that back, because you look at 2019, I think Vlad had more homers himself, but the way it was formatted, because he went extras with Jock, he went to the swing-off, and then obviously Pete beat him in the finals. You know, it kind of came full circle now, him and Vlad Sr. being the first.
I had said on Instagram Live and even maybe on my Players Alliance Live, experience plays. Do not bet on guys that are doing this for the first time. Randy Arozarena was really good, but experience plays and knowing the format and having experience doing it, Vladdy wins. Vladdy's done it a couple times.
Rushman didn't look bad. It was just Robert, however you pronounce it. He looked, you know, automatic.
Robert Jr., I mean, Adley had everybody going. And then when he switched to the other side of the plate, I was like, oh my, this guy's a freak.
It's crazy. I would think if he went righty the whole time, he probably would have, you know, gotten 35.
It's the guys with the effortless power. Robert is a guy with effortless power. Vladdy, like, they could just hit him out. Pete didn't stand a chance after the whole stadium was chanting, Julio, Julio. Like,
well, at least he didn't do any of that gimmick crap and in the clubhouse closing his eyes and all that. That was just a part of the joke.
Or like in the deadlifts in the locker room, or not the locker room, in the weight room.
Everyone's still pulling that back up a year later. I forgot the account, but someone did like a poll, like most likable and unlikable players, and Pete was like 60% of people disliked him, and everybody was pointing to, you know, that had to be last year.
That's stupid, though. You don't like the guy because he's getting some reps in.
They think he's corny.
On the, like, nah, that's stupid. But he's a good guy. I almost got to meet Pete at the T-Mobile party, but he was in and out of there, obviously, because he had to play in the game, and he made some defensive plays and belonged in the game. But shout out to Pete Alonso. He's not, I don't know why people hate him. I don't know why people would even put him in the most hated players.
With Riley, you look at Riley, and they were showing the graphics. It looked like every inning, either on the AL side, you had a whole Rangers infield, and then vice versa, you had a whole Atlanta infield. I think even a couple of them was spun down to the outfield, too. I mean, you know, as far as the rookies go, you saw Carroll out there, Josh Jung, Yoshida, he wasn't there, but Yoshida, obviously, he's been a stud so far. I mean, this is one of the better rookies you've seen in a while. Yeah, so did he pitch? I didn't know.
He counts as a rookie, though, and he was there, but he didn't.
Well, even Alvarez and De La Cruz, obviously. So with De La Cruz, people were saying that he should have been in the Derby. I don't know. I don't know if he opted out or what.
Jeff Passan was saying that on Baseball Tonight. Like, De La Cruz should be here. We wanted to see him in the Derby. He should be in the game. He's one of the most exciting players, but Cruz himself said he wants to focus on the Reds and getting the Reds. And I think that's an organizational thing with the Reds. The Reds told him to say that.
I don't blame him, man. You see the numbers. They're like 23-8 since he's been up. I mean, it's unbelievable.
He's a freak, man. We're out there talking about how he stole second, stole third, and stole home. Well, that was, I think, Saturday.
All right, Milwaukee. Two pitches, he stole 3 bags, so you can't make it up. Did they say where they're going to do it next year? I don't know if they announced that during the game or what.
So next year is in Texas, is at Globe Life. I'll be there. That's where the Dallas Cowboys play. I'll definitely be there. And I think there is talk about Atlanta getting 2025 because Atlanta was supposed to be 2021.
Right. Well, I didn't know what that whole thing was. Outside of baseball stuff interfering with the All-Star game. I wasn't a big fan of that.
Some political stuff. They pulled out.
I don't know why they interfered.
They pulled out of Georgia and then they moved it to Colorado. I think it would be great in Atlanta. I think Atlanta would be a great host city.
Yeah, man. Well, good. Coors wound up being, it was a match made in heaven. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind the jerseys this year. I don't even have a problem with the custom jerseys. It doesn't make a difference to me. I thought this year's jerseys were fine. 2021, they were an embarrassment.
I didn't like the dark pants on the NL. I thought the AL's pants looked better with the white and the white letters. Also, in 2026, it'll be at Citizens Bank Park in Philly. So all of New York will be making that trip. That's an easy one. You don't got to fly.
Well, they had it at City. What was it, 2012, 2013?
I wasn't up here yet. I wasn't privy enough to go to that one or the one at Yankee Stadium. Back then, I watched those from home, wishing I could have been a part of it.
Yeah, no, who knows, man? Hopefully we get it soon in a couple of years. Philly's close enough, but I mean,
Philly's close enough, but what I hear from talking to people, they don't want it in New York because it's going to be too spread out. They liked it in Cleveland, Ohio, because Ohio is like, everything is right there. So, like, the Play Ballpark is right there, the Home Run Derby, the Fan Fest, the after parties, everything, like, centrally located, and the hotels. Like, if you do it in New York, you're going to be on the subway going all over the place for different events.
Well, Seattle, I saw they were using that market heavy, and NHL did the same thing. They did a couple picks for the Kraken draft. They did it from the market.
The public market was like a 15-minute walk from my hotel, and the hotel, what was cool about it out there, they had a light rail that was free. So I would walk from the hotel to the light rail, and the light rail was like a 10-15-minute ride to the stadium, like 3 or 4 stops. And then same thing with the public market. You didn't even have to get on the light rail. You could just walk straight from the hotel's area to the water 15 minutes and be there. I think Seattle was a great host city. I don't think it was the best one, but I think it was very well set up. Everything was pretty much close.
Yeah, no, it was a solid fit. A lot worse place you could pick. Even last 3, I think Dodgers and obviously Coors. I don't say they struck gold with all 3, but they've been pretty solid picks. And hopefully Texas delivers too. I think All-Star games are gimmicky. Most of the time the players cash it in. I think the baseball one's really the only somewhat serviceable one. If you look at basketball, they hock up threes from the first minute to the last. Hockey, they just skate around, and the Pro Bowl, forget about it. It's a bunch of backyard games.
MLB definitely has the best All-Star game, weekend, and skills competition. Thanks for the call, Ross. And for the soccer fans, if you didn't know, United States is eliminated. Panama advances 5-4 on penalty kicks. It's 10:30. We've got less than 90 minutes left. Keith McPherson on the Fan. We got to take another break. More of your calls right after this.
You trust the Fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3.
How do we measure road trips? In miles traveled and memories made. In scenic views and back roads that don't show up on your GPS. It's not about how far you can go, but how far you're inspired to move. The 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid goes the extra mile with the class-leading 53 MPG combined. Farther for all, the 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
2023 Niro HEV SX fuel economy claim based on EPA estimated combined fuel economy for entry CUV class. Actual mileage will vary with options, driving conditions, driving habits, and your vehicle's condition. See fueleconomy.go for more details.
Get ready to save with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum Internet delivering fast and reliable speeds for $49.99 a month. free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced privacy and security, and a free Spectrum mobile line with unlimited talk, text, and data, plus nationwide 5G. Go to spectrum.com/save-more and use the Spectrum One Savings Calculator to see how much you can save today. Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
Refresh your ride at O'Reilly Auto Parts with the new Art of Car Care line from Turtle Wax and LA street artist Mr. Cartoon. Whether it's a detailer to give your paint that extra shine or wheel and tire products to keep them spinning in style. Plus, get 2 times O-Rewards points. Get Turtle Wax and Mr. Cartoon's The Art of Car Care exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Kelley Blue Book is the one-stop shop for pricing, fixing, selling, and instant cash offering. Instant cash offer is exactly what it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate, answer a few questions about your car's history, and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the ifs, KBB.com.
If you're looking for the lowest price on Nexen tires, then go to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any Nexen tire you need. That's right, the lowest price on any Nexen tire, including their most popular tread patterns. Plus, nobody will give you more free services for life than Town Fair. Remember, for the guaranteed lowest price on Nexen tires, plus the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
Hold on. So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code GOLF for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. That's code GOLF. Use code GOLF for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill-up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
This is Tiki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE 369369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand, and #1 at GNC, and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369369.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Bring it into summer savings at Open Road Mazda, Morristown, and Open Road Mazda of East Brunswick. We're fully stocked with the new Mazdas you love, like the 2023 CX-30, the CX-5, the CX-50, and more. And that's not all. We're saving you more with available 2.9% APR financing. Visit Open Road Mazda of Morristown and Open Road Mazda of East Brunswick. Click, shop, we deliver. OpenRoadMazda.com. 2.9% APR financing available on select Select 2023 SUV vehicles. Start to 36 months in lieu rebates with approved credit. Must finance through Mazda Financial Services. See dealer for complete details.
America, it's time to gear up and get out there in a new Ford vehicle. And it all starts at your local Ford dealer. During the Discover Summer Sales Event, choose from a great selection of Ford trucks and SUVs equipped with the tech and comfort you need to discover your best summer ever. With a large inventory in stock, now is the best time to trade in, trade up, and discover summer with Ford. This is your time to discover summer at your local Ford dealer.
For superior customer service, go to Mercedes-Benz of Edison. Experience car buying the Ray Cattina way, and you'll see why they were awarded Dealer Rater's 2023 Mercedes-Benz Dealer in New Jersey and Dealer of the Year for the Mid-Atlantic region across all brands. Visit Mercedes-Benz of Edison.
Hold up, you're using Swiffer Power Mop? What would Mom say?
Oh, she'd be like, a mopping bucket is the only way to deep clean your floors. And I'd be like, Mom, this is the new Swiffer Power Mop, the all-in-one that gets you a mop and bucket clean in half the time.
She'd never believe you.
I'd say, look, the solution's built right in, so no heavy bucket. And the pad has hundreds of scrubbing strips to get into grout lines. That's why you're the smart one.
Really?
What? Mom said it.
The new Swiffer Power Mop. Don't mop harder, mop smarter.
Speak your mind at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
I was about to hit the talk back button like, Zoo, what is this? What beat is this?
A little most stuff. Close edge.
Oh, okay.
Push me, cause I'm supposed to.
Sounds like wasps. Bees buzzing. Right back at it on the fan. Keith McPherson talking sports, passing the time. The United States loses to Panama. Now, Jamaica and Mexico get going, or at least they're showing it. I guess it's been on. And I'm watching that. But I should be watching the ESPYs. LeBron just announced that he's not retiring. Spoiler alert, shocker, as if anybody didn't know that. Big Mac is in here. Big Mac coming up. You guys have been listening to Big Mac on the overnights. Now Mac at midnight. Me passing off to Big Mac, K-Mac to C-Mac. When I told you earlier we did the Bronx Baseball podcast while I was out in Seattle. Brian Hoke speaking on 62, his new book with Aaron Judge. I definitely got to get a hold of that. I mean, I lived it last year, but I'm sure there's some things in the book that I didn't know and want to uncover, and that's history. You know, it seems like the last 3 years, this year included, the Yankees have made history. We had the Corey Kluber no-hitter. We had the Judge 62 AL home run title. And Domingo Germán perfect game. All that's cool and all that's great for the history books. The Yankees keep adding to their history, but we need to get back to the World Series. And I know, it's easier said than done. It's a lot easier said than done. Let's go to Mark in Lindenhurst, New York on the fan. Go for it, Mark.
Hey, Keith, how you doing? Couple of things. I mean, I'm not sure they're going to commit the money to Glaber when his contract, or when he's...
I wouldn't want them to. Yeah, no, I hope they don't.
After next year. And I think the longer they wait, into next year, and then they try and trade him, they're not going to get, I think, the value that they could get. I mean, as far as a non-pitcher, because I know a lot of the guys on the bullpen would be, very coveted by people at the break, but I think as far as the position play is concerned, I think he's the most, marketable one at the major league level. And, I mean, I don't know. I'm hoping Rodon is like an in-season, acquisition, and he solidifies things and pitches like he's pitched the last 2 years. And it's like everything else. Like you said, it's a crapshoot. Just get into the tourney. I think when they look at their players that are injured, they don't bring them back. I truthfully believe, because in their mind, they know they're in the top 6 in the league, and there's not an urgency, and they know, come October 1st, they're going to be in the tournament, and it's a different mindset than it used to be. You wonder if a guy like Judge would be coming back after a month, in the 70s when you had to win your division to make the playoffs,
I don't think Judge, just looking at Judge the night that they were celebrating Domingo's perfect game,
right.
I don't think Judge could come back no matter what year it is.
I mean, it's a ligament. I know it's more then we were led to believe it was, and that's part of their MO too. We never really know what the extent of an injury is. I don't know how that plays to their benefit, because if a guy's out of the lineup, he's out of the lineup. And he's not helping you anyway until he gets back. So I don't know. I'd like to see a trade involving Glaber. I just don't think he's the championship second baseman. I just don't think he's going to be standing on the field the next time they win a championship. Just like I didn't think Chapman was going to ever stand on the field when they, the last out of the World Series. I never thought it was going to be him as the
I had
closer.
my hopes for Chapman. I really did.
Yeah. Listen, too, he just didn't come through. He gave up too many big home runs in tough situations.
I'd love to see the Yankees hit a home run off of him in the postseason with the Rangers, with him trying to close out. But I don't even know if the Rangers are using him as their closer, so he wouldn't be in that situation. But
well, a lot can happen between now and the end of the season. As far as the All-Star game is concerned, I mean, when I was a kid, and I'm 57, when I was a kid, this was the highlight of the summer, you know? You just couldn't wait to look at the game and see. I know they've been doing this for multiple years. For some reason, maybe I haven't been paying attention. I haven't watched it with the fervor I did when I was a kid. But I tell you, I watched the first 2 innings yesterday. I was at a family member's house, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. I mean, people coming out from the outfield, not lining up from home plate, in uniforms that were, not the team uniforms. I can't wait till they come up with the novel idea to go back to them wearing their uniforms. Who in Seattle is ever going to see a home Yankee other than an All-Star game? And
I just don't think they will. They do it for the Derby, and they sell these jerseys, and they're like collector's items, and they're expensive.
Bottom line, it's all about the money. That's the bottom line. I hope with this new sponsorship, whatever patch I saw it today, I can't
Star
remember the
Insurance.
name.
I just saw on Twitter they've got like 2,500 followers. Like, they're not really a popular brand. How did they afford to outbid everyone else in the world to be the first brand on the Yankees jersey?
Yeah, maybe they'll be able to recoup the money now that they could, let go of Donaldson. Maybe they'll have the money from this insurance sponsorship.
I see people making those jokes too. They're just, those things are like not correlated.
Yeah, it's all about that. We could sit here and talk about every day. I mean, and I love this sport. I mean, I don't think there's a sport on earth that compares to it. It has been I like all sports in general.
Me too. But there's so many layers to baseball. There's so many different things to make you love baseball. I'm with you.
Yeah, absolutely. But I just keep looking at the game I grew up absolutely loving, and just trying to, say, okay, this is how it's going to be. I like the new rules for this year, with the clock, but I'm sorry that it had to come to that, because when I was a kid, the games were 2.5 hours long. And, I got to a point where I started dreading the Yankee-Boston, rivalry, because, those games were approaching sometimes 5 hours, and you'd look at it like, I don't have 5 hours to, because, I work at night, so I'm actually on my way to work right now. But and I could keep an eye on things when the games go late. But again, I wish it didn't have to come to that where guys
it has certainly helped the pace of play. These games are faster, and we're getting out of there quicker. But one of the conversations that was floating around All-Star while I was there was that the MLB and MLB Players Association are on different pages regarding the longer playoff pitch clock. Like, the players want it, but MLB's like, no, we still want our games to be quick. And what the players are saying are like, the postseason, we need these moments to breathe. We need these moments to take the game in. It shouldn't be so rushed with the best on best.
What are they proposing for it to be changed to in the playoffs?
I don't know. They're probably trying to add 5 more seconds to it, which actually adds a lot of time. I didn't read the article on it. I saw that Tony Clark and Rob Manfred were speaking on it, and they were on different sides. Obviously, Tony Clark, who represents the Players Association, is saying, hey, these guys want a little bit more time. And then Robert Manfred is probably like, no, we're good. We like the change that we made has been effective. We're going to keep this for the postseason. But I also think that the postseason can't be rushed either.
Right. No, I agree. Have all of these changes, have hard numbers come out that support, there's more people involved in interested in the sport, target market?
Attendance
I don't
is
know.
up.
I mean, you would know.
I think the
Okay.
viewership numbers for the Derby and the home run and the All-Star game were down, but attendance in the actual ballparks is up. So.
Well, what about younger people getting more interested? They have numbers on that, because I know that's who they're targeting. The people who don't have the.
I don't know exactly how they'll measure that, but I would say that the numbers are up. I saw a ton of little kids out there. I think the game is healthy online where most of these young kids live. I think they're doing the things that they got to do to evolve the game, and that's the thing, right? You think about when you were a kid, what attracted you to the game, like most of those things have evolved, changed, or are gone, and they're not, they're not shooting for you as a grown man that used to be a kid. They're shooting for these kids now these kids eat up 15-second TikTok videos and they have a shorter attention span, and there's so many things that are attracting these kids now.
Well, I hope they're achieving their desired result, because the sport is a great sport, and if that's what it takes to attract them, so be it. But if it doesn't, then then I don't know what direction that they go. In any event, I'm actually pulled up to work, so I gotta head out. Enjoy. Yes, perfect time. Enjoy your show all the time, and keep up the good work. And hope your little one is doing well. And just take care of yourself. We'll keep listening when we can. Okay?
Thank you, Mark. Have a good night at work. My son is good. I was just checking the Nanic camera. I'm hoping that he stays asleep until like 12:30, 12:35 when I get home. I'm trying to catch him for that first feed. I was saying last night when I got home from the airport around like, I don't know, 9:30, 10. It's just a weird feeling, right? Like, that was my first trip away from my baby. That was my first trip away from my wife, who did a great job. I was very proud of her holding it down. She, took my son to the shore area where we're from. That's the second time, but that's the first time that he actually spent the night down there. My wife was on top of it, and, for anybody wondering, because I did see some bozo comment on the internet, but that's what the internet is for. Someone was like, oh, your media credentials must mean more than your daddy duty. Like, shut up, bozo. You think my wife isn't all, like, on board with everything I do? You think my wife is one of the main drivers. My wife is one of the main people that was like, Keith, you need to go for it. You're confusing the universe. You need to go and, like, become who you're supposed to be and, like, do things and go places. My wife was the one that was making money while I was unemployed, was holding it down while I was selling things and driving Lyft Uber and not complaining about the fact that she was still working. So what do you think my wife said now when the Players Alliance comes along on Thursday requesting to send me on a plane to Washington on Saturday? She's saying, go get him, I'm going to hold it down. So when I came home last night, I was excited to see her, excited to see my cat, who my cat looked like she was spooked, like, oh, he's returned. He's back. It's great to be back with my wife, who I literally met my wife in college. We were both communication majors. She was PR. I was radio and television. She's known. She's a recruiter now. She hires people in tech, so she's got an eye for talent, and she had an eye for talent when she found me. But it was weird because I wanted to see my son, right? She's sending me pictures. I FaceTimed my son for the first time being on the road, and I wanted to see him, but he's sleeping. Gotta be quiet. Gotta keep it down. And of course, I'm filling her in on everything that was going on at All-Star, telling her some of the stories that I've told you guys. And my son usually sleeps from like 7:30 to 12:30, sometimes even 1 or later. And we've worked to get to that point. Last night, he wakes up a little bit after 11, and I put out a tweet like, can't wait to feed my son. What a crazy feeling. Like, in the beginning, I wanted to sleep. And when my son was waking up, I'm like, oh, I'm so tired, like, going through the motions, like, this sucks, I'm not sleeping, he's screaming, he's peeing, he's pooping in the middle of the night. So now I'm coming home, like, when's he gonna wake up? And he woke up early. He woke up at 11:08, like 10 after I was feeding him. And then he was waking up like every 2 hours, but I didn't care. I was on it, I was every 2 hours I was getting up and feeding him, because it was like time for me to see my son. And it's crazy. He's growing, his hair is getting longer, his eyebrows, his eyelashes are growing into his features more. He's such a good-looking kid. I'm like, man, you're so lucky. I like this kid. I'm like, we're blessed to have this kid. He's a good-looking kid. He's strong already, and he's getting big. And yeah, that was my first experience leaving. And my wife knows. She's like, this is gonna be regular. Like, you're gonna be needed in places and go on trips that you can't bring us. I mean, hopefully you can bring us, and I plan on next year bringing my son to the All-Star game in Dallas. That's a shorter flight. I've been out there. I think that's like a 3-hour flight, 3.5 hours, versus the flight to Washington. It was 6.5 hours, and there was crying babies on my flight. That's another thing, bro. Like, I guess I hadn't been on a plane since my baby moon. I took my wife to London and Amsterdam in November before we really even let anybody know we were having a baby. Like, we found out we were having a baby in October, and we planned a trip to London and Amsterdam because I proposed in London, so we wanted to go back and, you know, see the spot that I proposed, and Amsterdam is just somewhere I've had on the bucket list. I went to Amsterdam and did what I was supposed to do, but that was the last time I went on a plane, and I'm like, wow, like, that's too long. I like to travel. I like to go places and see things, and I'm blessed that I've been able to, like, make some money and go places, because when I was a kid, we weren't going anywhere. The only place I was going was, like, Jacksonville, Florida in the summer, to give my mom a break so I could, you know, stay down there with my cousins and my family. But now I'm like, I was like 8-9 months without getting on a plane. Now I've got the itch again. You know, I fly out, I run into Sauce Gardner, I fly back, I run into Fat Joe. I'm like, all right, I gotta get back on these planes. And, you know, even for my wife, she used to be a travel agent. She's been to places that I haven't been. I know she loves to travel. She's got that wanderlust. I'm like, all right, babe, we gotta figure out where we're going and when we're going, and book the first trip to take Jackson on a plane, right? He's got to get used to flying. He's got to get used to traveling, and we got to try it at some point. I was just on a plane, and this lady's baby was crying the whole time, and she was walking him up and down the aisle trying to get him to relax, and he was tweaking out. There's this, like, German guy sitting in front of me, and you would think that he was on stage with a microphone as loud as he was talking and telling his stories of his travels. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to hear you right now. I'm trying to go to sleep. Keep McPherson on the fan. Hopefully you're not going to sleep. I got 1 hour left. C-Mac comes up next. Let's take this break, and we'll be right back.
Sure, you see news everywhere. But if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
Hey, Yankees fans, gather a group of 10 or more and take advantage of our 2023 Yankees group ticket specials. Whether you're getting together with family and friends, organizing a fundraiser, or entertaining clients, your group will love bonding over the Bronx Bombers. Start planning your 2023 group outing today. Log on to Yankees.com, call 212-YANKEES, or email groups@Yankees.com. That's 2023 group tickets. Call 212-YANKEES or visit Yankees.com today.
Mornings were made for better things than rheumatoid arthritis or RA. Xeljanz tofacitinib is a pill for adults with moderate to severe RA when tumor necrosis factor blockers did not work well or could not be tolerated. Xeljanz can help relieve joint pain, swelling, and help stop further joint damage. Xeljanz can lower your ability to fight infections. Don't start if you have one. Before and during treatment, your doctor should check for infections like TB and do blood tests. Serious, sometimes fatal infections, cancers including lymphoma and lung, blood clots, serious heart-related events, tears in the stomach or intestines, and allergic reactions have happened. People 50 and older with heart disease risk factors have an increased risk of death. Tell your doctor if you've had hepatitis B or C, have flu-like symptoms, are prone to infections, or have ever had a heart attack, stroke, clot, or other heart problems, or swelling of lips, tongue, throat, or hives. Ask your doctor about prescription Xeljanz. Visit Xeljanz.com or call 1-844-XELJANZ.
If you're looking for the best deal on Nexen tires, go to Town Fair Tire and get an unbeatable combination of Nexen tires at the guaranteed lowest price and more free services for life than anywhere else. With over 100 locations, Town Fair has over 600,000 tires in stock. So we buy Nexen tires for less, and we always sell them for less. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire, and I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Do you really want to take shots the rest of your life just to lose weight? NJ-Diet's typical results are twice as fast as weight loss injections without any of the side effects. Plus, you learn proper portion control and develop healthy eating habits for the rest of your life. By the end of NJ-Diet's 40-day program, you'll lose 20 to 40-plus pounds, contractually guaranteed. You'll lose the weight and keep it off the natural way. NJ-Diet uses your hair, saliva, and blood work along with scans to personalize natural solutions and supplements that get your body into the fat-burning zone. And then NJ-Diet uses your DNA info to help you keep it off. Locations throughout the East Coast are available with a live online video consultation. Don't take shots the rest of your life. Lose weight quickly
the natural way with NJ Diet, 8555-NJ-DIET, or schedule your consult today at njdiet.com. That's njdiet.com.
At Papa John's, we start with better. Like taking marinated oven-roasted chicken and tossing it in our new hot lemon pepper sauce kind of better. Then, we pair those juicy wings with some of your favorites on the Papa Pairings menu. Our wings don't get better than that. So try our new hot lemon pepper wings and pair them with one or more items on the Papa Pairings menu for just $6.99 each. Because we all know pizza night is a whole lot better with wings. Order now on the app, only at Papa John's.
Are you tired of your current ride, but you would rather schedule a root canal than go to a dealership? Don't want to waste hours of your time dealing with a pushy salesperson? If you're tired of dealing with dummies, you're invited to experience the smart way to buy at Route 22 Toyota. Qualified buyers can save big with financing as low as 0% on some of your favorite Route 22 Toyota models. Call 973-221-2525 for details. It's 973-221-2525 to upgrade your ride without the hassle at Route 22 Toyota in Hillside, New Jersey.
When I can't sleep, my mind just races. I think about work, the kids, but I don't think about taking melatonin because I'm afraid I'll feel groggy in the morning.
ZzzQuil Pure Z's Gummies has an optimal dose of melatonin for no next-day grogginess, so you can fall asleep naturally and wake up feeling refreshed. ZzzQuil Pure Z's Gummies for better sleep like never before. And try Pure Z Sleep plus Next Day Energy with melatonin plus extended release B vitamins.
Grandma Yahtzee here for eBay Motors. Okay, easy now. You're teaching a kid how to parallel park. Ouch! Turns out he likes to do it by feel. Don't worry, eBay Motors has bumpers, taillights, trunk lids, license plate holders, 122 million parts. Pull up just a little bit. And headlights. They've got lots of headlights. Get the right parts at the right prices. eBay Motors. Let's ride.
Cars for Kids, the easiest and fastest way to donate your car. Donate today, and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
WFAN, WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Brought to you by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com. Good evening at 11 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. Lead off with baseball. New Yankees hitting coach Sean Casey held a Zoom meeting with the reporters Wednesday. Casey believes he can help the Yankee hitters.
Expectations in New York, expectations for myself, yeah, they're high. I would expect myself to come in and make an impact.
Yankees open the second half of the season Friday in Colorado. The Yankees announcing a partnership with Star Insurance, making the insurance company the first jersey patch partner in team history. Their logo will debut on the Yankee uniforms July 21st. Mets begin the second half Friday night against the Dodgers at Citi Field. Back on June 9th during OTAs, Jets head coach Robert Saleh was asked if he knew anything about the Jets being on HBO's Hard Knocks.
I haven't gotten word or anything like that. I know there's several teams that would love for Hard Knocks to be in their building. We're just not one of them.
Well, despite what Saleh said, the Jets have reportedly been selected by the NFL to be on Hard Knocks. The availability of Giants running back Saquon Barkley for Week 1 will reportedly be in serious question if he does not agree to a long-term deal by Monday's 4 p.m. deadline. NBA Summer League, the Knicks beat the Magic 82-80. Jalen Martin, the game-winning basket. WNBA, the Liberty beat the Fever in overtime 95-87. Major League Soccer, Red Bulls lose to FC Cincinnati 2-1. Hockey, former Islanders goalie Thomas Greiss announcing his retirement after 14 NHL seasons. And that's what's happening with Sports Flashes. At the top of the hour, I'm Peter Schwartz.
Talk New York sports with us. 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Murder on that beat. Great beat. Good drop, Zoo. The
Everybody get your roll on. I know Shorty and she doesn't want a slow song. Yeah, I was in the club with a couple shorties at the All-Star break. I'm married, I got a kid, but I'm still in the club. You should know that. If anybody knows that, my wife knows that. I'm in the club. I'm harmless, though. I'm just drinking and I'm bopping and I'm dancing and Nelly performed. They played this in there. And we dance, we have a good time. It's a baseball festival. I used to be a music festival guy. I used to go to every music festival I could go to. I've been to Bonnaroo, I've been to Coachella, I've been to Lollapalooza, I've been to EDC, I've been to all. I'm too washed to do that now. Too washed for that. But I'll go to the baseball festival, which is really like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, at whatever city hosts the All-Star game. And it's a blast, it's fun. I know next year in Dallas, there'll be more of a nightlife feel, and that's what I like to do, right? Like I'm telling you, I've been to every music festival because I wanted to experience them. I wanted to see what the nightlife was like in Seattle. So I was in the club. The T-Mobile party was straight. The Fanatics party, I heard, was the big party with the celebrities. I'm not on that level yet. I'm on the, like, Z-list celebrities. They know me. I can get in. But I guess the Fanatics party, too, they did something funny where, like, if you were there as media, you were allowed to come into the part where they had the red carpet, but you weren't allowed to go into the actual, like, club venue. I'm like, that's not fair. That's not cool. But the T-Mobile party was legit. The T-Mobile party was a full-on, like, stage, dance floor, VIP, and then, like, a back, quieter, like, club area with another DJ. I had a good time there. And, yeah, the baseball festival. MLB has announced the 2024 World Tour, if you haven't seen this. So that will be the Dodgers and Padres in Seoul, Korea, March 20th and 21st. The Astros and Rockies in Mexico City, April 27th, 28th. The Mets and Phillies in London, which I think I've said this at least 5 times on The Fan. If you're a Mets fan thinking about going to London to see, like, that is a baseball festival in Europe. Go. Like book the trip, figure out how to go. Mets and Phillies in London, June 8th and 9th. The Red Sox and Rays spring training will be in Santo Domingo, DR, March 9th and 10th. So Major League Baseball is trying to be a global game on the heels of the World Baseball Classic, and guys like Shohei Ohtani, and I think I saw some number of how many international players were in the All-Star game. I heard John Smoltz talking about something too. So there were 32 internationally born players in this All-Star game. And I heard John Smoltz talking about, for the longest I've been beating the table for a Team USA versus the World game. Like, that's what we do in the World Baseball Classic, John. They're not going to do that in the Midsummer Classic, which is supposed to be the teams in baseball sending their best players. Like, they're not going to take the best players from each team and then break them into USA versus the World. They're already broken into National League and American League. But from the American League, I just saw Liam Hendricks got the Jimmy V Award. There's been a lot of talk about that. Shout out to Liam Hendricks, who you know battled cancer and came back this year. I finally have the ESPYs on TV. The Chiefs are on stage. I guess they're accepting some kind of award for being great. I wish we could find the clip of me on WFAN calling it last year when everybody else was saying Bills, and I don't know who else they might have thought. I'm like, the Chiefs are going to win the Super Bowl. I would bet on the Chiefs. Yeah, without Tyreek Hill, the Chiefs are going to win. They're in a dynasty right now. Patrick Mahomes is a freak. Travis Kelce is another one, and Andy Reid is not done. What else from the ESPYs? Mina Kimes, Seattle native, who was out there putting on for Seattle. I guess she kept it quiet at the Home Run Derby, which she was hosting with Kenny Mayne, another Seattle guy, I believe. She's pregnant. She showed up at the ESPYs, and she put on Twitter, I brought a date. She's showing. She's got to be like 3 or 4 months along, and Mina is a football analyst or a football person for ESPN. So she's going to be stepping out during football season. Interesting. Other than that, you know what we're talking about. Sean Casey, but how much can you say about a guy that hasn't even started his job yet? We think it's going to happen. Hard Knocks, you just heard Rob Saleh. Like, come on, Rob. What are you talking about, bro? You don't know? You're the head coach of the team. You do know. And if you were trying to play the media, as if like some other team was gonna. You're the team. It's the Jets. You're ready for the cameras.
I mean, come on, bro. Like, even when they announced it today, you knew you're.
We knew for 3 weeks.
I mean, you're looking at them announce it too, and you're like, wow. This show is going to be the first time that Hard Knocks is going to have a chance to win multiple Emmys. Like, yo, you're going to see Aaron Rodgers going up there next year. He's going to be getting nominated against Game of Thrones and whatnot. He's going to be like the best lead actor.
You're going to see Zach Wilson making Aaron Rodgers' life hell every day in practice. You're going to see Sauce Gardner versus Garrett Wilson in practice. I want to see that.
Yeah, Zach Wilson is going to make Aaron Rodgers' life hell in practice because he ain't going to leave him alone. He's going to be like, hey, can you help me do that?
Aaron, can you show me how you did that play action fake? How did you complete that ball on a dime straight there 5 yards in front of you? I just don't get it. I was bouncing.
When there's 4 defenders on
When
Poor Zach Wilson, man. We went from thinking this kid was the savior,
Now, when the safety's shading over, should I throw the long ball there or not?
Yeah, he doesn't know anything. I think that's the problem. I think he does have the arm strength. I think he does have the talent, but he doesn't know how to read defenses. He doesn't. Once that ball is snapped, that's when he's in trouble. That's when he's like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know where to throw the ball.
He's like Uncle Rico in Napoleon Dynamite. He's just flinging it around, just like, yeah, I can throw this thing over the mountain.
Yeah, he was throwing the ball over the mountain when he's supposed to throw a little swing pass, little screen pass to Braxton Berrios, airmailing it over his head. What are you doing, bro? That's the easiest pass. In college, there were some passes when okay, there's some passes levels of difficulty, but if you're throwing a little hot route, little screen, a little bubble screen, one of those, that's easy money. That's just snap the ball, throw the ball.
Bro, Mekhi Becton.
You can't hit those. Exactly. Mekhi Becton can make those throws. What else? There's really not too much else to report. You know, it's obviously the All-Star break, so there's no baseball, and we're in the middle of the summer where there's no other sports. So we're just taking calls for the rest of the show. It's open mic. Whatever you guys want to talk about, let's get to the rest of the calls right now. Up in Harlem, Jarvis, you're back on the Fan.
What's up, Keith? How you doing?
Good to be back. I'm good, man. Had a good trip out there to Seattle. Couldn't wait to get on the show tonight and continue hosting on the greatest sports station in the world.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I want to talk about the New York Jets and talk about the Jets fans hyped up and, the saying like they're going to be, like they're saying like they're going to win the whole thing, talk about Super Bowl, they're going to win the whole thing, like they got the top 5 defense, we're going to be the tops of the AFC, like they're going to be the number 1, they're going to be, they think they're going to win the whole thing, because your team hasn't made the playoffs in 13 years since 2010. I mean, you haven't won the AFC East since 2002, and then, it just seems like, it thinks like the AFC East is wide open because you still got Bill Belichick.
It's not wide open. It ain't wide open.
The Bills are still the favorites in the East. It's not the New York Jets. So,
and the Dolphins got better, and they will be better under their coach for his second year. The Bills, they got a chip on their shoulder because they came up short. And like I said, Belichick is not trying to be a bottom team. He's not trying to. Belichick was able to beat the Jets last year, so. I don't know, man. I just think it's a lot of hype, and it's not healthy for us to do this. Like we've been hyping Aaron Rodgers and his team for months, and now they're on Hard Knocks. That just adds another level of pressure, more eyes, more attention. I talked about the Quinnen Williams thing. Like, if Quinnen Williams isn't signed, that's going to be a storyline. Like, Hard Knocks, they go for the Hard Knocks. They go for the fringe players that might get cut and not make the team, and they go for the storylines. Like, remember last time in 2010, one of the main storylines was Revis.
Big Mouth. Yeah, Rex Ryan, Big Mouth. Yeah, talking about kissing rings, or we guarantee we win the whole thing.
They're in your meetings, so when you talk about other teams and you give them bulletin board material, it's for the whole world to see. And, I have the list in here. One of the best teams was the Jets. In 2010, they went 11-5 and got to the AFC Championship after being on Hard Knocks. Other than that, no team has ever gotten to the Super Bowl.
Like, nobody cares about the past. Nobody cares about that.
2021, my Dallas Cowboys, 12-5. What happened to them? Wild card exit.
Right. Imagine the Jets went to the playoffs and make the playoffs this year, don't win the playoffs again, and they could be a failure. This would be an epic failure. And I don't want to hear from Jeff fans talking about it. Everybody here, Jeff fans talking about it's a successful season. No, it's about winning one of the World Sober. It's about winning.
No, the expectations are so high that they're gonna come crashing down. Jarvis, thank you for the call. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I know everybody's being optimistic. I want to be optimistic too, but I'm also cautious. And I'm not a fool. I've seen this episode before. I've seen all the episodes of Hard Knocks. I've watched all of these. Except for these in-season ones, like with the Colts and the Cardinals. I ain't watching Hard Knocks in-season. You're definitely not winning if you got Hard Knocks in-season. Colts are 9-8. Cardinals are 4-13. I remember watching the Rams. They were 10-6. They're all right. Got to the playoffs. Remember the Raiders from John Gruden and them? They went 7-9. No good. But what was a good one? I don't know. I remember the Cowboys being in there 3 different times, and me as a Dallas Cowboys fan being like, come on. Definitely not winning the Super Bowl. 2002, 2008, 2021. You're not. It's just not. It puts you at a disadvantage somehow. Whether it's the universe or whether it's just the fact that the 31 other teams do not have this access that the world has to your locker room, your meeting rooms, your, behind the scenes. And like I said, the Jets have their own Flight 22, One Jets Drive, which was great. I was watching that the last couple years. And they control the narrative there. You don't control the narrative with HBO. HBO is going to care about the negative. They're going to care about Zach Wilson. They're going to care about Quinnen Williams. They're going to care about Rob Saleh and if he's a good coach or not. They're going to obviously care about Aaron Rodgers, and they're probably going to get him to talk about his drug use. They're probably going to get him to talk about his darkness retreat. It's like, man, it's overkill. How much Aaron Rodgers can we take? Frank is in Manhattan as we move forward. What's up, Frank?
All right, what's going on? I'm a diehard Mets fan, but I listen to Yankee fans the last few years, and it's always let's throw a free agent to solve this problem. Let's throw another free agent to solve this problem.
What do you mean throw a free agent? Like sign a free agent?
Or sign a free agent or trade for a free agent.
All right, let's get this guy. Yeah, let's get this guy, and he's gonna solve the problem. All right, now it's we need Ohtani, we need Soto, we need Nolan Arenado.
Right, and then they went and they got this guy at third base, Donaldson. I mean, he's a joke.
Failed trade. Andrew Benintendi played for a month. He got hurt. Failed trade.
Yeah.
Frankie Montas was not Luis Castillo, and Lou Trevino. We have not seen him or Frankie Montas this whole season. Failed trade. Joey Gallo. Failed trade. Keep going.
James Paxton. If I said his name correct.
Yeah.
AJ. Was it AJ Happ? J Happ. Jacoby Ellsbury. I mean. There's a lot to go. Yankee fans hit on Mets, but there's a lot of Met ammunition to hit on the Yankees. How well did Greg Bird do? I mean, that was
failed.
The next
Gary Sanchez failed. Miguel Andujar failed. Clint Frazier failed.
You guys are going to go after Bellinger. I understand. He's a great home run. Hit that the left field porch. Right field porch would be great for him. But don't forget, this guy has failed miserably in the playoffs.
You're right.
I mean, I remember a few years ago, he came up and with the bases loaded twice in one game and struck out both times.
Yeah, hadn't gotten it done.
35-40, but when you need the clutch,
he had a clutch moment in, I forget what year.
One
clutch moment. I think it was the year they lost. I don't even think it was the year they won. Because they won in 2020. I don't know. Yeah, but you're right. You're right about that. You're making a move for a guy that's not necessarily proven he could do it in the postseason. We don't know if they're making a move for Bellinger, but Yankee fans are talking about it. Yeah, let's get him. That's not the answer. They have enough talent on the team. They need to. They should have played a lot better this first half. Simple as that.
Well, and you need to get rid of Gleyber Torres. I mean, I've watched baseball. I'm a Mets fan, but I watch all baseball. His head doesn't seem to be...
I was screaming to trade him last offseason. I was screaming to trade him in spring training, and then he started off hot, and all the Gleyber lovers are like, see, Gleyber's the best. See, look how good Gleyber is. And then they want to act like, they don't see lackadaisical errors and the base running bloopers and the nonsense, the routine plays that he just doesn't make.
Well, maybe he just doesn't want to be here.
Nah, he's not doing it on purpose. He's literally like,
I'm not saying he's
doing
it on
space
purpose,
cadet.
but
I've seen this kid just have this puppy dog look on his face. And one of my tweets took off because I tweeted that after the game. I'm like, the Yes Network always puts the camera on Glaber, and he looks like this like sad puppy dog. Like, what did I do? Oh no, man! Field the ball and make that play. He could have turned the double play himself, or he could have fielded the ball, flipped it to Volpe, and then that whole game changes. But he doesn't lock in. It's like that's why I say he's a space cadet. I don't know what he's got going on in his head in the clutch moments. You're supposed to clutch up. You're supposed to be locked in.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get the play done as quickly as possible. Takes a
I think
sometimes too.
A lot of times he's asleep at the wheel. He loosens up. Like I said, the Yankees were 1 foot in the All-Star break. Oh, we're about to take Domingo out. We're up 4-1. This game's over. It wasn't over. Thanks for the call, Frank. Mets fans, call me up and point out all the flaws in the New York Yankees. Because there are Yankee fans that act like there aren't any. They like to forgive and forget. I don't. There's a ton of mistakes in the last few years. There's a ton of decisions that we're scratching our head at. You know, John Carlos Stanton, when the decision was made to go get him, it was like, bam, 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 bam. The evil empire is back. Okay, but that's kind of a redundant move. You have Aaron Judge, who just burst on the scene, a big muscle-bound right fielder that hits home runs. That doesn't satisfy a need. I guess it was cool to shock the whole league and go get the NL MVP, but then it's like, we're going to make him a DH. He's going to get hurt every year. Oh, we're paying him all this money, and he's already regressed. At 33, he looks like he's 38, 39. All these shortstops that the Yankees passed on in the last couple years because they had an idea in their mind that they were going to get a stopgap in IKF, and then Volpe or Peraza, we're already there. That fast. It's Volpe. Volpe's the guy. And Volpe's doing what he can as a 22-year-old. I'm not mad at him. But I'm more so mad at the Yankees because they passed on the Bryce Harpers and Manny Machados. They were never actually going for them. Like, Bryce Harper wanted to be a Yankee. They didn't even give him a call. They did entertain Manny Machado, but we knew they weren't really going to go that way. And then they tell you, oh, yeah, you know, you need a left fielder. Everybody knows they need a left fielder. But they tell you, oh, Aaron Hicks is working out. He's training. He's ready to go. Oswaldo Cabrera could get it done. We're really going to go into the season with those guys as the options in left field? Yeah, you know, we'll invite Rafael Ortega, Billy McKinney, Willie Calhoun, Jake Bowers, those types to spring training. And when they get stashed in AAA, they'll be right up here. They'll be hot for a little while, next man up. And then when they actually return to form, players that really aren't championship-level players that no one really wanted anywhere else, the Yankees are at another trade deadline looking for a left fielder. Do I trust Brian Cashman to pull off the trade? I don't know about that. I don't know who he's going to bring over here. But I know he should have Gleyber Torres available. And I remember in 2019 and 2018, it was like, oh, Gleyber Torres is off limits. Not taking any phone calls on Gleyber Torres. Well, how about you start the phone calls with Gleyber Torres and see who you can get? 877-337-6666. Start the phone calls calling me up because I only got 30 minutes. And if you don't get on with me, it'll go K-Mac to C-Mac, and you can rock with him. Keith McPherson on The Fan. We'll be right back.
You trust The Fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3.
How do we measure road trips? In miles traveled and memories made. In scenic views and back roads that don't show up on your GPS. It's not about how far you can go, but how far you're inspired to move. The 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid goes the extra mile with the class-leading 53 MPG combined. Farther for all, the 2023 Kia Niro Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
2023 Niro HEV SX fuel economy claim based on EPA estimated combined fuel economy for entry C reclass. Actual mileage will vary with options, driving conditions, driving habits, and your vehicle's conditions. See fueleconomy.co for more details. The Summer Festival of Savings is on at Nielsen Dodge. Get a great deal on the new Jeep, Chrysler, Dodge, or Ram you really want with 0 down payment or 0% financing available. Plus the credit help you need. Save today the Nielsen way. Shop online at nielsendodge.com. Make this the summer.
Get ready to save with Spectrum One. You get Spectrum Internet delivering fast and reliable speeds for $49.99 a month. Free advanced Wi-Fi for enhanced privacy and security. And a free Spectrum mobile line with unlimited talk, text, and data, plus nationwide 5G. Go to spectrum.com/save-more and use the Spectrum One savings calculator to see how much you can save today.
Offer subject to change. Valid for qualified residential customers only. Service not available in all areas. Restrictions apply.
If you're looking for the lowest price on Nexen tires, then go to Town Fair Tire and get the guaranteed lowest price on any Nexen tire you need. That's right, the lowest price on any Nexen tire, including their most popular tread patterns. Plus, nobody will give you more free services for life than Town Fair. Remember, for the guaranteed lowest price on Nexen tires, plus the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE to 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand and #1 at GNC and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
When it comes to interiors, Hyundai models have serious game.
I'll be the judge of that. I'm in high-end real estate. I know a good interior when I see one.
Well, for starters, we offer first-class features like Android Auto, which you can play in the available Bose premium audio system.
Like whole house audio. Very high-end.
We added available heated front and rear seats. Even the steering wheel heats up.
Comfort is big right now. Also, it's flooded with natural light in here.
And it's got modern conveniences, too, like available wireless device charging.
Open layout, upscale amenities, exquisite driving experience. I could have this under contract in 15 minutes with a 1-hour closing. Let me work up the numbers and get back to you.
It's your journey. Own every mile.
Now lease an all-wheel drive Tucson for $249 a month, or get 0% APR or $1,500 bonus cash. New inventory arriving daily. See your local Hyundai dealer today. Call 661-615-2112 for offer details.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
Hold on. So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code GOLF for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. That's code GOLF. Use code GOLF for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill-up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Are you kidding me? Gas prices are up again? Somebody has to do something.
Well, someone did. That's why I use Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that pays you back real money for every gallon of gas or diesel you buy. I just earned 25 cents back on every gallon of this tank.
Hold on. So the Upside app is free and you actually get cash back every time you use it? No strings attached?
Yep, it's awesome. Check it out. It only takes a couple of minutes to sign up.
Instead of just watching your dollars go into your tank, start putting money back into your wallet with the free app from Upside. With the price of gas today, it's big news and big money. To cash out of your Upside cash, just transfer it to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card. Upside users have already earned over $200 million. Now it's your turn. Download the free Upside app and get cash back on every gallon of gas. Use promo code UP80 for an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. That's code UP80. Use code UP80 for an extra 25 cents per gallon back in your first fill-up. Cashback's not available in gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
This July at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, we're celebrating America's birthday with our $150,000 red, white, and Zoom drawing. A On July 28th, you'll have a chance to win your share of $95,000 cash or a 2023 Mercedes C300. Club members can earn entries starting at 8 a.m. leading up to the grand prize drawing at 8 p.m. Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, close to home at exit 58 off the LIE.
If gambling is a problem, you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
We know what we think. What do you think? Call the fan at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
Mr. Bombastic.
Okay.
We order some bombastic, romantic, fantastic lover.
I was definitely like 5 years old when this dropped.
Mr. Lover.
This is before it wasn't me.
Girl.
All right, KM to AM, I got half an hour left. Let's get as many calls in as I can. I mean, I pretty much went over everything from today. Hard Knocks, not great for the Jets. I don't expect good things to come from that. I mean, it'll be fun to watch, but whatever. As far as the All-Star game, you know, baseball's in a good place, but I don't care what people think about them bringing the jerseys back. They're not. Like, they're going to sell those jerseys. It's all about the money. Speaking about all about the money, the Yankees have sold a patch to Star Insurance, and I knew that was coming because they've done it in the NBA. They've done it in soccer for years. Other teams have done it. There are a ton of baseball teams that have done it, and you don't think about them because they're not in New York. And the Yankees were just probably waiting for the highest bidder. Congrats to Star Insurance for getting on the Yankees pinstripes, the sacred pinstripes. Now, can we get a City Connect jersey? Can we get a Yankees City Connect alternate uniform next year? Sure we can. If the Yankees can put a patch on the pinstripes, they can have an alternate jersey. Sean Casey, the mayor, fellow MLB Network host. I've lifted in Secaucus with Sean Casey. Not like lifted with him doing the same sets and reps, but we've been in the gym together. I'm familiar with the guy. Happy to see him get an opportunity with the Yankees. Hopefully he can provide a spark, do something. Saquon Barkley. Saquon Barkley is not going to get the money. I don't think this thing is going to be over quick. $16 million is crazy. Like, they're just not going to pay him $16 million. That's what Ezekiel Elliott was getting, and then the Dallas Cowboys had to literally cut him. But I did see 5 hours ago, around 6 o'clock, he called Cap on the fact that ML Football said the New York Giants offered him a contract worth $13 million, including $26 million over the first 2 years. I think that's where it's hung up. Saquon wants that guaranteed money, and I don't know how much they're willing to do with that. Other than that, we talked about the ESPYs tonight and some of the things that came from there. We talked about the trade deadline. Do not expect Shohei Ohtani to be on the Yankees or the Mets. Same thing with Juan Soto. They're not doing that. I think they'll bring in some guys to improve the team, but they're not going big fish hunting, big game hunting. I don't think at the deadline. I think the Mets can potentially offer Shohei Ohtani a big deal. I don't think the Yankees will. I don't think they're spending, and they're kind of, you know, they ended up paying Judge too much. Like, I don't think they're going to be in the running for Ohtani, and I already know Ohtani turned down the Yankees once. He probably wants to be on the West Coast, so I think it's between the Dodgers, the Mariners, the Padres, and the team that he's currently on. Other than that, from my notes, man, shout out to the Players Alliance once again for bringing me out to the All-Star game. It was one for the ages, one I'll never forget. It felt good to think I wasn't going and then actually pull that trip off. All right, that's all I've got. Let's get through the rest of these calls. Gary is in Connecticut on the fan. Go for it, Gary.
My man, Parson Payne.
There he is. I'll be your Huckleberry.
Oh, what's up, dude?
You know, back on. Was in Washington. Never been to the state of Washington. Never been to Seattle. It's nice. Not better than New York, though.
I know. We've missed you, man.
I know. I'm flattered because it was only 2 shows that I missed. But Ricky Ricardo, shout out to Ricky for holding it down.
He did a good job.
Yeah, he's a pro.
He's a good man.
He's a pro.
Yeah, no. So I was talking about Casey.
Sean Casey, new hitting coach. Yes, sir. What do you think?
I think he's, you know, he's got a good shot at it. Donaldson's pretty shot.
If he can fix Donaldson, make him the manager.
Yeah, he can fix anything.
Thanks for the call, Gary. I just don't have that much time for the you know, appreciate you. You know, my man pots and pans on it, but The clock is ticking. So what I did was pull up all of the teams in Major League Baseball that have patches. The San Diego Padres have a Motorola patch. The Red Sox have a Mass Mutual patch. The Arizona Diamondbacks have an Avnet patch. The Los Angeles Angels have an FBM patch. The Cincinnati Reds have a Kroger patch. The Houston Astros have an Oxy Energy patch. The Miami Marlins have an ADT patch. The New York Mets, have a New York Presbyterian Hospital patch. The St. Louis Cardinals have a Stifle patch. The Atlanta Braves have a Quick Ret patch. The Detroit Tigers have a Miger patch. The Cleveland Guardians have a Marathon patch. The New York Yankees are now the latest team to add a patch, and it says Star Insurance. But there are a bunch of teams in baseball that have it. You just didn't care. Or let me guess, they're not as prestigious as the New York Yankees. We're talking about the St. Louis Cardinals, the Boston Red Sox. Like, I'm sure their fans think highly of their uniforms too. It's another way to make money. And the Yankees are about making money. So it was only a matter of time till they did that. Let's go to Josh in Far Rockaway.
Hey, Keith, welcome back. How are ya?
I'm good, man. Thanks for calling in.
Okay, so a couple of things that I could say. First of all, I was in Seattle last week, unrelated to the All-Star break. I swung by the stadium. It was pretty cool watching. There were hundreds of people just scurrying around with those big necklaces with credentials, running in and out of buildings. I was watching them set up. It was definitely a really cool experience.
Nice. Yeah, the prep for it had to be cool to see.
I was talking to one of the guys, tells me he does it every year. He flies around the country. He works for a company. Oh, it was really cool. Let me ask you, before I get to my Giants point, did you go to Pike Street Market and watch them throw a fish while they sing?
So I did. When I walked over there, it was so mobbed and so packed, and I didn't have the time. I was up against a meeting. I took a picture at the public market sign, but not the big traditional one. I physically saw it. I got some green juice over there, and I headed back. I wasn't trying to do the crowd over there. I'll do the crowd at the ballpark, at the Derby. But there was just so many tourists and people walking around. Like the Starbucks out there had a line of 40 people just standing there to get into the Starbucks.
Same when I was there. It's pretty wild. It's a cool city. It's not like New York, but it's a pretty
It's
cool
cool for what it is, yeah.
City. Yeah, let me ask you, regarding Saquon, I'm curious how you see this. You take Aaron Judge, for example. The man, he's in a sport with no cap. He bet on himself. And let's be honest, if he had a year last year like this year with the injury, or if he had a healthy year and hit 25 homers, he bet on himself, he would have made less. In this case, there's only, the way I see it, only one man on the planet would give Saquon what he wants, and that would be Dave Gettleman, because he would be the only one who would have to justify the pick if he was still here. But he's not stupid, Saquon. He knows that Joe Shane didn't draft him. And also, if he's being honest, as much as we hate it as fans, we know we're really still rebuilding right now.
Yep.
So what does he think is going to change is my question. What would make the Giants tomorrow say, you know what? I don't.
That's why I think this plays out over time. I think if they can't get the production that they want out of their backup running backs, or this rookie running back, or Matt Breida, then that's when it's going to force their hand and say, okay, we need Saquon. And I just think that he's a voice and a presence, that the locker room's going to be different, and these guys are coming together. Daniel Jones is great and all, but Saquon is the heartbeat of that team. And I think that's why I said it could bleed into the season where it's okay, we need him, pay him. But yes, like you said, this new regime, they're about their business. They've come in here and they've changed stuff fast, and they're not budging. They tagged him because that's what's best for the organization. I don't know. They're going to rock with Gary Brightwell.
Yeah.
Thanks for the call, Josh. I appreciate the info from them setting up in Seattle as well. I know there's a huge activation team and people that go set these up, and they did a great job. It was awesome. Lumen Field, I can't wait to go back to Seattle when football is going on. Got to see the home of the 12s, and I understand all the hype around football out there. I understand all the hype with them ending the postseason drought. It's a beautiful area, and their sports complexes are right there. I understand why they were mad that they lost to Seattle Seahawks. I understand why they were able to pump up the Seattle Kraken and even their MLS team. There are a ton of fans and people out there that care about sports, and everything's very accessible. And there's a ton of fans here that care about the Giants, and I just think that the Giants are going to try and call his bluff, Saquon Barkley. Yeah, we didn't draft you. This is our new regime, and we've got Matt Breida, Gary Brightwell, and we're going to go forward with those guys because we can't afford to pay. And maybe Saquon blinks. Maybe Saquon says, all right, I don't want to sit out a year. I will go prove it again. I want to be with my guys. I want to be with the New York Giants. I'll play under this $10 million and prove it again. And I like that he referenced Aaron Judge, right? Aaron Judge had the greatest prove it year ever. If it was this year, Aaron Judge doesn't make all that money. Crazy, right? Dave is in East Meadow on the fan. What's up, Dave?
Hey, Keith, how are you?
I'm good, you know. Good to be back.
I wanted to, I heard what you said before about Shohei for the Yankees and Mets. I'm curious if you think that he stays in Anaheim for the rest of the season, and if not, where you think he might go.
Yeah, I think that, you know, Artie Moreno has been vocal about he doesn't want to be known as the guy that trades this unicorn, like that people consider the best player of all time. I know it's a stretch to say he's the best player all the time, but when you say, like, you know, Shohei is leading the league in all these hitting, so like he's got the most doubles, he's got the most home runs, and he's also pitching the way he's pitching, like, he is a freak. Like, you trade that guy, what is the haul for these two players? So, you know, a couple days ago, Artie Moreno came out to say that they're not entertaining it. Now, that could change. With Trout being hurt and with the Angels looking like, hey, you're not going anywhere anyway, and you stand to lose Ohtani in free agency, you should at least try. Like, someone could get in their ear and say, hey, you should at least try to get something for him. Maybe they trade him. But I don't think that the Yankees are going to ante up, and I don't think that the Mets are going to ante up as far as the players, as far as the, you know, what you have to trade to get a player like that. I think that the Mets could be in play for him in free agency next year because they got, you know, money bags. They got Steve Cohen, who can, you know, write him a blank check. But I don't think Hal's writing him a blank check. Hal did that for Judge. He tapped in from Italy and said, what do you want? Okay, you got it. But I don't think he's doing that for Ohtani. Ohtani's not his guy. I think they're completely out. I think the Yankees are completely out on Ohtani. The Mets could be in play once he hits free agency, but neither team in New York is trading for him at the deadline.
Got one other question. I know that you were out in Seattle. Curious if you saw anything on TV, and I know this is a little bit sacrilege in New York, but Derek just doesn't work on TV, especially when he's outshined by people like Poppy and even A-Rod for that matter. Curious if you have any thoughts about that.
I don't know. I talked to so many people, too, that said, like, they never thought Derek would be a TV guy, especially going into the front office, and he was interested in ownership. And now he's doing TV. It's interesting. I don't think he really belongs in that group. Kevin Burkhardt, A-Rod, Big Poppy, and Jeets just seems like an odd couple, odd, you know, four guys, an awkward group. But whatever. They come together for the London series. They come together for the All-Star. They'll probably be together next for the postseason. And I think Jeter has done a good job of adding some things. And I'm sure Fox is paying him millions of dollars to come out and do this type of stuff. Like, you know, what is Jeter doing catching fish in the Pike Place Market with Ortiz and A-Rod for like some little segment that they have on Fox? This is Jeets, right? Jeter carries himself like he's like just so above everything and so above everybody. It's kind of strange to see him be like on set and like Ortiz is doing these pranks like spraying Yankees repellent. Like, I don't know, it seems kind of below him, but not below him if they're paying him $100 million or whatever it is.
Yeah, it just seems to tarnish what everybody thought about him to your earlier point. But
yeah, but he's got kids now, you know, and he's got multiple kids now. He just had his son, he's got 4 kids, and he's trying to make sure that, you know, they have millions and that they're taken care of forever. And he got out of baseball as far as being, you know, in the Marlins front office. He waited a while, and he got back on the TV. Thanks for the call, Dave. One thing I wanted to say about Jeter, you know, Jeter coming out to say his take about, you know, the Yankees going to get Juan Soto, I thought that was laughable. I thought that was hilarious. Jeter knows Cashman's not going after no Juan Soto. He's not giving up what it's going to take. He said if the Padres don't have a good next couple of weeks, I wouldn't mind seeing the Yankees go out and get Juan Soto. Yeah, all right, Jeets. Way to stir the pot on that. You know that's definitely not happening. You know there's no way Cashman is going to give up to the Padres what they'd have to give up to get Juan Soto. But wouldn't that be grand if that would be, you know, the left fielder for the Yankees? No, it's just not happening. And Jeter knows that. That's why I thought that was funny. Because Jeter knows Cashman. Jeter knows how Cashman played around with him. And now you're going on national television with Fox, all of baseball watching the All-Star game, and you're lobbying for the Yankees to make a trade for Soto. They're not. They're not. Spoiler alert, they're not. They're not. They wouldn't make a trade for Luis Castillo. They wouldn't make a trade. Like, how many? We can go through all of these trade deadlines where there were guys that the Yankees should have gotten, even off-season, should have gotten, and they didn't. So I thought that was funny that Jeter kind of threw Cashman and those guys out there like, yeah, hey, Yankee fans, your favorite Yankee of all time says they should go get Juan Soto. Yeah, Jeter put it out there. They're not going to get Juan Soto. They will run Jake Bowers when he comes back, Greg Allen when he comes back, Billy McKinney, they will keep doing that. If they don't find an outfielder at the deadline that they can finesse and not have to give up too much for, they're gonna say, oh well, you know, we checked, but you know, we couldn't find anything, and it is what it is. We're just gonna go with this next man up approach and stick with who we got. Okay. John is in New Haven, Connecticut on the Fan. Hello, John.
Hey, how are you doing?
Good, good.
Can you settle something for us? Me and my friends, we talk baseball a lot, and I thought of the situation. I didn't think of it. I'm talking about a streak that they talk about now in the game. You know, not a hitting streak, but it's quite common now. You hear announcers or so-and-so, they talk, so-and-so has a 25-game on-base streak.
Mm-hmm.
You know definitively, yes or no, exactly what the thing is that we can't agree with. I think you have to have, for the on-base streak to continue, it's either a hit by pitch, or a walk. But my friends say, no, they say that the name of the streak is on-base streak, and they claim that if you get on by an error or a fielder's choice, the streak continues. Do you know whether or not which way is the accurate way they do this?
Yeah, I think they're correct with that. You're on base, you're on base. Whether, you know, and now even with a pitch clock violation. Like,
you agree with my friends that they're saying
it just is.
They got on base, and that's what they're saying it is.
Yeah, if it's an error, if you hit the ball and they don't make the play, you get on base, it's not a hit.
About if beat out, even if you beat out a double play, you caused an out for your team.
Yeah, but you still got on base. Fielder's choice.
I understand, but the only thing I come back, and the ones that I agree with a little bit more, is that when you figure on-base percentage in baseball, on-base percentage is figured by your hit.
That's on-base percentage. That's not on-base streak. I don't know. I think
That's correct. That's why I'm confused on it, and I would like to know the definitive how they do it. If you can find that out and put it on the air sometime.
Yeah, I'll take a look, and I'll ask my people at MLB Network. They have all the smartest baseball people. I have all those guys within text reach, but I'm assuming, and I think, like, yeah, on base is on base. If you're standing on first, however you got there, your streak continues.
I understand that. So you mean to tell me if you strike out, they drop the ball, and you get the first base, even though you struck out, and on base, they say it continues.
Yeah.
I find it very interesting. Keith, I cannot find it online, if you know what I mean. So thank you.
I'll look for it right now. Thanks, John. That's actually an interesting topic. I know Billy McKinney had a little bit of an on-base streak. Yeah, I think if you get on base, you're on base. Whether it's an error, whether it's like you just say you strike out, but the catcher doesn't catch the ball, and you run the first, and they don't make the throw, you're on. If it's a fielder's choice, if you beat out a double play, I think if you're on base, you're on base. I could be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong with that. I think we've seen that. And now, I mean, we watch games all the time where we don't know what a hit is and what an error is. I'm like, oh, that's an error. No, they ruled it a hit. What? He should have made that play. Yeah, but they ruled it a hit. Oh, but it's an error. Are you sure? I've been listening to John and Susan multiple times where they think it's a hit and error and it goes the other way. And even Michael K, they get everybody with that. It's a hit, it's an error, it's an error, it's a hit. I don't know. I don't know what they measure, too, in real time. Like the level of difficulty making the play. Like, what play was it? I think against the Mariners, Teoscar Hernandez, the ball hit his glove in the outfield on the warning track. And it should have been an error. And they ruled that a hit. The ball was in his glove, in and out of his glove. He didn't make the play. That's supposed to be caught. But I guess because it was hit 300 and some feet to the warning track, I don't know. Smarter baseball people know. I don't know. But I think if you're having that debate with your friends, yeah, on base is on base. You get on base, you're on base. And that can be any way that you get on base. It doesn't have to be what factors into your on-base percentage. I think it's different when you're talking about on-base streak. Even if you make it out, but you're physically on base. I will check with my MLB Network stat folks on that one, because I really don't know, and I don't think you can Google it. Like, what is... No, we don't even have time for that. Moving on. Chris is in Manhattan. Chris, you're on the Fan.
Keith, always happy to talk to you. You know, for that matter, pass ball, I never understood why a pass ball is not considered an error, right? I don't know. Anyway, that's a whole nother thing. But, Keith, it was so interesting to hear you talk about the All-Star game from your perspective of being there. I just want to say two things about the Mets, man. As a Mets fan, I found it so depressing to watch that game. You know, because of what the season was about. I'm watching Alonso strike out twice. I know Senga didn't pitch, but I'm like looking at all these other teams.
Lindor should have been there.
4 or 5 players. All these other teams had multiple players. I'm like, and here we am suffering through this Mets season going, look at this. It just felt
highest payroll in baseball, and all we have is Pete Alonso and Kodai Senga, who's not playing. I feel you.
And grabbing for straws, like everyone was, oh, what a great scoop. Pete made it first. That's what we're, I mean, yeah, wonderful, but that's
You're highlighting his defense.
You know what I mean.
He got the tough draw in the Derby. You know, he decided to compete in the Derby, and he faced the guy with the greatest first-round performance of all time, 41 bombs, something like that.
Right. I mean, typical Mets. Then he didn't have his pitcher. I mean, the whole
that I thought was crazy. That like his usual guy wasn't available. I'm like, oh well, he's not gonna win. That's such a big part of it.
Licata had the best line. He said he should have gotten Max Scherzer to pitch.
Scherzer wasn't making the trip. Scherzer cannot wait to get out of here. Speaking of trade deadline, they should see anybody that wants to take Scherzer. He's going to waive his no trade clause. Send him anywhere.
You're
anything.
Right. That's right. That's right. Because if this clearly doesn't work the way you have it constructed. But Keith, the last thing on the Mets series with the Padres, I spoke to you before that series. You know, people say like, you know, a win's a win, a loss a loss. I don't agree, man. I think you can tell a lot about a team by how they win. And, like, there's certain losses or how they lose. There's certain losses to me that, like, I guess I look at them and I go, it shows character or lack of character.
Yeah.
And the Mets went into that series. They were on a winning streak. You had a chance for payback. Musgrove, the whole thing, that team humiliated us. And we went into this series, again, no fight. Alonso's getting hit. No retaliation. No sense of, like, let's get these guys back. No pride. It killed me, Keith. It killed me.
Yeah, I didn't really want to harp too much on the last series for the Mets or the last series for the Yankees. Now that we're in the break and it's been 3 going on 4 days now, it'll be Thursday in 10 minutes. You know, especially like it's in the past and now we're looking forward to the second half. And all we can really do is hope that they do have a different energy in the second half and that is behind them and they have the will to win, the TW, the urgency, and all those things. Like we've seen teams turning around at the half, and then we've also seen teams make adjustments and moves at the deadline, and then it's you know you're not even like if they go on a run in the second half, you're not even thinking about some of the disappointments from the first half. And what I did want to focus on more with the Mets was the fact that they did go on a run, right? They were undefeated in July. That's all we were talking about.
Well, I appreciate that, Keith, but, you know, I got a lot of PTSD from being a Met fan for 50 years. So, but, you know, but Keith, do you agree that there are certain, when you follow the Yankees, that there are certain losses when you see fight, when you see spit and vinegar, you're like, okay,
no, I know.
They grinded it.
The Yankees blew that game Sunday, and I'm like, that's, you know, they deserve to lose that game. That's on Boone, that's on Glaber, that's on the bullpen, that's on the lack of production from the bats, that's them being one step into the All-Star break. They deserve to lose that game, and then look, they thought, you know, oh, we got to fire someone now. Okay, but I think it just like, you know, in one game that showed you what the frustrations were from the first half. There were so many little things in that one game that were from the, you know, we've seen them before. My last show was Friday, and the Mets were rolling. The Mets had won. The Mets had won 6 games. They were undefeated in July. So by Saturday and Sunday, those back-to-back losses to the Padres, I was like, oh, I'm not going to really speak on them tonight. Thanks for the call, Chris. And then with the Yankees, I mean, everybody was talking about that game because that was just nonsense to lose. You're up 4-1. You got the series on the line. But, oh, okay, we're going to fire the hitting coach. All right, well, still doesn't change the decisions that were made and the results of that last one. But the past is the past. We look on into the future. And in the near future, C-Mac is coming up next. Thank you for calling my show. Thank you for tweeting at me. I actually did get a tweet just now from my guy P.I. Pete Intrabartola. I said his name right. So he says hit walk, hit by pitch. An error does not count in your on-base streak. So I guess if you take his word for it, there's that. C-Max next. I'm out.
Sports Radio 101.9 FM. WFAN.
Sure, you see news everywhere. But if you want to know if it's true, 1010 Wins is who you trust. All news, all the time. Now at 92.3 FM.
Find out where that back road leads. Take on your next challenge. Enjoy every drive like it's an amusement park ride. When you drive the #1 mass market brand in dependability, you stop thinking about what you can't do and start doing what you never thought possible. Whether it's in the Kia Sportage with available all-wheel drive, the powerful K5 with available 290 horsepower, the sporty Forte, or the dynamic and spacious Sorento. Visit your local Kia dealer today to see what you're capable of behind the wheel of the #1 most dependable mass market brand 3 years in a row by J.D. Power. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-334-KIA for details. No system, no matter how advanced, can compensate for all driver error and or driving conditions. Always drive safely. Kia received the fewest reported problems among mass market brands in the J.D. Power 2021 to 2023 U.S. Vehicle Dependability Studies. 2023 study based on 2020 models. See jdpower.com/awards for 2023 details.
This is Tiki Barber. Is your cooling system not really keeping you cool? There's only one company to call. My friends at Edison Heating and Cooling, New Jersey's air conditioning experts for decades. If your current cooling system is over 15 years old, then you are throwing away your money. Upgrade to a high-efficiency Carrier AC system now. Take it from me. You'll save money and stay cooler. These guys are experts. Contact EdisonHVAC.com. That's EdisonHVAC.com.
If you're hiring, it can feel like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You can hope the right person comes along, or you can just use ZipRecruiter. Like Marco, president of operations at Telly Tires and Auto Centers.
ZipRecruiter helps me find all the right people, even the most difficult jobs to fill.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Now try ZipRecruiter free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/FREE.
Come out to Yankee Stadium on Friday, July 21st, when the Yankees host the Royals for one of the hottest promotional giveaways of the 2023 season. It's Nestor Cortez Bobblehead Night, presented by T-Mobile, and the first 18,000 guests in attendance will receive a Nestor Cortez Bobblehead. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Royals on Nestor Cortez Bobblehead Night on Friday, July 21st. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
Do you really want to take shots the rest of your life just to lose weight? NJ Diet's typical results are twice as fast as weight loss injections without any of the side effects. Plus, you learn proper portion control and develop healthy eating habits for the rest of your life. By the end of NJ Diet's 40-day program, you'll lose 20 to 40-plus pounds, contractually guaranteed. You'll lose the weight and keep it off the natural way. NJ Diet uses your hair, saliva, and blood work along with scans to personalize natural solutions and supplements that get your body into the fat-burning zone. And then NJ Diet uses your DNA info to help you keep it off. Locations throughout the East Coast are available with a live online video consultation. Don't take shots the rest of your life. Lose weight quickly the natural way with NJ Diet. 8555-NJ-DIET, or schedule your consult today at NJDiet.com. That's NJDiet.com.
Town Fair Tire, Connecticut's largest discount tire dealer. Because we give you the guaranteed lowest price and we honor every manufacturer's rebate. We even honor all our competitors' rebates. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym,
and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand and #1 at GNC and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same, but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online? Just go to 4hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation, discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and trusted generic alternatives to the name brands at up to 95% off. That's right, get generic for Viagra, the same active ingredient as brand name Viagra, but for 95% less. It's the same medication, still prescribed by a licensed medical provider, but with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, 4hims.com/joy. That's 4hims.com/joy for your free online visit. FORHIMS.com/JOY.
Does your vehicle have over 75,000 miles? Get maximum high-mileage engine protection with Syntec Full Synthetic High Mileage Motor Oil, exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec High Mileage and a MicroGuard Select oil filter for just $34.99. Limit supply. Ask for Syntec High Mileage at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live.
What it sounds like. An official offer to buy or trade your car. Just enter your VIN or license plate. Answer a few questions about your car's history and what kind of condition it's in. In minutes, you'll receive an offer to sell or trade your car that you can be sure is fair. Then choose a dealer to purchase your car and schedule a time to meet. For all of the it's, KBB.com.
WFAN FM, WFAN FM HD1, New York. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Brought to you by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com. Good morning at 12 o'clock. I'm Peter Schwartz. This report brought to you by Mercedes-Benz of Morristown. Yankees back in action following the All-Star break on Friday when they opened up a series with the Rockies in Colorado. New hitting coach Sean Casey met with the media Wednesday via Zoom and says it's World Series or bust for the Bombers.
Nobody comes to the pinstripes thinking that it's either, we're here to win a World Series. I mean, that's the bottom line. So anything less than that, is a failure in New York, and I understand that, and I understand what that means.
Yankees have a jersey patch partner for the first time in team history. The Bombers announcing a partnership with Star Insurance. That'll have their logo on the Yankees uniform through the 2031 season. The patch will make its debut July 21st. Mets begin the second half Friday night against the Dodgers at Citi Field. Football, knock, knock, who's there? It's the Jets. They have reportedly been selected by the NFL to be on Hard Knocks training camp beginning next week, and the Jets last on Hard Knocks in 2010. Giants and Saquon Barkley facing a 4 p.m. deadline Monday to reach a new long-term deal, or there will reportedly be a serious question as to his availability for Week 1. NBA Summer League, Knicks over the Magic 82-80. Jalen Martin, the game-winning basket. WNBA, the Liberty beat the Fever 95-87 in overtime. Major League Soccer, Red Bulls lose to FC Cincinnati 2-1. Hockey, former Islanders goalie Thomas Price announced his retirement after 14 NHL seasons. And that's what's happening with Sports Flashes. At the top of the hour, I'm Peter Schwartz.
Add WFAN to your contacts to talk New York sports with us at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
I got one more silver dollar, but I
Another 5-hour midnight ride as I got to till 5 a.m. when the warm-up show comes your way, but it's me and you, 877-337-6666. Right here on the Fan, we're getting in, now we're into it. This is our third straight 5-hour ride. Getting into the week, it's Thursday. Let's go. Still no baseball. I know I said that I was happy to get a couple days away from baseball. I'm not. I lied to myself. I lied to you. I need it back. We need to start watching some games here. We need to start this second half, but there's plenty of football news to get us through, and that's where we're going to start. I've been on it for the last couple days, and even going back, I am thrilled they made the announcement for the Jets as the Hard Knock team. I'm looking forward to it, and so should Jet fans. Embrace it. Embrace the fact that you're actually wanted, desired. You're one of the teams people care about. You're going to be hated. You're going to be loved. You're going to be on primetime games. I mean, years and years in the slop, and now everybody wants you. And all. What do you want to do? Hide behind the curtains? Let us in. We want to watch. And it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. But I want to start with Saquon Barkley, and we'll get to the Jets, as we'll start with football on the show here. But I want to get to Saquon Barkley here because obviously a lot of news with today. Obviously Monday is the deadline to sign a contract before the tag comes into place. And as you get closer, you knew eventually, here comes the story of Saquon will hold out, puts this game week 1 in jeopardy. Let me tell you something right now. I still think they probably come to terms on a contract. And there's been some information about the numbers, and Saquon Barkley has tweeted back saying that the stories aren't true. They're cap, cap. Tweeting out caps. For those of you who don't know, cap means lie. Typically, it's used with no cap, as in no. But anyway, doesn't matter. Point is, there is no shot that Saquon Barkley does not play game 1. There is no shot he holds out and does not start his season, play this year, if it's forced to be on the tag. He will still do it. So the idea that this is some game of chicken, he's going to lose it because he can't afford to win it. Like, it's just plain and simple. He can't afford to not play this season. We've seen it over and over again. I mean, it never works out. And he unfortunately plays a position that has been completely devalued inside the NFL. Right or wrong, and I tend to think it's right. Right or wrong, it's been devalued. McCaffrey is the highest paid running back in the league, right? He's got, it's $16 million per, $38 million guaranteed. He signed the richest contract for a running back in the NFL. That was 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Look at the quarterback position. Look at the defensive line position. Look at the offensive line position. I mean, the quarterback position, let's be totally honest. I mean, part of the reason why everyone didn't hate the Daniel Jones contract is it's like, well, wait 6 months when he's suddenly the 15th highest paid quarterback and he'll settle right in. You know why? Because Hurts was right behind him with another big contract. Because every time a quarterback hits free agency, he sets the standard because that's how quarterbacks get paid. Running backs haven't had a highest paid contract to top the most previous contract for 3 years. 3 years. The quarterback position doesn't last 3 months until the next guy steps up and signs a new big contract. The running back position and the market for the running back position has been completely devalued. And whether or not you believe some of the numbers that have been thrown around, that the Giants were offering $13 million, he wants $16 million, it seems like Barkley, that's where his main gripe would be, in that some of these reports aren't true. But I think we know that they offered him a contract during the season, he turned it down. They offered him a contract during the offseason, he turned it down. They gave him a deadline of, if we have to use the cap on you, that's the contract's being pulled. Here's our offer, whatever it was. Whether it was 12, 13, whatever the numbers are, I guess we can't be sure, especially now that Barkley is denying the story, and I have no reason to think Barkley's lying. I'm sure he's being honest that these numbers in particular aren't necessarily accurate in 100%. But whatever this thing was, he was offered a contract. It was probably somewhere in the $12 to $13 million range. And unfortunately, in this market, for a running back who's already had an ACL injury, who hasn't stayed healthy for half of his career, and hasn't really impacted winning up until last year on this Giant team, who are still kind of in a rebuild, that's a fair contract. He decided not to take it. Well within his means. God bless him.
Because you know what? He does put his body on the line. And the running back position is a dangerous position and a young man's game. And your body takes an enormous toll. And I don't know if it's fair or unfair to devalue the running back position, but since when is fair or not fair part of life? How many times do you tell your kids that the life isn't fair? And unfortunately, that's the position he plays. And unfortunately, this is what the market looks like, where the highest paid player got his contract 3 years ago. And no one's been able to top it since. And I understand that he's unhappy with it. I get it. And I understand that every situation, this is what he said a couple weeks ago, every situation's different. Every running back situation's different. And how he's used inside the offense might be different than other guys. And he's asked to do so much. And I can't argue with you that last year he was imperative to he was the offense. Can't disagree with you. I mean, he was as important as anyone, if not the most important. I mean, even just his unwillingness to go down and make sure he got into the end zone for that two-point conversion to win the game first week of the season was enormous and set the toll for the whole season. I believe that in the NFL. Good teams can get off to slow starts and have miserable seasons and vice versa. And bad teams or average teams can get off to hot starts and change a season. And we've seen it time and time with the Giants the other way. Talented teams, the 17 Giants after that great 16 season where they won the division, you thought they were on their way to have another run here with Beckham and Eli, and then they fall on their face early and it just falls apart. Year after year, they get off to these slow starts and unable to overcome them, and last year was the opposite. They start winning games early, believe in themselves, believe in the coach, believe in the running back, everything. That play might have changed the whole season, let alone the amount of times he touched the ball against Houston or all the different games where he carried the team. No doubt about it. But that was the offense last year. They just went out and paid the quarterback like he's the top of the league quarterback. They went out and traded for one of the top pass-catching tight ends in the NFL. They drafted one of the better wide receivers in college, depending on who you talk to, in the third round. They have Wan'Dale Robinson coming back. They might have a different offense. And if they don't have him, they'll have to change their offense. But I believe in this coach and in this team that they could possibly do that. So what do I, as a Giant fan, or do I think, the Giants are thinking? For me, I trust Joe Schoen. And what I want is Joe Schoen to give out a contract that he's comfortable with. I trust Joe Schoen, and I trust what he feels is worthy for Saquon Barkley. So as a Giant fan, I want him here. He's a great player. He's a all-world, talented, skilled player, and he makes the offense infinitely better at the moment. There's no question about it. But what I want is Joe Schoen to give a contract that he feels confident in. And if they aren't going to come to an agreement on it, I have no problem keeping him on the tag. And I also think that he's got no choice but to play on it. And the idea that he'll be unhappy, of course he will be. And he won't be the only player in the NFL unhappy with his contract. And I trust Brian Daboll, who last year worked miracles and who was the best coach in the NFL. I trust him to keep the locker room happy. And I trust him to squash that and have everybody thinking about football. I really do. So what do I want? I want him on the team. That's going to happen. I know that's going to happen. He's going to play. He's going to play week 1. Because the market sucks this year. What do you think the market's going to be for a running back who didn't play last year? He has no choice but to play. It's unfortunate. It sucks for him. I get it. But where the market is, the position he plays, he has no choice but to play on the tag. He's never going to hold out for the year. It makes no sense. It doesn't do him any favors. And I want Joe Schoen, and listen, I'll be the first to tell you, I don't know how the salary cap works because all I see is teams navigating it, somehow paying. Like last year, what the Rams were able to do and re-sign their quarterback, re-sign their wide receiver, give a big contract to their all-world defensive lineman, and still figure out a way to be $16 million less under the cap. I don't know. Save $16 million on the cap. I know you can play fugazi numbers with the cap. I know you can. I don't know how they do it, but I know they're capable of doing it. So I'm not going to tell you that a $13 million contract for Saquon Barkley puts them in a position where they can't do anything anymore. I don't know that. I trust Joe Schoen to know that. So I want him on the team. The Giants want him on the team. I want Joe Schoen to give him a contract he's comfortable with. And if they can't come to that agreement, then he plays on the tag. That's what I think is best for the Giants. Because you know what? They just paid Daniel Jones. They just paid Dexter Lawrence. They're going to have to pay Andrew Thomas, one of the two or three best left tackles in the sport, a ton of money. That's who you pay money to. Those are the positions that get paid. And unfortunately for Saquon Barkley, the running back position is certainly not one of them. And that's why the tag is so appealing at $10 million. And that's why you're seeing the best running backs throughout the league on the tag. So I feel for him. As a Giant fan, I'm looking to progress here. I understand how important he is to the offense, but honestly, looking at this team, I'm trying to be fair about it. It's still year 2 of a rebuild. They had a great first season. They won a playoff game on the road. They had an incredible year. They figured out ways to win games I never thought they could. They would come back in fourth quarters, down 10 points against the likes of the Ravens and the likes of the Green Bay Packers, who have been, perpetual playoff teams year in and year out. So, I mean, incredible wins. Incredible wins I never thought they'd have. I also see them play, to quote Evan Roberts, rock throwing games against the Bears and against the Texans. I saw the offense terrible. I saw the defense opportunistic. I saw wins. I saw losses. It was a great year, but ultimately, are they an extremely talented roster? Let's see some of the additions. We'll see how they play. The offensive line needs to get a little bit better. They just lost another linebacker to injury. That's an extremely weak point of this team. There's different angles of this team that I don't think are great. I think they're talented in certain places. Can they be what they were last year? Maybe. But even with Saquon Barkley, and considering the division they're in, do I see the Giants making some sort of great leap from where they were last year as far as wins and losses? I don't know if I necessarily do. I've been saying this for a couple weeks. I think it's very likely you could finish the season with the New York Giants and say, you know what? The New York Giants were better this year. In every aspect. They got better here. They got better there. Obviously, the quarterback took another big step. They were a better football team, and I feel good about them. And you could say that while probably winning less games than last year or not winning a playoff game like last year. I don't necessarily think that the only way to feel like the Giants have improved is to get further into the standings and further into a postseason. So even with Saquon, I don't know if this team is ready to make this next jump and really compete with the 49ers and the Eagles of the world. I don't know if they are. So what I'm not going to do is give a contract I'm uncomfortable with for a position for a running back who's barely been able to stay healthy for his career. And we have seen throughout history of football over the last, 20 years, one, if your best player is your running back, you typically don't win. And two, giving them second contracts never go well. We're seeing Cook being available. Minnesota letting him go. We're seeing tags on all these great running backs. Why? Because you've seen second contracts don't pan out for running backs, especially ones who've already had ACL injuries. I respect Saquon. I think he's extremely talented. The team is far worse off offensively without him. But at the same time, Joe Shane, Brian Dable brought here to rebuild something. To rebuild something that was in ashes, in shambles. And I trust them to do it. And unfortunately, they have all the leverage in this situation. All the leverage. Because honestly, I think we're all riding high enough as Giant fans and believe in the process enough where even if Saquon Barkley does hold out and it costs the Giants a little bit, we'll all understand and they'll still be kind of riding high and we'll give them the benefit of the doubt and we will, probably still think we're building with a quarterback that we all believe in, and you hope you take another jump. You've given him more assets. Hopefully Wan'Dale Robinson stays healthy. You got Hyatt, Hodgins. Obviously, you brought in Waller. I mean, there's a lot of different aspects of this team that you still expect to grow with or without Saquon Barkley. But he's going to be on the team because he's not going to hold out, because he has no leverage. And I hope we can all sing Kumbaya. I hope he gets a contract. I hope he's here for the next few years. I hope everything works out. But if it comes down to it, I want Shane to do what he thinks is best for this team. Because I said, they're giving out tons of contracts here. They're still going to have to pay Andrew Thomas. And the running back position, unfortunately, just isn't where good teams with good rosters who allocate their assets best put their money. It's just not. 877-337-6666. So you can tell me, Giant fans, how do you feel about Saquon Barkley? Where do you see him this year? Do you honestly believe that he could hold out and his status for game one is in jeopardy here? I can't imagine him not playing on the 10. And what are you willing to give him? Do you have to give him what he wants? Do you just want Joe Schoen and the Giants just to make sure he's here? Or do you want Joe Schoen to do what he thinks is best? Because that's kind of where I am after year one and believing in this new coach, this new regime, and moving forward in a still kind of rebuilding process that probably isn't done this year. 877-337-6666. We'll get to the Jets. We'll get to the idea that they're on Hard Knocks, and I love it. Get to the idea that they have one of the great quarterbacks to ever play the game. To get to the idea that everybody wants a piece of them, whether it's Prime, whether it's NBC, whether it's ABC, whether it's ESPN, they all want them. HBO, they want them. Everybody wants you. And don't hide from it, embrace it. We'll get to the baseball, Sean Casey, Yankees patches, everything you want to get to over the next 4 hours and 40 minutes. McMonagle here with you on a Thursday morning. 5-hour midnight ride. We'll be right back.
You trust the fan for sports, and you trust 1010 Wins for news. Now on FM at 92.3.
Superbook Sports is changing the game. Help your bets stay hot this summer at Superbook Sports, the most trusted name in sports gambling with a direct line to Las Vegas. And now, when you use the promo code JerseyFan, you score up to $250 with their first bet bonus. Win or lose, Superbook will match your first bet up to $250 with promo code JerseyFan. Download the Superbook Sports app in New Jersey. Enter the promo code JerseyFan, and you'll get $250 courtesy of Superbook Sports. Visit superbooks.com for terms and conditions. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Town Fair Tire is Connecticut's largest name brand discount tire dealer. We give you the guaranteed lowest prices on all name brand tires and honor all manufacturers' rebates. We even honor our competitors' rebates. With over 100 stores from Connecticut through New England and an inventory of over 600,000 tires, you'll always get the right tire at the guaranteed lowest price. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody!
Name brands and discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Texting enrolls you in recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply. Tired of wasting your money on testosterone booster products that just don't work? We don't blame you. That's why Nugenix Total T lets you try before you buy. Just text EDGE to 369-369 to claim your complimentary sample. Why have millions of men already trusted Nugenix for a man-boosting increase in their testosterone levels? Well, nothing else is like it. It contains testofen, a patented key ingredient shown to work. Nugenix Total T boosts free and total testosterone levels to help you feel better at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. It's the #1 doctor-recommended brand and #1 at GNC and #1 at Walmart. But don't take our word for it. Try before you buy. If it works, keep using it. If not, keep the sample. You've got nothing to lose, but you could gain energy, muscle, drive, even more passion. Text EDGE to 369-369. Do it now, and we'll also send you a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever. Absolutely free. Text EDGE to 369-369. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Adopt US Kids presents What to Expect When You're Expecting. A teenager. Learning the lingo.
Today I'm going to help parents translate teen slang. Now, when a teen says something is on fleek, it's exactly like saying, that's rad. It simply means that something is awesome or cool. Another one is totes. It's exactly like saying, totally, just shorter. As in, I totes love going to the mall with Becca. Another word you might hear is jelly. Jelly is a shorter, better way to say jealous. As in, Chloe, I am like so jelly of your unicorn phone case.
You don't have to speak teen to be a perfect parent. Thousands of teens in foster care will think you're, rad just the same. To learn more, visit adoptuskids.org. A public service announcement brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Adopt U.S. Kids, and the Ad Council.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early, so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shooing seagulls away from our beach snacks is easy, but keeping my frequent heartburn away, that was a full-time job. I had to chew up to 10 antacids a day to manage it. Then I tried Prilosec OTC. Just one pill a day blocks my frequent heartburn for a full 24 hours, giving me one-and-done heartburn relief. Thanks to Prilosec OTC, now my heartburn's on vacation too.
Prilosec OTC. One pill a day, 24 hours, zero heartburn. It's possible while taking Prilosec OTC. Use as directed for 14 days to treat frequent heartburn, not for immediate relief.
Speak your mind at 877-337-6666. Powered by Superbook Sports. Visit superbook.com.
All right, let's go. Let's start the ride. 877-337-6666. Again, just to be clear, I love Saquon Barkley. I think he's as talented a running back, arguably as there is in the league. He's top 5 running back in the league, but unfortunately it is what it is at that position. And they just paid their quarterback like he's a top-level quarterback. They're going to have to rely more on him. They've given him more weapons. Like, there's a number that Barkley is reasonable at, and I don't know it. If they signed him for $16 million tomorrow, I'd be like, okay, I guess. I trust Joe Shane. I don't know how you can. I mean, you just hand over the reins. So what do I want? I want Saquon Barkley to play. How do I want this situation to be resolved? I want Joe Shane to give a contract he deems reasonable. I trust him completely. That's where I'm at. And if the reports are right now that he was offered 13, wanted 16, turned down 13, and once the Giants said to him, listen, we're offering you $13 million a year, and the second that we have to tag you, because we haven't come to an agreement, if we have to tag you, forget it, deal's off the table. And now they have till Monday, 4 o'clock, to work out a new deal. I don't know if Saquon obviously tweeted out that that's inaccurate. So I don't know if his asking price was inaccurate. I don't know if the $13 million report that the Giants offered is inaccurate. I'm assuming one of those numbers is inaccurate. But whatever the case may be, let's call it X and Y. I don't care what the numbers are. I don't want the Giants to do a deal they don't believe in. Because I don't deem the position, not the player necessarily, because I think he's great. I think he's important for the team. I think he's a phenomenal player and was the heartbeat of the best season we've had in 6-7 years last year. He was absolutely the heartbeat of that team and the most important player offensively. But he plays a position where the highest paid running back got his contract 3 years ago. Think about that. Think of how many different players hit for every time a player hits free agency, whether even lesser players. Like, let's be honest, Hurts had a phenomenal year. But he just got the most, didn't he just get the most guaranteed money of any quarterback? Like, he's not the best quarterback, he's just the next guy. And the next guy will get paid better than him, and the next guy will get paid better than him. But for 3 years, the next guy for the running back position couldn't get the same pay as McCaffrey. For 3 years. That's what the running back market is. And it's unfortunate because of the amount they touch the ball. It's unfortunate for how important they are to the team, but it is what it is. And right now, I trust the Giants. I trust Joe Shane, and they're going to have to. They just paid Jones. They just paid Lawrence. Andrew Thomas, as arguably the best left tackle in the sport, top 3 without question, he's going to get a ton of money because left tackles get paid. Running backs do not. So we'll see what happens. I doubt very much Saquon holds out. I can't imagine he does. I don't think the Giants will budge. If Saquon Barkley's going to play a game of chicken, I think he's going to lose. 877-337-6666. Mark in Westchester. What's up, Mark?
Yeah, hi. You're picking a terrific topic to start with. I love it.
Oh, thank you.
Even though I'm going to disagree with you,
sure.
You make great points, including he's not going to hold out. I agree he won't. And are the Giants going to be challenging for anything anyway? All
I don't know. I don't know where the Giants are.
All true. But, you know, just a couple of disclaimers. Full disclosure.
Yeah.
I'm a big Saquon fan. I know you love him too. I'm a Penn State fan.
Yeah.
We got family who went to Penn State, so I've loved them forever.
I don't know how you could be. I don't know how you could be a Giant fan and watch that season last year, which was a breath of fresh air after being at the bottom of the ocean for 5 years, and not love Saquon Barkley because he was the driving force of a resurgence that nobody saw coming, and a season that was absolutely just a ton of fun and so exciting, and culminated in a road playoff win out of nowhere. Now, he wasn't the reason for that road playoff win, but he was the reason that Daniel Jones stepped up and took that on his shoulders for that day. But overall, the season was absolutely carried in many ways by Saquon Barkley. So I'm not trying to disparage him at all. I'm just being realistic about what's going on here.
Well, I know some people, you know, who are still mad about number 2 overall pick.
Yes, I'm not mad. Yep, I'm not mad at it, but I disagreed with it at the time, and I still do disagree with it. But
my other full disclosure is I tend to approach things a little differently because I'm a mental health professional. I'm going to be talking a little psychology here, and not that being a mental health professional makes me an expert. I got to assume Joe Shane knows more about the psychology of football players than I do, you know, even though I've worked with some athletes. But hear me out. It's not just a question of he's not going to hold out and not that the coach is going to have them ready for the games all the time anyway. It's not like a yes or no, on or off thing. There are degrees of commitment, degrees of, what can I say, spiritual engagement that people have. Also, it affects things like preparation. It's how do the guys handle themselves the night before the games? You know, they get themselves in 10 minutes earlier because they're really psyched about it, and you know, have the great nutrition, etc.
And you think the idea of not having, if Saquon holds out or Saquon isn't happy with his contract,
exactly?
You think
happy.
you think he's not happy with his contract, he won't show up 10 minutes early, he won't be fully engaged.
You know, of course, I mean, who knows? I can't prove it, I can't know it, but I think that these kinds of subtle things can make a difference, and if I had to stick my neck out and call it, and I can do it risk-free because I could never be proved wrong or not. I would say that if they don't make him reasonably happy, it costs them 1 or 2 games this year.
All right, well, can I put it to you, what about the opposite, that it puts a chip on his shoulder and he has the best season of his career? Because I could argue that that's exactly what happened with Aaron Judge last year for the New York Yankees. That he was unhappy with the contract they gave him. He was unhappy that Brian Cashman announced the numbers of said contract, and he decided to put a chip on his shoulder and go out there and earn the contract he wanted, and that's exactly what happened. So it can go both ways, in my opinion. I think you're 100% right. He could be very unhappy and feel like the team didn't treat him fairly and somehow doesn't view everything the same and doesn't feel the same kind of love and doesn't feel like, hey, why am I putting, you know, I'll probably get paid anyway next year because of my talent, but why go crazy and risk injury knowing you know, and that's it could go one way or the other. And all I'm saying is right now, I trust this regime as much as anyone as you possibly can. I trust. It could go either way. He could have a chip on his shoulder and say, you know what, I'm going to put you in a position next year where you have to pay me, or someone else is going to have to pay me because I'm that good. Or it could go the other way where he sulks or is so disheartened by what happened that he doesn't feel the same passion for the team and doesn't take the same risks and won't put himself in the same kind of harm's way or whatever. It could go both ways, no doubt. But if the head coach and the culture he's built there has anything to do with that, then I trust Brian Daboll that it's a better than 50-50 proposition that he gets the best out of Saquon Barkley. I trust the coach implicitly. How do you not? How do you not love Brian Daboll? How do you not love that sexy man standing on the sidelines who turned this whole franchise around? I trust him. If it was a different circumstance with a different head coach, maybe I'd be saying something a little bit different. But what you're talking about, the leaders of this team are going to shape how he plays. And the other guys on this team, and I think there's a bunch of good guys on this team. I think Daniel Jones is a good guy. They're still working out. They're friends. I think there's Dexter Lawrence now, the Andrew Thomas. Like, these are good guys. The stars of this team are good culture guys. And I think last year a lot of The success had to do with building that culture inside the clubhouse, and that starts with the stars, and it starts with the head coach. And amazingly enough, I feel about as good about that aspect of this team as I can. So I'm not saying that Joe Schoen should make decisions based on that and say, whatever, he wants $11 million, and that's all he's asking for. Nah, I got him for 10 on the tag, and I trust Joe Schoen to keep him happy. No, if there's a number that Joe Schoen is comfortable with, then give Barkley the money. I'm not saying, hey, forget it, play him on the tag. I don't care if he wants $5 more, forget about it. Play him on the tag. I trust Joe Schoen to make it. I trust Brian Dable to make it work. No, if there's a number that they can agree on, then I think all parties are best suited giving him a contract. But if Saquon Barkley refuses to take the deal that Joe Schoen seems reasonable, and whoever's wrong on that, maybe Joe Schoen's giving him a number that is a little bit low and he could do better, or maybe Saquon Barkley's asking for too much. I don't know. I'm not there. Whatever. If they can't come to an agreement and Joe Schoen doesn't want to give the contract, I do trust this coach and this team to keep that clubhouse fine, happy, and focused on winning. I do. Steve in Monroe. What's up, Steve?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up there, Steve? Let's go. What do you got? You pumped about this Giants season? Let's go.
Yeah. So, I think that, for sure, if Saquon Barkley is going to for sure probably sign with the Giants.
Yeah, well, listen, he has no choice. He's going to either play for the Giants or he's not going to play. So, but you think they're going to come to an agreement and sign the contract?
Yeah, I think they're for sure going to sign that because I think he's going to have to agree because the Giants are going to probably do so good because they have really good quarterbacks. And
yeah, well, I mean, listen, we'll see, Steve. I don't know. Thank you for the call, bud. I don't know how good the quarterback is. I'll be honest with you. I'm still not locked and sold on Daniel Jones. I like him. Last year he was great, and he was the best player of that wild card round when he beat Minnesota. He was the best player in the NFL. Him and Dak Prescott were the two best players in the NFL that week. He was incredible. And I fully expect him to get better under this coach. Again, I trust the coach. I don't know how great he is. I don't automatically think, because to me, again, I know he ran for some touchdowns. He just hasn't thrown enough touchdown passes for me. And we could talk about the wide receiver position. We could talk about the offensive line for his years. All fair, all reasonable. The best overcome that kind of stuff. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. The best overcome it. And he hasn't thrown enough touchdown passes for me in his career, or at any point in his career, where I feel like, okay, I know he's just this much off, and now he's going to be great. He got his money. We're all locked into Daniel Jones. That's just not how I feel. But it's possible that he becomes that guy, and I'm happy with him as the. I didn't want anybody else. Considering what it would take to bring somebody else here, whether trade or big, give crazy money to, or whatever you'd have to do to get another guy in here, there was nobody else I wanted to be quarterback of the New York Giants other than Daniel Jones. But I don't think Saquon Barkley's going to look at it and say, wow, this team is destined for greatness. I better, take whatever they're offering me and hop on board, because that would have happened already. He's turned down. They've offered him contracts. They offered him last year a contract. They offered him in the offseason a contract. If he felt like, hey, this is a great thing, I can't mess this up, he would have already signed a contract. He wants what he wants. And God bless him. I have no reason to not say I hope he gets it. I hope that Joe Schoen decides to give it to him. I just want it to be Joe Schoen's decision. I don't think the Giants are so good that Saquon Barkley is like, oh boy, this will be the last thing because it's like Tiki Barber. I said this the other day too. You can't be better than what Tiki Barber was. Like, let's just all be fair. Tiki Barber was incredible the last couple years of his career. Just incredible on catching the ball, just all-purpose yards, catching the ball in the backfield, running the ball. He was great. And then he retired, and they won a Super Bowl without him with running backs who were drafted in the 7th round, in Ahmad Bradshaw. Now, yeah, Ahmad Bradshaw happened to be good, and it was a great pick in the 7th round, and not any 7th rounder could do what Bradshaw did. But my point is, they lost Saquon Barkley in 2006, and then won the Super Bowl the next year. Now, a lot of that had to do with, I think, Tiki had to go, and so did the tight end, Shockey. Both of those guys had to be off the team for Eli Manning to step up into the leadership role he needed to take that team to the next level. So I think that it was actually important because it just wasn't going to happen with Shockey and T.G.E. around. But T.G.E. was a world-class player, as good as Barkley. He was a world-class player. And they won without him. That's the running back position, unfortunately. I've always felt that way. Glenn in Pompano Beach. I hope I'm saying that right. Pompano Beach.
Yeah, why do people have trouble pronouncing it?
I don't know. It's Pompano. It's Pompano. That's okay.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Hey, Chris.
Yes, sir.
I'm so happy that you got the overnight.
Thank you very much.
I think you're terrific, and I look forward to listening to you on Friday nights. You have the perfect personality.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're a real easy listen. So what is it going to be now? Overnight, under the covers, schmoozing with the big back?
No, not all those. I'm not gonna take everyone's other shtick. No, well, right now I had a bunch of 5-hour midnight shows this week. I'm not gonna have this many moving forward, but so I came up with the Midnight Rider thing because I happened to catch that song on the radio the other day, and I was like, that's an interesting idea.
Yeah, the Allman Brothers.
The Allman Brothers. I love the song, so I did that. We'll see. I'm thinking a couple things. I feel like I got time. I really haven't even. I was going to do something. I wanted to come out and do just a sports show right away. I didn't want to come on and say, hi, I'm Big Mac. I don't know if you know me. I'm so happy to be here, and do this whole introduction to the Overnight family, because I know it is kind of a family, and I've been around, so I know. So I've been around a little bit. But at some point, I'll start introducing myself a little bit more, tell you a little bit more about myself, and maybe eventually come up with a name. I didn't think I had to have one right out of the gate. I kind of want to start to do it and then organically come up with something, Mac at Night or whatever, Mac Attack. That's what everyone keeps saying, Mac Attack. I'm like, I don't want to say
Absolutely.
Mac Attack. Yeah. I'll figure something. But Mac at Night, I was thinking something with Mac the Knife, Bobby Darin. I like to incorporate music, but that's, 1950s, so I don't want to be too old. Spike will be like, what the hell are you playing? Bobby Darin in the opener, but we'll see.
Yeah, there's, believe me, with the overnight people, they all know who Bobby Darin was.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Anyway, no, I'm really glad you're on.
Well, thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it.
I've been a Giants fan. We had season tickets when Y.A. Tittle was the Giants quarterback. Tittle to Homer Jones, and I've seen some great running backs and great athletes with the Giants. And the way I feel about Saquon, I love him. I mean, to me, the Giants without Saquon is like the Yankees right now without Judge. It just takes it's like, letting the air out of the balloon.
As impactful as he was last year, I don't think it's the same thing. I really don't. Well, because I think I think Matt Breida, whoever it is, if they make a move when other other running backs are cut at camps or other teams, whoever the backup running back is, I think the difference between him and Barkley won't be the same difference between Judge and McKinney. I don't think it won't be the same. It won't be the same drop off. I don't think so.
Yeah, maybe that's a little much, but when I watch the Giants, I feel like when what's his name, the wide receiver, the one-handed dude. I can't think of his name right now.
The one-handed Odell Beckham Jr.
Yeah. When Beckham back in the day, when he was so explosive that you just knew that if he's on the field, anything's possible. I have that same feeling with Barkley.
Yeah, and thank you for the call, Glenn. I don't. Not quite the same. I thought Beckham was more explosive and had more game-breaking plays than even Saquon does. Now, the running back, you touch the ball more, and it's not just the game-breaking plays, it's the getting 4 yards on 3rd and 3 and stuff. But, I mean, especially if you go back to that 16 season, where the Giants, won 11 games and went to the postseason and lost that Packers game after the boat incident and everything. If you go back to that year, their offense stunk. I mean, it was putrid. They won that on defense. It was, they had all those, if you remember, they went out after they fired Coughlin and promote McAdoo. They go out and spend Reese goes out and spends all this money on defensive free agents. I mean, you know, Jenkins and Snack Harrison, all the guys, and they're all like pro.
Rising up, back on the street. Did my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm back on my feet. Just a man and his will to survive. So many times, it happens too fast. You trade your passion for glory. Don't lose your grip on the dreams of the past. You must fight just to keep them alive. It's deep, eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stumps his prey in the night. And his word to us all is the eye of the tiger. Face to face, out in the heat. Hanged up, staying loaded. They stack the odds, still we take to the street for the kill, with the skill to survive. It's deep, eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stumps his prey in the night. And his word to us all is the eye of the tiger. Rising up, straight to the top. Has the guts, got the glory. Went the distance, now I'm not gonna stop. Just a man and his will to survive. It's deep, eye of the tiger, the thrill of the fight. Rising up to the challenge of our rival. And the last known survivor stumps his prey in the night. And his word to us all is the eye of the tiger. The eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger.
101.1.
I love all of these songs. You got a great radio station.
CBS FM.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Like, oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Let's kick it off. I know you will have a ball if you get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out. I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out and losing all control. Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Just take it off. Let's paint let's burn the roof. And then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, and do it, and do it. Let's live it up and do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. 'Cause I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. I feel tonight's the night. Hey, let's live it up. Let's live it up. I got my money. Hey, let's spin it up. Let's spin it up. Go out and smash it. Smash it. Like oh my God. Like oh my God. Jump out that sofa. Come on. Let's get oh. Fill up my cup. Drink. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Move it, move it. Just take it up. Let's paint the town. Paint the town. We'll shut it down. Shut it down. Let's burn the roof. And then we'll do it again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And do it. And do it. Let's live it up and do it. And do it. And do it. Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Here we come. Here we go. We gotta rock. 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 Easy come. Easy go. Now we on top. Feel the shot. Body rock. Rockin', don't stop. Round and round. Up and down. Around the clock. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Saturday to Sunday. Keep with us. You know what we say. Party every day. Party every day. And I'm feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. I'm feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good, good night. CBS FM. Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, because I'm easy come, easy go. Doesn't really matter to me. Mama just killed a man, put a gun against his head, pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun, but now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama!
Feel different, Papa. When his mom makes me feel different. A lot of carbs, nigga. Take that carb shit out.
Team deathmatch.
Right, mate. It's on. We've lost the lead. Hostile UAV in the area. We've taken the lead. The enemy's taking the lead.
I'm reloading!
We've lost the lead.
Go your back!
Hey.
Enemy down!
10,000 season. October 29.
Contact here!
Enemy UAV active.
Changing mags!
Right there, one over here. Put this shit off. Over there.
Suppressor board set. Changing mags!
Taking the lead.
Right in the eye.
We've got
Calling
them
in
on
some
the run.
smoke.
Keep it up.
Causing smoke grenade. Calling in some smoke.
Mission complete. Solid work.
Man, come over already. The new emperor. So I want to be like an emperor. On the tree. Hello. No, he made a mistake. He had to invade. Napoleon made a mistake. He had to invade Britain and cut off their finish. Hey. Today money, you know what I'm saying? That's what the Tsar made a deal with Britain. Britain did. They gave a lot of states to Russia, like the Balkans, Ukraine. I mean, they was always with them, but they giving back to them.
Search and destroy. All saber. Plant a charge on the target.
Is it hardcore? I hope it's hardcore, man. Stay here. No, no, no. I just played this. I just played that board. Man, what's up? Man, another board, man. The guy on the sixth floor. Something wrong with him. Let me tell you something, nigga. On the sixth floor, nigga. You know, you gotta hear me, nigga, because I'm my manager. It's like I gotta hear my tenants. Not your killers. Like, nah, fuck these niggas out. White. White, that's one.
Domination. We are taking Alpha. Bravo.
Fuck, is this fucking core? It's core, man. Damn, yo, get me out of there, man. Hardcore, bro. This shit's in the store. Oh. Take kicker from out, man. Ah, just cool. Damn. Thank you, God. I had to buy chocolate. I love it. Great. It's never. Now it's the greatest day ever. It's the best day ever. You left alone. You left alone. You don't need nobody. It's great. It's beautiful.
Alpha.
Bro, it's just beautiful. There it is.
The enemy took Alpha. We're taking Alpha.
Throwing grenade.
Alpha secure. Enemy securing Charlie. Enemy taking Charlie. The enemy took Charlie.
Launching Clayton. Flash out.
Hostile SAE near your position.
Possible enemy here.
Secure Bravo.
Throwing grenade.
Cause what it is, ah!
Effective fire.
The enemy controls 2 objectives. Get after him.
Fuck.
Securing objective Bravo. Bravo secure. Friendly UAV on station. Enemy securing Bravo. Overclock online. 2 objectives secure. Enemies taking Bravo. Our UAV is orbiting the area.
No, this single later. Man, I don't need no internet to make me good, bro. You sound crazy, and I need 900 Viper. We got a 900, yo. We got a 900 internet, yo. And he's nigga lagging, talking about, yo, I need a PC. You understand what I'm saying? Just for he could get a PC, Lukey, right? He could get a PC. This is gonna be his point. I was trying to tell you, you gotta get a PC, man. Get whatever you gotta get, man, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get back online, bro.
Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it back.
All right, man.
Taking Charlie. We're losing Bravo. Securing Objective Alpha. Targets in the area. Charlie secure. We're losing Charlie.
Come on, man.
We've lost Charlie.
Motherfucker.
Securing Alpha.
Throwing grenade!
Enemies taking Bravo. Securing Charlie. We control Alpha. The enemy took Bravo. UAV standing by. Secure Bravo.
Why are you capturing C? Get away from C.
The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
Throwing grenade!
Securing Objective Bravo. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions. Sentry is online. Enemy securing Bravo. Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Take you for it! Target down! That could have been bad! Throwing grenade!
Enemies taking Alpha. We control 2 objectives.
With you, mate.
We've taken the lead. We're losing Bravo. Enemies taking Bravo. We're losing Bravo. We've lost Bravo.
Fuck, man. Would have been a fucking triple kill. How the fuck you see me through that fucking shit?
Target down!
Securing Objective Charlie. We're taking Bravo. We control Charlie.
Why you grab Charlie? Don't grab fucking Charlie. Leave Charlie alone, man. They grab fucking Charlie, bro. You fucking moron. You don't grab Charlie. Leave Charlie alone, man. Damn, yo, these niggas is so stupid, bro. I fucking swear they fucking flipped us, you stupid moron. It's stupid. Y'all stupid, yo. Why would you catch a C, you moron? Stupid ass. I hate playing with stupid people, man. They don't know nothing. They don't know nothing, man. What are you doing, stupid? Now you gotta make us try to catch an A? Calm the fuck down, bro. You just want your name on top, bro.
Secure Bravo.
Got your back.
Leave C alone.
Alpha secure.
Leave C alone.
Calling in some smoke.
Fuckers. motherfucker, man. Fucking morons, bro. Talk back.
Friendly UAV online. We've secured 2 objectives.
We flipping, going around. Damn, yo, they coming around to A.
Friendly VTOL entering this sector. The lead is ours.
With you, mate.
I'm with you too.
Securing objective Bravo.
Let's go.
We're losing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Get it, we're taking Bravo. Objective Bravo secure. Enemy securing Bravo. Objective Charlie is
Damn it, yo.
Get it back.
Maybe I'm wrong now.
Securing objective Alpha. We're taking Alpha. We're losing Bravo. Alpha secure. Enemy securing Bravo.
No!
Bravo is compromised. Get it back. Enemy UAV active. Secure Bravo.
Grenade! Incoming!
We're taking Bravo.
Bravo's open, grab Bravo. Bravo's open.
We control Bravo. Friendly UAV on station.
Stay with it. It's nothing.
Over here, y'all.
We've taken the lead. Enemy's taking Bravo. The enemy took Bravo. Secure Bravo. Our mortar strike is inbound.
Bravo's open. Grab Bravo. Grab Bravo. Grab Bravo. Grab Bravo. We're gonna lose. Grab Bravo.
Objective Bravo.
Grab Bravo. We're gonna lose. My God. What are you guys doing? Grab Bravo. We're gonna lose. Good game over there, man. Good awareness, bro. These people sleeping. Time to get off, guys. Time to get off. You're telling me the game is on the line and the other team is grabbing Bravo and you're trying to grab C? Go home. Unbelievable, bro. Let's take a piss, man. I'll take this. 44. You got me. So when you're 55, you're gonna look decent. You're gonna like that. You're gonna knock out a fucking gang leader. I won't do that. But up, my niggas. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I'ma blast him with the fucking shotgun, bro.
Team deathmatch. All hunters destroy all threats.
Ah! Fucking climb that fucking thing. This fucking gun, I love it, yo. When you shoot them fucking sparks. That's a good one. Nah, they over here, y'all. Fucking gun is sick, bro. I'm looking for that fucking nigga that shot me. For real.
UAV standing by. Cluster mine ready to deploy. Friendly cluster mine deployed.
Dash her through the cluster mine on the other side.
Enemy has the lead.
Fucking gun is sick, bubble. Man.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Good shot. Oh, nigga, I'm looking for you, man. You came looking for me.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Take him out. Kill, kill, man.
Pajnia, hostile cluster mine active.
Oh, that was the best Call of Duty ever, man. And I'm gonna do myself. This could be happening. No, this could be. Liquor, bro. Got a problem, bro. Oh, no. Over there, they just put me in the middle of them.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Where you at, man? He's hiding somewhere, man. I ain't fucking see that in the fucking. He's right there in the fucking gift shop, by the fucking hole, in the gift shop. Good shit. That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't fucking hit him.
Hostile cluster mine detected.
Some speed, bro. Come on, y'all. Y'all got us. Come on, guys. Come on. Fuck up. Oh, fucking around.
I have your back.
Damn, man. I'm up to the. Damn, I ain't see him. So it's a fucking dead body.
UAV overhead.
Man, no.
Hostile counter UAV overhead.
Damn, y'all missed him, man. Fuck.
Mission compromised.
Good game. Nah, we over here. Good game. Just look at him. Tonight. You see that? Wants to hit that spot. Come.
Domination. TG.E, control the objectives. We're taking Alpha. Alpha secure.
Damn it, man.
Secure Bravo. Enemy securing Bravo.
Bro, man, take me to the fucking other side.
We're losing Bravo.
Guys, rotate to fucking Bravo, bro.
We've lost Bravo.
Alright, give me the cafe.
Enemy securing Alpha.
Throwing grenade! Reloading!
We're taking Bravo. The enemy controls 2 objectives.
I have your back.
Assault those positions. Fast hands online. Bravo secure.
Man, yo.
Enemies taking Bravo.
Hold.
Enemy down!
We're losing Alpha.
Throwing grenade!
We secured the lead. 2 objectives Objective secure. The enemy took Alpha. Securing Objective Alpha.
Ah! Behind me, man. How's Alpha, guys? How's Alpha? Come on, man. You gotta be faster than that.
I've got your back. We're taking Charlie. We're losing Bravo. Charlie secure.
I'm reloading.
Ready to deploy.
Changing mags.
Securing Alpha. Friendly UAV online. We control 2 objectives. Enemies taking Bravo.
Target down. Planting cluster mine.
We have
I'm
taken the
reloading.
lead. Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Reloading.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Took a round. Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound. We're losing Bravo. Direct hit.
Throwing grenade.
Medical.
Enemy taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Taking Alpha. Securing Objective Bravo.
Calling in some smoke.
Objective Alpha secure.
It's me.
Enemy securing Charlie.
I need medical.
Secure Bravo.
Oh, fuck.
Enemies taking Alpha.
Don't do that.
Enemies taking Charlie. We've lost Charlie. Objective Bravo secure.
No.
Friendly cluster mine deployed. Halfway mission complete. Keep it up. Securing Charlie. We control all objectives. Maintain the enemy securing Alpha. Objective Alpha is compromised. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Moving. We've secured 2 objectives. We're losing Charlie.
Enemy down.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Take it back. ready for tasking. We control Charlie. Enemy securing Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. We're losing Bravo. Cluster mine ready. Hostile care package in the area. Enemies taking Charlie. Friendly cluster mine planted. 2 objectives secure. The enemy took Charlie. Friendly airstrike in the AO. Enemy UAV overhead.
Reloading!
Securing Alpha. Enemies taking Bravo. We control Alpha. The enemy took Bravo. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing objective Bravo. The enemy holds all objectives. Securing objective Alpha. We control Bravo. Enemy care package incoming. Alpha secure. Securing Bravo.
Throwing grenade!
Friendly cluster mine set.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
We control 2 objectives. We're losing Alpha. We've lost Alpha. Securing Alpha. We control Alpha. We've got him on the run. Keep it up. We've secured 2 objectives. Enemies taking Alpha. Securing Charlie. The enemy took Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Objective Charlie secure. The mission is complete. Well done. deathmatch.
What the fuck?
Hold Strasser. Your task is to destroy all threats. We have the lead. Moving. Lost the lead.
Fucking drown, bro.
Enemy in the area.
Enemy! Covering your six! Grenade!
Fucking laser. Hey, you gotta get out of here.
Resupply online.
Damn, man. It's the laser, man. This should take forever. Felt that, man? You already know it's a fucking face. Man, get inside, man. You feel that shit?
Hostiles moving.
Damn, blow. Come on. Oh man, yo. I hate when it does that again.
We've secured the lead. The enemy has the lead.
Ah! Fuck! Man, where you at? I don't see it, man. Pop out!
The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back. Overclock online. Have the lead. Friendly UAV online. Hostile UAV in the sector. We've lost the lead.
How that nigga knew they was both there, bro?
You I will not forgive.
Hostile UAV active.
The fucking guy,
Friendly care
man.
package in the AO.
You met my teammate, man. You got a fucking thing.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Visual target.
Friendly bomb drone active.
Where, man?
High around 90. It'll feel like 100 at times, and there's a chance of a heavy thunderstorm later on. Starting Friday, same thing every day. Sunny clouds, showers, and thunderstorms tend to find that any storm could be severe, especially on Friday. Can't even rule out tornadoes.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together millions of things for our planet. Water sports are great sport activity. Eco-friendly too. Avoid activities like jet skiing or water skiing. Opt for activities like kayaking or paddleboarding instead. Swimming, snorkeling, and diving are great activities too, and have virtually no impact on the environment. And use sunscreen labeled
Hostile UAV active.
marine wildlife. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Get ready for an incredible evening of free live music at Golden Oak at the Coney Island Amphitheater, part of the Capital One City Parks Foundation Summer Stage. Sunday, July 16th at 6 p.m. with the Duprees, the Coasters, and the Drifters will take the stage.
Changing mags.
Fucker.
Yours truly, Joe Gossi and T.G.E. And the best part, it's absolutely free. Don't miss out on this incredible concert in Coney Island. For more info, go to summerstage.com.
Getting hit hard.
Damn, man. Fucking little flies, man. Fruit flies, man.
Hostile UAV in this sector. Hostiles launched a cruise missile.
Fuck.
Mission failed. Return to base.
The fucking boy. That boy is whack, bro. It is whack, my boy. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's whack. Friday.
Domination. Capture and secure the objective. Securing Alpha.
Motherfucker.
We control Alpha. We are losing Bravo.
fucking hit my fucking face. Fucking fruit flies, bro.
Shit. Bravo. We are taking Bravo.
Drop there, sniper!
Securing Charlie.
Yo, Beast mode. Come on, Beast. Go get B, at least. Get B. Step on it, Beast. You gonna shoot me off B, Beast, and not go to fucking B? That's a fucking weirdo, man. I fucking swear, bro. Come on, Beast.
Objective Bravo. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Backhands online. We are losing Alpha. We are taking Charlie. We have lost Alpha. Securing objective Charlie. Charlie secure. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy taking Bravo. We've secured the lead. Hostile UAV overhead. Securing Alpha. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
You telling me there's like 100 people that came inside this fucking bar, and none of them checked that fucking room? Like nobody went in there?
Hostile care package in this sector. We are losing.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody checked that room? That's why I went around. Fuck is they doing?
The enemy took Charlie.
What the fuck? Come on, let's go. Fucking fly hit my face, man. When no shit hits your face, forget about it, man. Fuck, 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 fuck.
We have the lead.
Enemy movement.
Enemy is taking Alpha. Our counter UAV is active. 2 objectives secure. We are taking Charlie.
Why they grab Charlie? Leave Charlie alone. Damn it.
Hostiles launched a mortar strike. Find cover.
Man, that shit do fireworks, bro.
Approaching your 6.
Don't grab C. Leave C alone. Leave C alone. And they still grab C.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
You know why? Because you haven't been able to do the party thing. It's right, they gotta invite people to the party. We get our team back up.
Our UAV is orbiting.
You always want to beat me. I'll beat my brother. My brother's the best ever. You are not Confucius, brother.
Enemy is securing Bravo. Hostile care deployed.
Dance for me, nigga.
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep fighting. Securing objective Charlie. Hostile UAV active.
Oh, yo, come on, bro.
Hostile UAV overhead. We control all objectives.
That's
Maintain
right.
the perimeter.
Oh, nigga, hold on.
Friendly UAV online.
What's up, man? Kill them too, people.
Enemy is securing Charlie. Enemy is taking Bravo. We have lost Charlie. The enemy took Bravo. Shotgun here.
Changing mags.
Motherfucker, my own teammate, bro. Fucking watch what he's shooting, man.
The enemy holds 2 objectives. Get securing objective Bravo.
Watch that, nigga.
Secure Bravo.
Yes, nigga. The fuck?
Objective Bravo
I
secure.
thought it was enemy, man. I thought it was the same thing. It's a new shotgun, y'all. It's a new shotgun, Bravo.
Got this sniper.
We have secured 2 objectives.
Oh. I don't know, my brother's told PC, Legacy, this, that. That nigga need like 1,000. Oh, you the only nigga that I ever heard that needs 1,000 fiber internet, needs 1,000 legacy. You need shit like that to get better. You need steroids, nigga. I need steroids to compete. You see, 10,000 wins is November 4th to May 1st.
Enemy is securing Bravo. We hold all objectives. Keep them secure.
Come on, I know there's more of them out there. Where the fuck they was at?
Friendly UAV on station. Enemy is taking Charlie. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Enemy is securing Alpha. We are losing Bravo. We've got them on the run. Keep it up. Objective Alpha is compromised. Enemy is taking Bravo. Shit. We have lost Bravo. Enemy is securing Charlie. Hostile UAV active. The enemy holds all objectives. Secure those positions. Securing objective Alpha. Objective Alpha secure.
Smacking
Mission
it.
is complete. Good work.
Oh shit. Nigga. Smack that nigga, right? You're telling me my brother needs to be playing on a computer and needs to have 1,000 internet to play with PC. My brother, yo, you check my brother's internet? That shit is 1,000 something. I'm playing 400, yo. That nigga said, yo, there's something wrong with the internet. Yo, I was like 1,000. You got 1,000? Man, what you need, like 20,000 of this shit? Nah, it's the legacy, yo. When you get older, you gonna know about this shit. They already know about that shit, but I don't need that shit. Bucko. Shit, them on fucking La La Land, bro. Damn, yo. Nah, you bored. I'm old.
We've taken the lead.
I'm old. So
Fire activated. The lead is ours.
On your six.
damn it. Can't fucking peek? Yo, when you play Call of Duty. What the fuck?
The enemy
I'm
has
telling you, I thought it was throwing fucking C because I see my teammate aiming over here. You aiming at the fucking wrong area. I hate when fucking people do that shit. Damn. I fucking love this gun, man. Damn, man, turn around, nigga. Fucking nosy ass motherfucker. Oh, man. Come on, jump, jump, jump. Fucko.
Overclock online.
Yeah, I don't want to look at you. Just look at the blood. Oh, just look like the. Bother me. No. Climb, 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 man. Fucking fly in my fucking face, man. In my fucking nose.
Push him back.
Oh, both of us blow up. That's it, man. Big smooth up. At least I seen it. Damn! Fucker! And every step you take. Land that shit, man. Oh, kid. Oh, what the fuck? Fucking behind me, man. Fuck out of here. Baby, please. Ah.
Requesting recon overhead.
Ooh. Never step you try. Damn, y'all don't got no fun. I don't got no. I use the bathroom. Oh. Stop.
Get me medical! Reloading! Visual on targets! Changing mags! Multiple threats here!
No.
Mission failed. Return to base.
Oh, no. over there? Huh? I'm struggling. So there's someone on me. Come on, I love that fucking gun. That gun is sick, yo. Sí, yo bebo vino, you know, esa cerveza, mami. Yo, me hace muy bien. You can feel it. Now I drink red wine. Now I drink red wine like an emperor. But we switch it up because B has too much carbs. There's a man in the family. You know, that's why Luke, you know what I'm saying? That's why Luke went to the hospital one time. Alright, we drink wine and this one. That's what this family drinks for now. Like an emperor. An emperor. Eat. Watch the games, man. Nigga, don't you? No, nigga, I want. I'll take your tip. So I'm here, I want you. I hear your opinions, nigga. I'll be back. Yeah, but take your shit, nigga. Come on. Baba, we're gonna take this shit out. It's gonna be right there. It's gonna look beautiful right here. It's gonna be the cabinet. It's gonna be right here. We're gonna have a gaming room. We're gonna have that shit right there, bro. We're gonna have the swords right here.
Capture and hold the objectives to win. Securing Charlie.
Tiene los libros, man. Please, me contate.
We are taking Bravo. Objective Charlie secure.
Where the fuck they at?
We control Bravo. Enemy is taking Charlie. We've secured the lead. We are losing Charlie.
No,
Enemy
we don't.
is securing Bravo. Objective Charlie.
No, we don't want that. Stay away. Just make the lead now.
The enemy has captured all objectives. Take them back.
Tired of be free. Be free. Let me be free.
Fast hands. We are taking Charlie.
Where the fuck that nigga shot me from, bro?
Securing Charlie. Securing objective Bravo. We control Charlie. Enemy is taking Charlie.
Damn, man, fucker! Fucking go in my eye, man. Fucking fruit flies, man. Fucking go to war with these motherfuckers, bro. I'm gonna kill all of them.
Secure Bravo. Enemy is securing Charlie. The enemy controls 2 objectives. Push the offensive. We have lost all objectives. Failure is not an option. Securing objective Charlie. Objective Charlie secure. Securing Alpha. Securing objective Bravo. UAV ready for tasking. Bravo secure.
Damn it, man. Fucker.
We control 2 objectives. Overclock.
Damn it, y'all.
We are losing Bravo. We are losing Charlie. Enemy is securing Bravo. Securing objective Alpha. The enemy took Charlie. We are taking Alpha. We've lost half the field. Fight back. Securing Alpha. We control Alpha. Friendly cluster mine planted. Securing Charlie. All objectives secure. Expect counter. Enemy is taking Alpha. The enemy took Alpha. We are losing Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back. Secure Bravo. We are taking Bravo. Enemy is taking Charlie. Enemy is securing Charlie. The enemy holds all objectives. We are taking Alpha. Friendly UAV on station.
Guys, somebody grab something. Grab a fucking flag. Grab a flag, guys. Grab a flag. You can't kill? You don't know how to kill somebody? Grab a flag. Because you're not killing. If you're not killing, at least grab a flag. Play the fucking game, bro.
Securing objective Bravo.
I didn't check up there.
Objective. Stay securing objective Charlie.
Look at that, look at that. What's going on? What is that?
Charlie secure.
What is that? They're not even playing, bro. And then the funny part is they lost C. There's 4 of them over there, yo. How can it be 4 people in the fucking flag and they lost it? Damn, lost fucking track. These weirdos.
Holds 2 objectives. Get them secure. We're losing ground. Securing Alpha. Objective Alpha secure.
Fuck, bro. Oh, they lost.
Drop their sniper!
Enemy is taking Charlie. Mission compromised. We are defeated.
Hey, boy. Luke Skywalker. It's a birthday boy. Say hi, Luke Skywalker, birthday boy. Oh, and the sun is I'm not telling you. Nah, get on with us Call of Duty, yo. Be playing all night. Nah. You know what it is, man? Dang, I'm too old, baby. They're putting me in the middle. Okay, there you go.
Team deathmatch. Table 1, you're cleared hot.
Taking fire!
The lead is ours.
He was still joining on this.
Enemy's taking the lead.
Ain't nobody in the taco stand.
On your 6.
Enemy UAV active.
Changing mags.
Damn, man, I'm fucking re-up, man. I'm pressing it, man. Give me that, man.
On your 6.
Fast hands online. Hostile mortar strike near your position. Hostile UAV in the area.
They can't. Oh, they
Standing by.
Down.
Cluster mine ready to deploy.
Covering your 6.
Airstrike available.
I'm reloading.
Hostile VTOL in the area.
Target area marked. You're cleared hot.
Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike it. Hostile cruise missile incoming. Flash. Good kill. We've lost half the field. Fight back.
Enemy down.
Take more than that.
Reloading.
Friendly UAV online. Overclock activated.
This is a different finna. The fuck? He's still up there, man.
Enemy UAV
He's still up here, Pablo. Cioè. Shit.
Friendly UAV on
Like the
station.
cluster mine.
We've taken the lead. Friendly SAE on the way. Friendly cruise missile approaching the target. Our UAV is orbiting the area. We're on the advance. Keep the pressure, lads. UAV ready to deploy.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy that. UAV online and orbiting the AO.
crazy, bro.
All Sabre, mission accomplished.
Oh, see those arms, oh. I didn't even know it. But boy. Heck looks cover. It's a good one. That's something, bro. I'm a back up. I need a break. I need a break. I'm living my whole life with his words. Fucking liquor, bro. Nah. I'm pushing one. Put water. That's what he was drinking, Jimmy Galapagos. Some of my bad, like this. How the fuck I'm gonna put this shit over like that? I'm gonna put it over, nigga. You gotta go this way. Oh, yeah. Huh? See over here. Man. Embrace the alcohol. Being too, nigga. Teaching bubble.
Hostile UAV overhead.
Enemy here.
We are losing Alpha. Domination. The enemy has captured 2 objectives. Move to secure. Securing Charlie. Enemy is securing Alpha. We are taking Charlie. We control Charlie. We are taking Bravo. Objective Alpha is compromised. Take it back. Secure Bravo. Enemy is securing Charlie. The enemy is gaining ground. Push them back. We control Bravo. Enemy is taking Bravo. Enemy is securing Bravo. The enemy took Bravo. Securing objective Bravo. We are losing Charlie. We have lost all objectives. Failure is not an option. Friendly UAV online. Securing objective Charlie. Secure Bravo. Charlie secure.
Enemy in the area.
Objective Bravo secure. We are losing Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back. Securing objective Alpha. Enemy is securing Charlie.
Enemy marked.
Alpha secure. Objective Charlie is compromised. Take it back.
Get down. Enemy sniper here.
Securing Charlie. We are taking Bravo. Objective Charlie secure.
Enemy.
Enemy is taking Charlie. We have secured 2 objectives. We are losing Charlie. Friendly cluster mine set. Enemy is taking Alpha. The enemy took Alpha. We are taking Alpha. We control Alpha.
Got one sighted here.
We are losing Alpha. Secure Bravo. We have lost Alpha. We are taking Bravo. Bravo secure. Securing objective Alpha. We're getting hit hard. We control all objectives. Maintain enemy securing Charlie. UAV ready to deploy.
Locate the line.
Enemy is taking Bravo. We have lost Charlie. We are taking Charlie. Shit! We have lost Bravo. Lost the
I'm looting.
Charlie secure. Enemy is taking Charlie.
Enemy flank.
Objective Charlie is compromised. Take it back. Mission failed. Return to base.
Enemy contact.
We have the lead.
Where's the threat? Got the sniper. Reloading. Grenade out.
Team deathmatch. All Strasser destroy the enemy. lead. Hostile care package. Hostile UAV active. Hostile UAV overhead. Friendly UAV on station. Hostile UAV in this sector. We've lost the field. Fight back. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Overclock activated. Friendly cruise missile approaching target. Hostile sentry is active. Our UAV is orbiting the area. Friendly VTOL entering this sector. You're losing ground. Friendly cruise missile deployed. Mission compromised. We are defeated.
Sabre 1, lock down the objectives and objective Charlie secure. The lead is ours. Enemy securing Bravo. We've lost Bravo.
Throwing grenade!
Enemy UAV overhead. Secure Bravo. Hostile cluster mine deployed. The enemy holds 2 objectives. Secure those positions.
Throwing grenade!
Fire online. Friendly UAV online. Taking Bravo. Hostile UAV in the area. Securing Alpha.
Throwing grenade!
Enemy UAV overhead. Securing objective Bravo. Objective Alpha secure. The enemy took Charlie. Friendly UAV on station. We're taking Bravo. Securing Charlie.
Throwing grenade!
Enemies taking Alpha.
Enemy movement.
Charlie secure. Lost Alpha. Hostile UAV in the area. Friendly counter UAV is on station. We're taking Alpha.
Threat in the area.
Hostile cluster mine active. We control Alpha.
Calling in some smoke.
Overclock.
I'm hit!
Two objectives secure. Friendly sentry online.
Throwing grenade!
Enemy securing Alpha. Our UAV is orbiting the area. The enemy took Alpha.
Throwing grenade!
Secure Bravo. Securing Alpha. The enemy's gaining ground. Push them back.
Throwing grenade!
Securing objective Alpha.
Target down!
Objective Bravo secure. We're losing Bravo.
Throwing grenade!
Friendly cruise missile inbound. Objective Bravo is compromised. Get it back.
Red on ammo!
Securing objective Bravo.
Offline.
The enemy controls two objectives. Get after him. Enemy UAV active. Hostile UAV in the area. We're taking Alpha. Hostile care package deployed. Alpha secure. Enemy securing Charlie. Secure Bravo.
Enemy movement.
We've lost Charlie. Hostile cluster mine detected.
Throwing grenade!
Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. The enemy has captured two objectives. Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile mortar strike in the area.
Throwing grenade!
Taking Charlie. Enemies taking Alpha. Hostile cluster mine destroyed. We've lost Alpha.
Throwing grenade!
Securing objective Alpha. Objective Alpha secure. Moving this way. We're losing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Get it back. Securing objective Bravo. We're taking Bravo.
See me coming, did ya?
We control Bravo. We're getting hit hard. Enemies taking Bravo. Friendly UAV online. Enemy securing Bravo. We've secured 2 objectives.
Throwing sticky!
Enemy UAV overhead. Mission compromised. We've been defeated.
Whatever's next door, you keep on with you. It's not with you. I don't like none of y'all. Don't need none of y'all. I'm telling y'all. Stay away from me, man. Stop hating, man. Stay the fuck away from me. Stop. Stop. Fucking. See? I explain it one more time. All these songs are not for none of y'all. I don't like none of the sisters. I don't like Naomi. I don't like the girls' things. I want to be left alone. Respect your environment. Respect the zones. Stop being animals, man. Wrong department. Being a weirdo. Man, y'all. Yo, weirdo. It's a man? It's a female? Yo, weirdo. You don't do that. Wrong department. Why would you do that? Still doing that, Lena. What's wrong with y'all? Oh, get away from me, y'all. I'm in the middle of competition, playing and I'm doing what I'm doing, y'all. Get away from me, y'all. Wrong department. Be a man. Be a female, man. We got the Gonzo.
Team deathmatch. Treasure 1, you are clear to engage. Secure the lead.
I'm reloading!
Resupply activated.
Got your 6.
Overclock online.
Stop being low class. Stay to your zone. Stay away from me. Stay to your zones. Stop listening to my opinions. Stop listening to me over here having fun all night. Stay to your lives.
Hostiles deployed a bomb drone.
It's boring.
Hostile Overwatch helo in this sector.
Stay to your zone. Stay over there. Nobody's asking nothing from y'all. Stay away from me.
Troops in contact! Enemy contact!
line. Bosnia, hostiles deployed the counter UAV. Mission failed. Return to base.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound. Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike.
Team Deathmatch. Hunter 1, you're clear to engage all threats. We've taken the lead. Domination. Hunter 1, control the objective. Securing Charlie. We've lost half the field. Fight securing objective Charlie. Securing Alpha. Charlie secure. We control Alpha. We're losing Charlie. Secure Bravo. The enemy took Charlie. We're taking Bravo. We're losing Alpha.
Take cover!
Hostile counter UAV is active. Hostile UAV overhead.
The enemy's captured 2 objectives. Move to secure. Securing objective Bravo.
Copy that.
Medical! Incoming!
We're taking Bravo. We're taking Charlie.
RPG!
Securing objective Bravo.
Set in mine!
Securing objective Charlie. We control Charlie. Enemies taking Charlie. Enemy securing Charlie. Objective Charlie is compromised. Take it back. Objectives. Move on them now.
I'm with you!
Securing Charlie. We're taking Charlie.
I got your 6!
Secure Bravo.
Effective
Bravo
fire!
secure. Enemy securing Bravo.
Set in mine!
We're losing Bravo. The enemy took Bravo. We're taking Bravo. We control Bravo. We're losing ground. Enemy taking Bravo. Objective Bravo is compromised. Take it back.
Важня свима. Hostiles launch an airstrike.
Secure Bravo. Mission compromised. We're done.
Still got it. Throwing
We have
Molotov!
taken the lead. Lost the lead.
On your 6. Dropped him!
Lost the lead.
Contact!
Enemy UAV active.
Cigarette! I need medical!
Hostile UAV in the area.
Sniper's down!
The mission is half complete. Secure this victory.
Incoming! Dropped him! On your 6. Right behind you, man.
The enemy is taking the
Yo,
lead.
bro, I got your 6, baby.
Enemy UAV active.
We have taken the lead.
I'm right on ammo. Taking effective fire. Changing mags!
Friendly UAV on station. Pushing them back.
Right on ammo!
We have secured the field. Mission accomplished.
Shadow down. Send reinforcements. I think I have them.
Team deathmatch. All Jäger, weapons free. We secured the lead. Lost the lead. We have taken the lead. The enemy is taking the lead. Resupply activated. We secured the lead. We've lost the lead. We have taken the lead.
Downed one!
UAV overhead.
Grenade! Enemy down!
You're halfway to mission complete. Keep it up. Overclock activated. The enemy's taking the lead.
On your six. Enemy movement. I'm hit! Covering your six.
Friendly UAV on station.
I'm reloading! Calling in some smoke.
Hostile cluster mine detected.
Target down! Throwing grenade!
We've secured the lead. Lost the lead.
With you, mate. Got an enemy fighter here!
We've got him on the run. Keep it up. Friendly UAV online.